Okay, we're trying again. I hope everybody can see me and hear me when they come in. We'll see what happens. I'm still working on that cup of coffee. Now, let me get that link put up. Hi, Jess. Hi, Mike. Okay, I hope people can hear me. I'm going to try and remember how I got that link. Invite. Copy and clipboard. Okay, and there's a link if anybody wants to come up. I don't remember how to pin that to the top, though. Okay, we'll see how it goes. And if anybody comes back, I'm sorry about the issues before, guys. It's been a long day. It's been a good day, though. It's been fun. It's good to get out. Let me grab my half and half. Got two lead back. Right on. Whew. It's been quite the day. Touch a heavy whipping cream. YouTube side, 3 dots method. Oh, there's Ron. Sorry, Ron.
You're fine. You're fine.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. YouTube side, 3 dots next to it. Yeah, I don't know. No, let's not do that. Almost everything up again. Well, it's in there somewhere. How's it going, Ron?
All right. How you doing?
Good. The trucks I saw today, oh my God. It was awesome. It was so awesome.
Looked like you was having a ball.
I was. Hey, there's Kenny. Hi, Kenny.
Hey,
How's it going? Oh, you know what?
oh, it's
guys?
going good. Didn't I just see you a few minutes ago?
You did. You did.
Finally figured it out. Okay. Real quick, I gotta send my son some money on
Okay.
Cash App.
All
I
right.
gotta send it back to him.
Send me some too.
You know,
Right?
I didn't get notified for this second live, but you just tried. I didn't get
No?
I didn't get notified through YouTube at all.
Well, Kenny, you know
That
what they
doesn't
did to
look right.
me? They unsubscribed me to Dana.
Did they really?
They did. I heard of
Wow.
everybody. I've heard of it happening to
Damn.
people, but I didn't think it happened to me. I was like, what the heck?
Well, I wonder how many people I've been subscribed to. That might make a lot of sense on why I haven't been seeing people pop up.
Yeah.
Whoop! You got to get a troll out there. You got a troll in there. Hang on, let me get over.
Hi, Timmy.
What do I do? Just remove him?
Done deal.
I got it, Kenny.
Okay. Either way, you guys. I honestly don't even remember who's modded and how to do that right now.
Just me and Kenny and Timmy Ray.
Okay.
I'll
What about
be on
Justin
it.
Mike?
I've got the YouTube side open right now.
Yeah, I do too.
So, what I've also learned is it's also better to go ahead and report it as well after you hide it. It's better to go ahead and click on where you delete beside the comment. Click on the three dots and go where it says report and press the report it to as pornography and something else. Because what's going to happen is those bots like that, they use an email and they can come back on. If you don't do that, they'll come back on. They'll use that same email and say if you report it, they can't, and it'll take them a good while to report. I learned that from Georgie last night
Yeah.
Okay.
on
That's good to
Georgia's
know.
live stream.
He watches the StreamYard thing and the guy that has all the tips and hints and all the stuff for your streams. Jess, okay. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna go turn on my YouTube on the computer and see if I can figure out how to make you guys moms. Like I said, it's been so long since I've been online on my own live.
Just glad I still had a wrench after being unsubscribed. Oh, Tim's got one too. Time for exploring. He's got a wrench.
Okay. Sophie, you're such a good girl. She was so good today.
I noticed that you're at almost 500 subscribers, Dana.
Really?
Yeah, you're about to get to where you can get a community tab now.
Yep.
Right on.
At 500 subscribers, you can get a community tab now. You don't have to wait till 1,000. It used to be that you had to wait till 1,000 to get a community tab, but they changed that back in October of 2021. So,
And you're at 478.
yeah.
Sweet. So, let's see. Okay, Adventures of Mike and Jess, they're modded up. Michael's Drones and Hobby, you want a mod? Well, you got one. That's one of the things I've noticed is the more mods you have in a chat, the better. Did you guys hear any of what I just said?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We heard you loud. We hear
I
you.
wasn't sure.
Yeah. We hear you
I don't know
loud.
if this thing. I don't know if this thing has a microphone on it or not. But I was a ways away from the iPad, is why I was wondering.
Yeah, I agree. The more mods you got, the better off you are. If there's if somebody with a wrench is causing trouble, then owner of the channel can take care of that.
Mhm.
You can unwrench them to warn them, and then delete them after that.
Yep. Timmy Ray, how you been? I haven't seen you for a while. Oh, you know what? It's smoke time. I'm home.
Hey, Kenneth, who's going to win the Super Bowl?
I don't know. I don't even keep up with the Super Bowl very much. Jessica,
Yes.
how's Dad doing? He's doing pretty good.
Tell him hi for us.
He's going to sleep playing, so he's He's trying to go to sleep, so he says hello back to y'all.
Okay, what am I doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to work on that power steering pump tomorrow.
See if I can take you guys back over here and plug you in without losing everything again. The generator went down on us. Josh don't know what to do with it, so we gotta wait till payday and then we're gonna send it in. But we're plugged into the van, so at least we got power.
Are you on your computer now, Dana?
No, I moved. I'm gonna have to move back.
By the way, I shared out your live stream on Facebook and on my community tab.
What the hell did you do that for, Kenny? Thank
Well,
you.
it's supposed to help grow your channel.
He's
Well,
trying to
I
get you
know,
500.
It's one thing looking a fool in front of your friends, but when you're looking a fool in front of everybody else, I mean, you guys know me. Okay, I got it plugged in down over here, so now I'm gonna have to make me a new office spot. We'll see if this is any better.
He's trying to get you to 500 or something. I don't know.
Hello? Hi. I did? Okay. Bye. Bye. Sorry, that was Josh. He went to go get fuel for the machine. Yeah, no problem. HD mode, am I? Maybe I could turn that down and it might be a little better. Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
I will definitely do a mail call video when I do. As soon as I get it, I will.
Get to see Kenneth eat some hot chips.
What?
Tim from Time for Exploring, he sent me some ghost pepper chips. Some.
I'm gonna have to send you some moose patties.
Do what, Dana?
I'm gonna have to send you some moose patties.
Moose patties. Yeah, I've actually had cow patties before.
Oh,
Those
please
cow
tell me it
chips.
was some sort of breezy. Moose patties is it's a chocolate dessert type of thing, but it comes out looking like a patty, you know, and it
Yeah.
hardens up.
Yeah. I remember Hope Bus. I remember Hope Bus from Canada. They sent me some snacks and stuff to try from Canada. Well, they sent me some moose droppings from Canada.
Yeah?
Yeah. So
Those are
yeah,
yummy, actually.
I've had those. Yeah. Timmy Ray's asking me what now? Have I tasted any new food lately? No, I haven't. Haven't done any taste test videos lately.
I'm gonna get me a little seat set up here. get my other charger plugged in because we're not going to be running the van all the time.
Hey, Kenneth,
Get that charged back up.
I'd like your address. I got a couple things I'd like to send you.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Sounds like trouble.
No, it's all good. Cincinnati and Kentucky items. I'm sure you've had Ale8. That's a Southern Kentucky thing. Ale8 is a, what do you call that? Like a Canadian mist or Canadian Canadian
What a
mist.
mess.
It's like a,
It's quite the mess here.
I can't
Probably
think of
should
the
have
name
stayed
of it.
home and cleaned house today. Try and get me a seat set up so that I'm not just sitting there crouched down. There's my sign.
Don't look at her butt, Tim.
Who is looking at my butt? You don't have to look. Please don't move. It was in HD mode, but when you move, it's logged. Okay, so is it better now where I'm at or better where it was? I'm gonna block you for that shit.
Not everybody
I'm all
knows.
woman. There
Not
ain't
everybody
nothing
knows
about
about
me.
that joke. Not everybody knows about that joke.
Okay, so I'm clear now. Okay. So, my name's not Michelle, but thank you. Good strong coffee. Anybody else want to partake?
So how many lives you monitoring there, Kenneth?
Just on Dana's right now.
Nobody else is live?
Ron Darrell might go live here within the next 20 minutes or so. I don't know.
Well,
I like watching him.
Ron Darrell's been going late night live around about 12:15, 12:30 my time. So
yeah, right now there's Broken Patriot is live and 1A, 2A is live.
Okay. Timmy, I ain't got a beer. I got a shot of moonshine though, or a shot of homemade blueberry liqueur. I'll be honest, guys. I got this little tiny shot of moonshine strictly for the jar. It's a little tiny mason jar. I couldn't help it. I can put my weed in it.
Is that made in Tennessee?
Midnight Moon, 70 proof, apple pie, USA born. It doesn't say where it was at. Madison, North Carolina. Piedmont Distillery. But yeah, no, I got it strictly for the jar. I have a thing about glass jars. Soda pop. Yeah, I got a cup of coffee.
Yeah, 70 proof ain't really too good moonshine.
No, but it was in a liquor store that I bought it after all, you know.
You just
And
wanted
you know
to
what?
joke.
I found out they have stronger liquor down in the South than they do up here.
Hmm.
Even the moonshine's not as strong as it is down there. I don't know why.
Mm.
But then again, you also have to go into a liquor store to buy alcohol. You can't just go into the gas station and...
Yeah, some of our gas stations actually they sell liquor and beer both.
Yeah, in Idaho they did. Well, no, in Idaho I think it was just beer at the gas stations and you had to go to a different store for the hard alcohol, I think. I can't remember, it's been a long time. All I know is my pot's legal up here, so good to go.
Hazelnut rum.
That sounds yummy.
Sounds good, don't it?
That, I like it. There's a hazelnut liqueur that I used to drink. I can't remember what it's called. But, oh, it's yummy. Hazelnut liqueur and a squeeze of lemon and just a touch of Kahlua on top, and it's called a chocolate cake. It's more moonshiners also making it in the South, you know. Okay. Is that the difference in the
Huh.
I think I'm getting messages, but I don't know what I did with my damn phone. Can y'all see what a wreck I am today? It's been a good day, though. I've literally been on the run since I got up.
That was actually. I sent Ron a text a few minutes ago.
Frangelico, that's it. That's it right there. Frangelico.
Kenneth's texting
Yummy.
me.
The best prank that I ever drank when I was younger was Captain Morgan. L8 is a great soda pop. Okay. I just found Cock and Bull soda pop. Yummy. It's a very strong ginger ale.
Hey, Finding Keno.
Okay, I hear it. Somebody's messaging me. What'd I do with it, guys? Underneath my bag. Jeff. She's messaging me nasty stuff about my cock that I don't got. Oh, wait a minute. I do have a cock. I forgot. I do. That's what she's talking about.
Okay.
See, it's been a long day, guys. It's been a long day.
That was the inside joke. You didn't remember that?
No, I didn't. It's been that long of a day. I'm sorry, guys. You're fine, Timmy. You're fine.
Oh.
Finding Keno. Used to bartend.
I was saying L8. L8 is a ginger ale. It's a ginger ale. It's made in southern Kentucky. Well, actually, it's like central Kentucky. It's made in Winchester, Kentucky. Have you had that, Kenna?
I've had ginger ale, yeah.
Right, Tim?
I was thinking the exact same thing, Tim.
It's been a long day, guys. Yeah, I got a cock on my chest. My brother'd be laughing his ass off, you know it, because I used to tease him about the cock on his neck, and he'd get so mad. Yeah, he'd have fun with this. He'd have a blast. Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay, where's my tissues now? I'm balling.
oh.
Just like old times, ain't they? Huh?
This reminds me of the mornings when I had to get up, and get ready for college, and me and Daddy would be up
Until the
You
wee
two-
morning hours.
You two get on a laughing kick and don't stop. You start
No, we
laughing
don't.
at each other and can't stop.
Oh yeah. No, we've had some definite good laughs, that's for sure.
I
That's for
cannot
sure.
wait till the day I get to meet her in person.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Kenny, whatever you do, do not get a tattoo of a cock on your chest.
Or anywhere on you for that matter.
Right?
It'd be hard to explain you having more than one.
I'm not even gonna go there. I don't know where my tissues went, so whatever. We'll just deal with the tears in the eyes. See, that's what happens. You guys get me laughing, and then I start crying. It's a female thing, I think.
That's a given when you two are on screen.
Ron, I'm gonna screenshot that.
Screenshot what?
That number.
Mm. Oh,
And you
pipe
taking
check.
it in your cigarette.
You should have it. I texted you earlier.
I probably do. But just in case. You know my head.
Time for Exploring has a question in there for you, Ron.
Tim, I am about 5 miles south of Cincinnati. But I'm in
But
Kentucky.
looking at my butt, Tim.
Jimmy, right?
Jimmy just fell out of the bed from laughing so hard. Right on. Well, I'm glad we could help you with that.
Hey, Timmy,
Ron,
Ray, you
aren't
might
you
want to
thinking
put some
about moving?
pillows on the floor.
Let's see, we got Mike and Jess wanting to come in. Hey guys,
Hello.
how's it going?
Beaver
How are ya?
nuggets
Beaver nuggets.
Beaver
Those
nuggets.
are good.
from Turkeys.
Beaver nuggets. Don't
Yeah,
know that
I've
I've
had
ever had
those.
any beaver nuggets.
I love those beaver nuggets.
Dana, Mike sent you a message on Facebook for your video.
But I can play it if you want instead.
Okay. What is it you're gonna play?
Oh, the little video clip we made for you.
Oh. Okay.
Huh. Never mind.
No?
More than I'm sorry, Tim.
No.
Not gonna let you.
No, it's not going to let me. Oh, well.
Oh well. We have close
I'll
to the
figure
same
it
wall.
out. What's that?
There you go, Jess. I said we have close to the same wall.
You know, sharing is caring, and I appreciate it.
I like at Bucky's.
And,
That's a gas station. There's like 68 gas pumps at one gas station.
right?
Yeah, there.
Everybody inhale.
Yep.
You know, I will say that's one thing I miss about down in the South is the truck stops. The truck stops where you can pull in there and there's a shit ton of gas pumps, and then there's trucks everywhere, and big old truck spots. You know, we don't have those up here. We don't have those up here.
Bucky's, I'm not joking. They probably do have 68 gas
Nope.
pumps. And it's not a truck stop. It's
No?
a gas station. But it's just like an enormous gas station, big as Walmart.
Yeah,
Wow.
they got all kinds of food in there.
Yeah.
What's up, Jess?
You broke up, Jess.
It's like Walmart gas station.
Yeah. Come on, get in here. I gotta make a cat door for my cat.
Yeah, I've seen reviews where people have done videos on those Buckies,
Yeah.
and I've seen where you got lots to choose from inside that store.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot to choose from.
Okay, we're back. Had to let Freya in.
I had to stop at every one of them I went by going through Georgia.
And Tim, this is the first time I had these.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, Sophie, they're saying hi to you.
Hey, Sophie. Aw. She's adorable.
She's been so good today. She's been so good.
She's probably happy to go for a ride.
Right? Right? No, she was up and looking out the window quite a bit. And I'll tell you, as soon as we pulled onto the road to pull into here, she knew exactly where we were at. She was prancing. Oh, it was fun. Hey, Jess, did you check out that link I sent you the other day about the neurographic art?
Is that what Jeremy's doing?
Hmm?
Is that what Jeremy's doing?
She just
Is that the artwork that Jeremy does?
I don't know.
You ought to go to his channel and watch some of his artwork.
Jeremy the
does.
Jester?
Yes, he does amazing artwork.
Okay,
You would-
yeah, I'll go check that out.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe the work that he does.
I feel at home with you. I like that one. Did you make that one too, Jeff?
No.
That's cute.
That was her
Oh, that's
Valentine's.
That's adorable. That's adorable. Jess, have you checked out that link I sent you about the neurographic art?
I have. I really enjoyed that.
Okay, well, sit down with a piece of paper and some colors of some sort, color crayons, markers, color pencils, and just start making squiggles and see what happens. I'll tell you what, at first I was like, this is stupid, but I have found myself where I've actually been finding times where I've been craving it, and so I'll just sit down with my color pencils and an envelope or a little piece of paper and just start squiggling and making art. And art, not necessarily art because I'm not an artist, but like here's one that I did. Just sitting down and making squigglies, and then I made a few circles, and then it tells you where to fill in. You darken up the corners and whatnot, and then just color whatever you feel like coloring, right? So I did this, and I had it hanging up on the wall, and Katie looked at me and she said, "Mama, that looks like Kyle." And I was like, "What?" And she said, "That looks like my brother. Remember how he used to lay back and he'd sit there with the animals, the cats and the dogs all over him? And that's his purple cast from when he broke his arm that he's got up and he's pet one of the animals' heads." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, I can totally see my youngest son laying there."
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fun.
And the blue foot too. That must represent your foot.
You guys want to say hi to Josh?
Hi guys.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
How are we all tonight?
Doing very well. About yourself?
Awesome.
Doing good.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, no problem. I was just hanging over at my place watching movies.
He got himself a girlfriend, so I never see him anymore.
Alright, well I'll catch you guys later.
Okay. Thank you again for dinner. He brought me supper.
Whoop.
That
Yeah,
was
so
nice.
it looks like we lost Jess and Mike. You guys come back up if you want. I better put that link back in there.
Finding Gino said, "Ken, I saw that Bucky's video too."
I got you, Dana.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I can do it pretty quick.
Thank you.
In other
I
words,
appreciate it.
he's quick draw or something like.
Hey, Ashley.
Hi,
Hey,
Ashley.
Ashley.
Welcome in. You guys dropped internet. Bummer. Well, come back up if you get the chance. But Jeff, really, you ought to try that out. I mean, I have found myself, like I said, craving it. It's quite relaxing.
But do you like it driving, Ron?
I actually do. I
Here's
mean,
a
it's a
couple more that
little
I've
bit,
done.
it's like a 14 hour day, but it's a good job.
That's a beautiful painting or drawing there that you've done there, Dana.
That's cool.
Oh, now I can hear you. I think I was lagging. I didn't know you were talking. Otherwise, I wouldn't have interrupted.
No,
Sorry.
you're fine.
Okay.
You're fine. You're fine. That's the way it is when you're 2,500 miles away.
Right.
Even lightning
Hey,
don't travel that fast.
Hey, Dana, you know that last blank square
Yes.
on the StreamYard side? If you click on that, it will space us out a little bit. We won't look like we're half cut out. There you go. There you
Like
go.
that? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, that
That is a little better, isn't it?
That right there is the best layout to use when you got 3 or more up on a panel.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, I've forgotten. It's been so long since I've gone live myself. I've forgotten.
I just thought I'd remind you for future live streams.
Oh, I appreciate it. Any of you guys got any information or tips or hints, or please do. Timmy Ray wants to know what good-looking women you saw out there at courtside. You best be careful. You never know who's going to see or hear this. They were all good-looking, weren't they?
Yes. Yes, I enjoyed the pleasure and honor to get to meet everybody out there. So yeah.
So what are we eating, Dana?
It looks like he brought me fried rice. Beef fried rice.
Nice.
I think I'll wait a bit though. But I'm going to put some of this on it before it gets cold. Amino acids instead of soy sauce.
Liquid aminos.
Liquid aminos.
What is that?
There's actually vitamins and nutrients in it. There's 16 amino acids, and it's a soy sauce alternative. It's really good for you. Much better than soy sauce.
Much better than
And
soy
honestly,
sauce?
I think it tastes better than soy sauce. To me, it tastes better.
Ashley asked, how is Alaska?
How is Alaska? Beautiful. Today was rather nice. Bit cloudy. Started snowing on my way home. Warmed up to the mid-20s. It's beautiful. It was a nice drive on the way home from Anchorage, from the rally.
Hey,
Hi,
Kat.
Kathleen.
Hey, Kat.
You know, I haven't really been able to get out much and see much of Alaska for the last little bit. You know, the last year and a half with my different injuries that I've had. So hopefully this next summer will be a lot better. Be able to get out more and see more and take everybody with me. Ashley's World, yes.
Ah,
Sorry, you'll have to forgive me.
Remember her.
I do have a scrambled brain at times.
I remember Ashley's World.
Yes. Did I enjoy the convoy? Yes, I did. Yes, ma'am. It was beautiful to see all the people and all the trucks and all the families and people on the sides of the roads waving signs and flags, and it was beautiful. You know, I don't know if it's a vitamin C and D product. I just know that it's got a bunch of amino acids that our body needs and doesn't get. Essential and non-essential amino acids from non-GMO soy vegetable protein. Yeah, I don't know. A friend of mine turned me on to it shortly after I got up here, and I've been using it ever since. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
I'd never heard of it.
I haven't eaten all day. I'm starving. Do you need to go potty? Or you want food? You want food, don't you?
Do you have big plans for the summer?
No, not really. Getting away as much as I can. We're going to do a remodel on the step van. But like I mentioned earlier in the other live feed, I think I might see if Josh and his girlfriend want to change vans. Hold on. It's going to get gnarly in Ottawa. The city's cops are confiscating fuel and food and threatening arrest for anyone supporting the protesters. Oh, fuck them. Excuse my language. Yeah, I
It's your
saw a
channel.
brief clip before I got back on here.
What's the temperature where I'm at, Timmy Ray? Hang on.
About 28 degrees here in Cincinnati. I think it was like 38 today.
Nice. It's at 23 right now.
Let's see, hang on a second. Let's see what it is. Right now, it says that we're supposed to be getting, it says right now 28 degrees. Feels like 28.
Same as here.
Homer Spit and Kenai. Definitely. But then, if you're going down that way, you got to turn off and take Whittier and go check out Whittier for a couple of days. We did go do that last summer. If no truckers or trucking companies accept loads going into Ottawa, they're going to get hungry very fast. No shit. Yep.
So Tim's in Northern Cali. I'd love to see the trees out there. I agree, Kat.
I'm hoping that this whole thing ends well. Honestly, that little cute Khalid needs to just resign.
22 degrees Celsius in Louisiana. Wonder how warm. I don't know the difference. I don't know how warm that is or cold. Whitaker or Whitear? What was it?
Whittier. Whittier. Whittier, Alaska. It's a little tiny port hidden in the mountains. It's beautiful. But yeah, I was thinking if they trade me vans, then they have more space. And then I'd have the van to be able to go places and do things. Because this is quite a bit bigger than that one is. And honestly, I've never really, I've driven it a little ways, but not far. Drove it from where we got it and parked it, you know.
The elite will insist the Army be called in to
definitely.
do freight.
Oh, shit. Well, I bet you if that happens, the convoy down here to D.C. gets started a hell of a lot faster.
Yeah, faster than
They're
March
just
of
sounding
1st.
determined they're going to take over the whole fucking world. Tim will definitely get to visit if you come up. I'll make sure of it.
Well, they don't realize that all it takes is us truckers to just accidentally on purpose take the keys home with us. That shut the country down right now.
Right? It would.
We all just woke up one day and accidentally lost our keys.
Mhm. I heard that the tow companies, they've called in the tow companies to come and tow them out, and all of the tow truck drivers are sick with COVID.
They joined them.
Yeah. I saw a couple different tow companies from around here that were in today's convoy. Denali Trucking, they had every single one of their trucks out.
You know, Kat, you say that, but in all reality, what happened this past week was we had that big snowstorm that come across the country, and it shut us down for 2 days. And now my boss, I can literally show you the text that my boss sent with him saying that there is like 2,000 containers sitting at DHL waiting to be put on a plane because of that snowstorm. They couldn't move freight, so it backlogged that quick. And that's just freight going out of the country.
It's going to take something drastic. Everybody's shutting down. Yes, they did. You know, I think it's going to take more than the tow truck drivers and the truck drivers. I think if everybody just said, you know what, we're done. We're not playing your game.
I kind of figured it would. Tim. Because I know the weather's been getting bad here lately around North Carolina and all up through there.
Timmy, it's not really politics. Well, I guess it is. I don't know. As far as our president wanting the 18-wheelers to go back on the road, I'm sure he does, and I'm sure Trudeau does too. But maybe they need to take away these vaccine mandates so that they can go back on the road.
Not in my.
You know, Canada has these.
Sorry, Dana.
Yeah. There was
Not in your area?
2,000. There was 2,000 PMCs backlogged, and
Sorry, Dana.
people don't know what a PMC is. It's if you picture an airplane hull as the round part of it, a PMC is the equivalent of a quarter of that, and it's still shaped like the round part of an airplane, and then straight down in the middle and straight across on the bottom, and that's where they stack freight at. But there was 2,000 of them that was backlogged, and that's
Just
why
waiting to go out from your one area.
Yeah, that's from Cincinnati, and that's why they didn't let me work Saturday, was because they had too many of them. They didn't have nowhere else to put them at the airport. They didn't want me to go get no more
Oh,
of
wow.
them. Yeah.
Damn. Hi, James. Welcome in. We're just hanging
I
out.
understand, Tim. Hey, James. What I was saying is, now I will say, from what I got from it snowed pretty good going down, waving here from here to Charlotte. But I mean, that was the last that was the last snow. What we've been getting here recently has just been rain here recently. But
Hey, James. We got that last storm, Kenny. We got about a half inch of ice and about 6 inches of snow.
Yeah.
That's about what we got.
Damn. Wow.
So,
You guys can send some of that snow up here to me. I'll take it.
we'll send the ice. You can have the ice. We can drive in snow. We can't drive in that ice.
I don't care what kind of vehicle you got, whether you got 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. Ain't no vehicle gonna go in no ice.
No. Still digging out in Pennsylvania. And how much did you guys get out of that last storm, James? That was a monster storm.
I'm gonna make me spot on the floor to sit. That way I don't feel like I'm looking down at y'all. Maybe a little better.
14 inches. Whew.
14 inches?
Yeah, 14 inches.
Y'all can keep that 14 inches. I don't want it.
The world is turning, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't care much for all that.
It's gonna make me a spot.
I'll post the link again
My front
in case
end is
anybody-
not set up for.
in case anybody wants to come up.
Do. If anybody wants to come up, please do. Don't mind me, my scatteredness. My front area is not set up for taping and videoing and doing anything right now. I put shoes on for the first time since September 16th of 2020. Was it? Yeah. I wore boots today, guys.
Wow.
And my foot doesn't even hurt.
Comfortable?
I mean, not bad. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Come on, I'm really tired. Okay. Your back spot. Don't going. Her shawl that she can cover up with. Quit laughing at me, Ron.
Quit looking at her butt. Oh.
Sophie, you're gonna want to come back down here.
Has anybody even heard from Kevin?
From who?
Kevin. No mock experience?
Mm-mm. Oh, wait. I saw him the other day on a live feed. He wasn't on, but he was in chat. I don't remember who.
He's been
Nice.
sick.
You too, Kathleen. You want to do mine? I got dishes too. You're more than welcome. I hope you have a good night, hon. Thanks for coming in.
Good night, Cat.
Good night, Cat. Yeah, he's been sick, and he's also had to deal with his sick dog, I believe.
Yeah.
He's got a sick dog.
Yeah, I know his dog had hip problems. And then I knew he tested positive or something for the coup. But that's been 2 weeks ago.
Because I was actually looking forward to getting to meet him out in Quartzsite, but he had done left by the time I got there.
Yeah, he left before you got there. A day or two. Maybe 3.
I didn't get there till the 17th.
Yeah, and then he got to Tampa to his mom's house like a day after I left. The day after I left Tampa.
I'd like to get to meet you in person one day, Ron.
Oh, we will. We live too close. That's going to happen. You're not that far from me, Kenny. You're only like 4 or 5 hours away.
Let's see. Wait a minute now. Timmy Ray wanted me to read his okay. I will, man. When I first started YouTube about 2 years ago, I was always into politics. Thanks to Four Man Daydream about nice things. Barry Holly and other YouTubers, they helped me quit talking about it. You're very welcome. Yeah. I've learned from my own self-experience myself, like I said many times, politics and religion. You get those two things together. Not that I do believe in religion, and I do believe in the Lord and stuff like that, but I know everyone believes differently. Everyone's got their own beliefs, and everybody, and I just don't bring politics and religion up around people much because I've learned from my own self-experience that just causes controversy and arguments.
But Kenny is political and religious, just so everybody knows. But he ain't going to talk about it.
I think with my thing with the politics is I'm so freaking pissed. I'm so pissed. This is not the country that I wanted to raise my kids for. This isn't the country that I was raised in. And I don't like it, and I don't like the way it's going. And I know if I just continue sitting here thinking, oh, I don't like it, and I don't like the way it's going, like everybody else is sitting here thinking, oh, I don't like it, and I don't like the way it's going, then nothing's ever going to get done. We're just going to end up being slaves to the system, like we already are, you know?
Yep, I agree. I agree.
I don't
And I
even.
hate that everything seems to be
I think everybody can agree whenever I say, let's go, Brandon.
Yeah. Oh, the signs and the chanting of "Let's go, Brandon" today. and you know, honestly, there was a couple probably middle school or high school kids that were out there raising their flags and swinging them around and chanting "Let's go, Brandon." That's good though. These kids know that, hey, there's something going on here.
All you got to do is go to any stadium or concert venue in the United States, and you're going to hear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kenneth, you want some avocado?
No, not by itself. I don't even like garlic cheese either.
Avocado.
Not by itself. I don't want no
With
avocado.
lemon on it.
So,
Now
Kenny,
I'll eat it in like I'll eat it like in a guacamole sauce or something like that. It has to be mixed in with other spices, but not by itself. No.
Salt and pepper with a little squeeze of lemon on top of it.
Yeah. No.
Mm-mm.
I tried it with salt, and it didn't help it none. I tried it out there in Quartzsite. It didn't help it none.
do you have a potato chip
You're
dip down there,
crazy.
Kenny? That's called it's called Hell of a Good Dip.
Now I've had the pickle, the dill pickle type of that type of dip. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pickle dip.
yeah.
Yeah, I've had that.
Yeah, you'll have to get some.
French onion.
Yeah,
Was that good
that is
stuff?
that is some pretty good stuff.
I've had like I said, I've had the pickled hell of a good dip in that.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. But
I like those hella hot pickles. They're hot and spicy. Not too hot though. But they're yummy.
Have you had this, Kenneth?
Grippos?
Grippos.
No, I don't think I've ever seen those in the store.
They're from Cincinnati, but you'll get to try them very
I've
soon.
never seen them either.
Okay.
They're even better dipped into that hell of a good dip.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah,
Ron, are you from the same state as Kenneth?
I'm in Kentucky, and Kenneth is
Timmy Ray
in
will know.
Tennessee. Yes, go Bengals.
Does jalapeno spice go with chocolate cake, anyone? You know, yes, jalapeno does go with chocolate. Depends on what kind you're eating. It's usually a dark chocolate that goes better with the spice.
I don't think Have I ever eaten a jalapeno? I don't think I've ever eaten jalapeno chocolate before. I
I'm
never
sorry,
even heard of
Tim.
that. Huh?
Said, I'm sorry, Tim.
I never heard of that one.
Sorry, Timmy Ray.
Favorite color, I'd have to say green. Green or maroon.
Mine's blue.
Blue.
Yeah. Does
Kenny,
this
what's your
shirt
favorite
look?
color?
This shirt looks blue.
My favorite color has been red.
Does this shirt look blue
I'm
to
a
you
fan of
guys?
red as well.
Do what now?
Mm-hmm.
Does this shirt look blue?
Yeah,
It's not.
it's not.
No, it's not blue
Is it
at
gray?
all. It's green.
Hey,
Is
are
it gray?
you a G?
Both of them
Green?
colors are green.
Huh.
I'm dead serious.
Hi, G.
G-Man.
Wow. No, that was blue. Straight up blue. How crazy. Y'all don't look at the mess behind me, okay?
Weird.
I got all sorts of chores to do. Anyway, favorite color is black. Yeah, I like black too. Sophie's had a long day. She don't even want to play with her toys. How are you, G? You want to come up? Anybody else want to come up? I think I can get 3 more people up here. Kenny said.
Sorry.
But yeah, I've always liked the color red.
Different colors of red too. Not just red, but different shades of red. I'm more of a darker red.
But
Big red soda.
I like big red soda.
There's G.
Good, you put me on the right side. Hey, y'all.
Hey, that's where all the cool kids
How's it
hang
going?
out.
Kenny's over there.
hey, RV with GOT, I fell asleep on his live stream last night.
Freaking hard he did.
No.
Right? Yep, you did.
The hardest I've seen him go out. He's always like, oh, I'm here. No, he was gone out. Vlogs, we're talking. Vlogs. It's all right, Kenny. It's all right, man. It's makes me proud that I can put the poor man down, right? It's like, come on, he's always going, top of the hour, buddy, top of the hour. Oh, yeah.
Well, I didn't
Oh,
miss
yeah.
much because you was getting ready to close it down anyway. So
Yeah, 3 hours before that. Oh, I have fun when I'm doing it, Kenny, and I especially enjoy it with you. But it's like, who's going to go back and watch 6, 7, 8 hour lives? You know, I'm just.
well, hey,
Some
You know what? Lots
I
of people
probably
do,
would if I
actually.
wasn't already on them.
What's that, Kenny?
I probably would go back and rewatch them if I wasn't already on them.
There you go. Oh, yeah. So, Dana, how many miles did you track today? You were on the road for quite a while.
Yeah.
You went
I
to
could tell you.
River,
Yeah, it was.
River what?
You know, I'm not sure.
What?
Eagle
Eagle
River.
I can tell you that, RV,
Yeah. So I went from Wasilla to Anchorage.
Yeah.
and back.
Hey,
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 Google.
Ron, I
How
got
far
a
is it
question.
From Wasilla to Anchorage, Alaska.
Hey, Ron. What color is this?
3 miles away from Wasilla by car.
So it's 43 miles away, times 2. So you probably went 100 miles.
Wow.
Hey, can I answer Timmy Ray's question here? He's got a question for me.
Oh, get it.
Yeah,
Ray, I
of course.
seen them in a live chat the other day. They actually bought them a house, so Millie's working a lot, and I think James is working. Millie's working and James is working, so they they were in a live chat the other day. I can't remember which live chat they were in, but they're still around. So they didn't quit YouTube. They're still around. You just don't
They
see
just
them often because they got. I think Millie works 2 jobs, and plus I think James works one himself. So that's 3 jobs, and so yeah,
they're just busy,
busy.
busy.
So how much sleep did you get today, Kenny?
I actually slept from the time I went to sleep.
No. Back that up. The time I was on your live. Tell. I don't care, buddy. I love it.
until about 2:00 today. So
Yeah, that's a bit. Good. It's good.
I got several hours. So
That was all right.
yeah.
You need it.
So, Dana, you don't think you need that much space now, or think you can do away with go to something smaller?
Who? Dana?
I mean,
What I
don't get me
missed?
wrong. I enjoy my space. I do, but I also want to be able to take off and go places. And the only place, I mean, it's the van. That's the only thing I can use. So maybe a smaller place is worth the ability to be able to go places.
Yeah.
So maybe the mobility of it's worth the trade-off.
Right, and as far as like Josh's mobility, his girl's got a car, so
Yeah.
So you're looking for a van?
yeah, or to see if he wants to trade me.
Who's that? Your boy?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I remember a picture of it, but I don't remember much of it.
It's much tinier.
Yeah.
Just a cargo van.
Right.
Well, that's
But what I was in for the first 6 months of what we were doing. So, Hi Tim.
Hey, Dana. How's it going?
Good. How are
Riff-raff.
you?
Doing good, Dana.
Riff Raff.
Good to see you. Riff
Yep.
raff. Huh.
Good to see you. It's about time you come back on the lives.
Yeah. Well, I have my moments.
Well, that's
I have my
okay.
moments.
You know,
That's okay.
there's times you just need to take a time out and do well-being for yourself and get yourself better, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I hang out in a lot of lives and watch chat, or I'll hang out and listen while I'm doing chores, or something else. But yeah, with my scrambled head issues, there's days that I'm just like, okay, I can't, so.
Yeah. Good to see you, Ron. Kenny.
Good to see
I
you.
know, long time no see.
And
Good to see
G.
Who?
Timmy Ray,
Yeah.
I'd love to come down that way, but until they get rid of those mandates, I can't.
Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
a long ways too. Ooh, a long ways.
Do you think you'll
You
ever
could send me
get
some of your
rid of
snow,
those
though. What was that, Kenny?
I was gonna say, do you think they'll ever get rid of those mandates?
Something will break and something will happen, yes, because
Yeah.
you're talking not only US but Canada. They're all growing together and saying no to it. If you're on the road, you can't do drugs and you can't drink. Those are givens, because you got a 80,000-pound rig you're freaking driving. A vaccine doesn't have anything to do with it. You're inside your truck. Who are you going to infect? End of story. That's all I'm saying.
Not only that, it's causing blood clots and stuff. And I mean, I lost my father over it. He took the jab, and 5 weeks later, he was gone. So it's kind of personal to me on that stance, but
yeah,
I'm a truck driver. You know, do you want me out there? Do you want me to take a shot and drive 80,000 pounds down the road towards your family and towards your kids? Why take
Not
the
the
chance?
things I've heard. Hell no.
Yeah.
Why take the chance? Especially when they say that natural immunity beats the vaccines by far.
If I take it, I'm still
Right?
susceptible to getting it. So what's the point?
Yeah. And sorry to hear about that, Ron.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
See, and that's what gets me is if they worked, that'd be one thing. If they were approved and worked, that'd be one thing. But they're not approved. They're still in the experiment phase.
That's
So-
true.
I don't even care if they wasn't
And the
approved.
people that
if they
have
wasn't.
reactions, right? But even, the people that have had bad reactions, they can't sue Big Pharma for it. There's nobody
can't
that's
sue
going to
anyone.
take any repercussions.
No, you can't sue anyone.
It's not going to bring them back.
And they don't have to release anything for 80 years. They don't have to release anything about these for 80 years.
Yep.
Why?
Because it's a cover-up.
And today, February the 6th, would have been
There was
my
a lady
dad's
out there.
birthday.
Your dad's birthday?
Yep. February
Wow.
6th.
Wow.
1950.
Sorry, brother.
Yeah, sorry.
So it was a rough
So
day
today
earlier.
is your dad's birthday?
Yeah. It was a rough day earlier, but
I'm sorry, Ron.
I'm through it. That day's gone.
I saw a lady out there, she was waving a sign, and her sign said vaccines cause blood clots.
Yep.
They do.
Cause a whole bunch of stuff. I think the worst has been the booster, eh?
Yep.
That's what I've heard the most of.
I know one thing. I'm not. If I ever take the booster again, I'm not getting the booster and the flu shot at the same time.
Oh no, that's a cocktail, dude.
That's what I did. That's what I did this last time.
Holy moly!
I took them both around about the same time.
I don't know why they would even give you both at the same time. They have no idea what's going to happen.
I've been taking the regular flu shot, the regular seasonal flu shot every year. So
your body's used to it.
Yeah.
But it's different every year, though, Kenny. You know that, right? That's the whole reason you have to get another one. The flu's different every year.
It changes.
Yeah. Otherwise, you would have been vaccinated from the flu, 1 or 2 shots. But every year they give you the new strain of the flu so you don't get as sick. Right, guys?
Right.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's like they switch from I think it's every 3rd year that they keep rotating.
Yeah.
So you get the same shot, but it's like 3 years or 4 years after that.
Oh, I
You
thought
get
it
the
was
same
even
shot, but
more
it's every-
changed than that. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I had the two main shots for the McNasty.
Yeah.
And then I got the booster. So
Yeah.
but,
And do you and Papa get it at the same time? You go down together or something, or?
me and Dad got the booster around the same time, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That way you both be sick at the same time and be done with it in the house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy
Anywho.
Ray says that he had all 3 shots and he still got COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never did
Well,
take the flu
like
shot.
like they said, like they was telling me before, when I did get it, they told me said that doesn't keep you from getting it totally, but it'll keep you from getting it a lot worse than if I didn't get it. If I didn't
Sure.
get the vaccine.
Sure. And the same thing with the flu shot, right?
Same way with the flu shot. Yeah.
Right. That's right.
Well, that's what they say. But
Yeah, but see, what gets me
Sure.
is there's still people dying. There's still people that are dying.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I got the same chance,
Yeah. With or without.
yeah. No, thank you. I
yeah,
don't know.
I never
Plus, I
got
read
COVID.
1984, and I've watched too many movies.
Yeah.
My mind is just going with the possibilities here. You know, we got The Handmaid's Tale, we got The Matrix, we got 1984, we got, I mean, what else, guys? Come on.
There's many more out there, Dana, movie wise.
Yeah.
And I never got COVID. However, for me to keep my job, moving from Intel to the new company, it came down to a deadline because the federal mandates were still stuck in Supreme Court. It takes 35 days for you to get the first shot, to get the second shot, and then 21 days after the second shot, you're fully vaccinated. If they say you're not fully vaccinated, you lose your job. I went and got both shots to keep my job.
I'm sorry.
I know that it now has disabled my memory T cells, and that's why people are getting COVID after shots. It's a proven fact. Natural immunity, which this guy here has, he has now natural. So all three of you have had COVID without getting shot or the
I
jab.
presume.
And
Oh, I know I did.
You guys got natural immunity, and that's the best you could ever have.
Because Dana's been watching a doctor that she verified that I knew that she knows, right? And the last chart I saw was a graph of all the infections and people going to the hospital and all this and that. And they had one of a pretty much flat line that were vaccinated and still got COVID, and the people that got COVID and were not vaccinated, and they were the same line. I'm on that line. So if you got vaccinated, you still got COVID. Now you're a tough SOB, right?
Yeah.
And so are you if you got COVID and didn't get vaccinated. And yet people that are not getting vaccinated and haven't had it yet are through the roof, okay? Until you get it and then you fall to the bottom, it's like, okay. But then the other ones are people that have gotten vaccinated and still haven't got it yet, you know? So
And don't get me wrong, folks. I know that there's plenty of people that have died, and I know that
Yeah.
we've all lost people that have died of COVID. I know
And
that.
that is true.
But what we're also finding out is that they're killing them, and they don't even realize it.
Yeah.
There's plenty of doctors that have come out and said the minute they put those people on a ventilator, they're blowing out their lungs. They're killing them. And the people that do make it off the ventilators, they're awful lucky. But come to find out, that's regular, everyday life, not just because of COVID. But if you end up on a ventilator, there's a good chance you ain't coming off of it alive.
Right.
That's what plenty of doctors have said. And that plenty of these COVID patients that have died is because their lungs have been blown out with these ventilators.
Well, here's the one thing they always want to lay you on your back. If anyone has ever had pneumonia, you never want to lay on your back. You want to lay on your stomach. You want to cough out. You want to cough out as much freaking phlegm as you can, and never swallow it because it goes back down into your system, and it makes pneumonia last longer, or bronchitis. If you have an upper respiratory infection and you're coughing out green phlegm, you immediately get to the hospital because they will give you an antibiotic for that.
Sorry, James.
wow. Can we have a moment for James? Woo. And
I
Ron.
am so sorry, James.
Sorry, guys.
Wow, James, sorry about that.
Wow. Got no words, man.
It is what it is. It is a nasty virus. Natural immunity is the best, but there are severely compromised immune systems that people need to have the shot. Just in case they do get it, and they will not suffer as much getting it if they do get it.
And my whole thing about all this is it's all about freedom of choice.
Yes.
We all have that freedom of choice. And that's what it should be. It should be choice. If I'm sick, like I was through Thanksgiving, I stayed home. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't see anybody on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving Day, I was home alone all day because I was sick. So for that
Yeah.
entire weekend, I didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry, Ron.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, James. That's definitely rough when you lose family members.
Yeah.
Yep.
7.
But I also hear it's also in genetics, depending on what kind of genetic system you have, what kind of blood type you have, and if you have major health
Health
issues or
That's been key.
being overweight, you get
Yeah.
attacked. You get attacked by the virus bigger than other people do.
Yeah. They're saying a lot of the South has hit the hardest because of a lot of obesity and not just overweight. We're talking obesity.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm also hearing that a lot of smokers are not catching it because
Right.
they have a lot of tar and nicotine built up
Yeah.
in their lungs,
Yeah.
and it can't penetrate through that.
I was going to say that. There's that too. And then I also heard that the endocannabinoids that are in cannabis
Yeah.
help as well.
Let me have
Yes,
another
that's
finding
true.
That people that smoke pot, when they do get it, it's not near as bad.
I've been around.
I'm good to go.
I've been
I
around
need
3
cigarettes and a
people.
joint.
I've been around 3 people that came down with COVID, and I met them just a day or two before they came down with COVID or results of COVID, and spoke with them without a mask on.
Right?
I am a smoker, and I do smoke marijuana an hour before I go to bed. I don't smoke during the day. Don't need to. But there is something that does align to their findings from the WHO, UK's medicine. I forget who. They're not CDC in UK. They got something else.
Right.
In
Right. It was
America,
out of the UK.
in America, CDC, they don't report on that. Because they already know. Because CDC already messed up, and the president has been trying to push for vaccine mandates, and that's why they're not putting out the public information for the U.S. under CDC. But UK, Israel, the WHO, they've already done smoker facts of cigarettes and also weed. Yeah.
Well, that doctor guy that Dane and I follow, he's got UK facts. He's from UK, in UK,
Mm-hmm.
and he reports almost every day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a bit. So I wonder if they're hiding him from me.
No. I see him every day. I was about
There's
ready
quite
to
a
look
few
him up.
people that I don't
Oh.
see.
Can
John
you say it?
Campbell, wasn't it? Dr. John Campbell?
Is that it?
I think.
Johnny Campbell?
Sorry to hear that, Timmy Ray.
I can't look right now.
Yeah.
I'll screw everything up again if I do.
Oh shit! Ron Darrow went live.
Yeah, he's been live for the last little bit.
No, really?
You guys, I was just looking for him in the chat, gonna tell him to come up. Shoot. Oh man.
He's been
That's
live
good.
since about. He's been live. I'd say since about
51 minutes ago.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. Well,
You guys can
I
go
got-
over there if you want.
No. I got your notification first. I didn't look for people.
And I want
Jeremy's live too.
I want to support you, Dana, because I've been on Ron Darrell's for
It's every day.
every day. Yeah.
You know.
Are you busy over
Yeah.
travel?
Hey, Vizio.
Hey, Vizzo Travel.
Or Vizos. I said
Yeah,
Vizio.
And
Vito.
Jess, Mike and Jess are in here now. Hey.
Mike and Jess are back.
Yeah, I see him at 9:32.
That's
Oh,
a
I
good that's a good channel to check out if you're interested into cruising. He does a lot of cruising vlogs on
Oh,
his
Vizio?
channel. Yeah, and he also
Right on.
he's really good at his editing vlogs, and he does hotel reviews and all kinds of things like that. So
That helps.
I know, Ron.
What happened?
Oh, I just showed him Cleveland Browns helmet.
Aw.
I'm so sorry,
Go
Tim.
Bengals. Go Bengals. AFC North.
At
My
least,
older, my older
least-
brother's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so
Oh yeah, I'll go there.
we headbutt.
Yeah.
we lost some good football players this year.
This guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
that
find
guy.
him. What's?
Oh, you know what?
Dr. John Campbell.
Yep.
I think he does show up on my feed. Dr. Joseph
John.
or John?
The first you type in Dr. Jon and it comes up, or Joh and it comes up already. He's right there, man.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he shows up on my feed.
Yeah. Every day he puts out a video.
He's good. He's good.
He's just stating facts. It's the way it
And he's
is.
from the UK, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
Dr.
that's him. That's
John
him.
Campbell.
Yeah.
Yep, that's him.
Dr. John.
You know,
Yep.
I didn't realize how much I missed this.
Chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll
Hanging out
probably
with
start
everybody
doing it
chatting.
24/7 now, right?
High five, Dana.
No, I don't have the internet for that shit.
I know, right?
I don't.
No freaking way. Yeah, he did one 5 hours ago and 21 hours ago, a day ago. Yeah. So that's less than, if you did one 5 hours ago and 21 hours ago and then a day ago, that's more than one a day. Yeah.
So how does he show up on my feed if I do enough research? He just
Sure.
pops up, right?
I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
You might have seen him a couple times then.
Thank
Anywho.
you, Timmy.
And there's another doctor.
Okay.
On,
Fauci?
no,
No,
No.
don't be swearing up in here. Right, Dana?
yeah,
Shit, no. No
Definitely
freaking swearing
not.
in here.
Yeah. Get a freaking clue. Oh. All right. So I'll put it in the chat. I found him.
hey, troll,
Anybody?
Got it.
Anybody?
I
got it.
got him.
Yeah.
I'm reporting.
Okay, I'll let my mom take care of him.
Yep, he's done.
All right. Now everybody click on the three dots and report him for pornography feed.
Yep. Kenny hit him, and I reported him for pornography.
Three
I
dots.
just did the same.
Report.
Oh, is that all you did, Kenny? Was report him?
Well, he caught it.
No, I hit it, and then I went back on that same. And it's gone now.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit them first. You hit them first, and then I reported them.
Yeah. Well, I also
Bring
clicked
freedom
on,
back to
I
America.
also clicked on report as well
Yeah.
after I hit it.
Passport. Yeah. Yeah, for a country that's Canada. So we got United States, Canada, and United States. I'm glad we get along. I'm glad they're not like, North Korea. It's like we can
Right.
get to Alaska by land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Let's-
the way that the two
Passport.
countries are coming together to fight this.
Yeah. Oh dang it! She wiggled her phone and touched the wrong button.
Ruh-roh.
Am I back?
Yes.
Trudeau went and talked to Biden and told him what he was doing, and so Biden went and implemented it over here as well. So when they cross from Canada back into the U.S., they've got to quarantine and be vaccinated. So it affects truckers on both sides.
So yeah,
Can you
you
imagine
pick
what-
up. So a Canadian trucker comes through. He goes and he has to quarantine. He picks up his load, and then he goes over there and has to quarantine. Then he comes back. Yeah. So you're making 2 trips out of what, 20 days? No, that's not going to work, folks.
And then,
Right.
and then, what if that trucker is dropping off the load in Alaska? He's going to have to quarantine again as soon as
Yeah,
he gets
that's
over
3
the
times as
Alaska
bad.
border.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 south, 1 north, 1 north, 1 south. Yeah, 4 times just to take a load from the main states to Alaska.
Yeah. Some of the interviews that the truckers are given. Yeah. No, it'll all but destroy the truck drivers that are their own independent drivers, that drive their own. It'll
Owner
destroy them.
operator.
And who's that, Tim?
He's another doctor that has been kicked off YouTube once, maybe twice. I don't know. Speaking about the C word and the effectiveness of shots versus not shots, and he does the same thing as the doctor in UK does.
Hey, Broken.
Broken
Hi, Broken.
Patriot Live.
How goes it?
Great.
Hey, Broken Patriot Live.
Now they were on your drive-by, weren't they, Dana? Earlier,
Hmm?
they were on your road trip to Eagle
I
River.
think so.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not sure who was all there because I was
Oh, yeah.
driving the majority of the time.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know exactly who was all there. Anybody that is in here now that was there, thank you.
Yeah.
That turned into quite the drive. It was
Oh,
like
yeah.
a good 3.5 hours.
Well, in your little comment that you didn't have time for your morning breakfast, you know what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then all that horns a honking, and then paying attention for that stop and go traffic. Oh yeah, that's nerve wracking. And then
Did anybody
for
see
what?
that accident I almost got into?
No,
I
missed that
haven't
part.
got there yet.
No, I'm 49 minutes in. I'm not there yet.
No.
Oh, God.
actually,
3
No,
hours.
I was
Actually,
looking
Mom.
and honking at the people that were on the overpass,
Oh, okay.
and then all of a sudden I see red real quick, and I was like, oh shit, and so I had to swerve just a bit, because
Yeah.
the roads were a little slick,
Oh
but
yeah.
I didn't hit anybody, and I
No.
didn't go too far out of my lane,
Okay.
no, I'm only 9 minutes and 33
and I was
seconds
like,
into
okay,
it.
Dana.
Oh geez.
You got a long ways to go.
Yeah.
I only popped in for like a minute or two because I had to head out for lunch. I was like, well, this is crazy. What's Barefoot in Alaska doing on a live? Oh,
In a
she's sitting
traffic
there
jam.
honking at people. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you have to see it and not just listen because you're going, man, she's getting run off the road.
That was our drive stream.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Live
Yeah.
stream, drive stream, honk honk.
It was
I
fun.
was there for a
All the
few.
trucks, all the people.
So in California, Okay, they if you ask, hey, how far is it to Redbird or something? You know, how far is it to the next town? Right? They go, oh, like 27 minutes. You're going, but I'm doing 70 miles an hour. Oh no, you won't be. They always tell you in time, right?
That
It's
is
like, no.
true.
It's not time, folks. It's miles. So if Dana said, yeah, I'm going to Eagle River. Oh, how long is that going to take? Oh, it's only a half hour down the road. No, it took her like 4 hours.
Have a good night, Jess.
That was the longest trip. Love you,
Yeah.
Jess.
Night, Jess.
Night, guys. Yeah, that was the longest 18-mile trip I've ever taken.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have
Little
to do
G
it that
says
way,
good
G.
night.
Good night.
They
Yep.
have to do it that way, G.
Huh?
If they say 3 miles, then you're thinking, oh, well, that's only 5 minutes down the road.
No,
Sure.
it's 30 minutes.
Exactly.
So you go around the corner and it's stopped traffic. So
Right.
That's 30 minutes on I-80 in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
yeah,
When traffic is stopped, you got 5 to 6 lanes totally stopped. It takes you 30 minutes to go 3 miles.
Hey everyone,
Hey,
how's it
Broken.
going?
Hey,
Hey,
Broken,
Broken.
how's it
How's it
going?
going?
Peace.
It's going good. Just got off
How's
my
it?
live stream. Got me a
How's it?
cheeseburger since Michelle, aka American Warrior, was making the cheeseburger on my
Hey.
live stream.
Nice.
I'm like, great.
how's that
Nice.
southwest weather out there?
How's the weather
Yeah.
out here? I think right now it's like 50.
Nice.
Where are you at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix?
Oh, you're not
Oh.
too far. You're not too far from Cali. I'm Northern California, Sacramento.
The other Friday morning, it was 37 for a low,
That's
which
just
is like
Living for a load.
subarctic temperatures for Phoenix.
I
I
was
was
39
not, Timmy.
degrees. I was 39 degrees in Sacramento last night.
Y'all up north need
you
to
got
come
up to
down
9.
here and get your weather, because your weather got drunk.
Something
I got
happened. I don't
22.
know.
All right, bring it up, y'all. What's your weather
Timmy,
report?
I was not going 90 miles an hour.
9.
In fact, I was going under the speed limit.
90 miles an hour. Heck, you would have been there in like a minute and a half, going 3 miles.
No shit.
That's crazy.
24. That's a heat wave.
It's 61 here right now.
If I got 29 and she's got 24, she's doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's warming up so it can snow. It
Yeah.
was kind of spitting a little bit earlier.
Hey,
Oh,
George.
see, you're colder than me. Damn.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, George. Look what
I know.
temperature it is.
I'm holding it.
No, it's 8 degrees. Or, no, that's
Hold it down,
Celsius.
Patriot. Lower.
No, the temperature
Lower.
for this
80.
They're
next
down,
week.
down.
French
down.
toast.
Oh my good lord.
And then
There you
everybody
go.
wonders why
81
I live
degrees.
in Phoenix.
Yeah. How
There
come
you
mine
go,
says
George.
50,
No
Tim?
doubt. Okay, Timmy, when I was going fast, that was probably on my way home, and I did hit up to 60, 65.
In your van? Tim, I got you at 50, man.
Wait, next weekend.
Yeah.
Citrus Heights.
Wow, 74. I
Yeah.
can't see your screen at all, but
What?
I got it
Right
here.
there.
no. Anywho,
Everybody-
put it on dark mode,
everybody
man.
Everybody was asking me why I live in Phoenix because of the heat. And I'm like, because I love wearing basketball shorts and flip flops, and you don't have to shovel sunshine.
Happy go sunshine.
Yep.
I shoveled snow for 30 plus years. I don't want to, no, I don't want to even touch a snow shovel ever again.
Are you thawed out yet?
Yeah,
30
because
years of frostbite. Woo.
I've been in Phoenix for like 15, 16 years.
Okay, you're thawed.
Where were you at before that? Shoveling snow then?
Northeast Missouri, then Kansas, and all over Colorado, and then northern Utah.
All right. I was in Ohio. I moved
Yeah,
out to
my-
California in 2000.
My wife's from Ohio,
Whereabouts?
Findlay.
Oh, shoot. That's just
No,
down the road.
honestly.
I lived in Toledo.
Yeah,
It's just north of
we were
Dayton.
there
He's on 3 lives.
we were there last June.
Okay.
Took a
10.
2-week trip. I did a bunch of videos of like the war memorial and all the
Yeah.
American flags everywhere. And one of the coolest ones that we were just driving past, there's a
The big
pawn
one?
shop with this great big like fiberglass deer sitting outside, and it was all painted up.
Hmm.
And I mean big, like it was probably 15 feet tall.
Right on.
And I was like, that's freaking cool. And I am missing
Was it painted
Findlay.
in all sorts of different things? Like different colors and designs?
Yeah.
I've seen a picture of that.
Yeah, I did a video, and it was just like right out in front of this random pawn shop.
Wow.
And I was like, stop, I got to get a video of this because this is one of those stories where nobody will believe it if there ain't video proof.
Huh.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Hey, Broken, what's your first name?
Mike,
Mike? Nice to meet you,
Mike.
Mike. I'm Tim.
I'm
one
Dana.
of the things I'm missing is about Findlay is Archie's, that little ice cream shop there.
I haven't stopped in Findlay in like, shoot, probably 40 years.
Well, if you're ever through there, you got to go to Archie's. Get
Okay.
a sloppy Joe and a banana milkshake.
Ooh,
I
is
do remember going down towards Findlay, and
that
they
a
had
good combo?
The sugar
The sloppy
cane.
Joes are like the old school kind, not like the one that comes in a can. And the banana milkshake, we actually got off the freeway because we had to go north because I met up with a subscriber up in Bowling Green. We were coming back through and we got off the freeway just to go one last time to eat there. I have never had a banana milkshake so good as theirs.
Wow.
I was really sad when we were like 3 hours south and my shake was empty. I was like, "Ugh."
Yeah, that's cry 30 right there. It's like,
One for you right there.
Hey, Mike, I do believe in Findlay, when you go toward Columbus off the one road, they had the 3 sugar cane towers that stood really tall, and it would stink like sugar cane. Was that near where you guys were at?
Yeah.
yeah, isn't that weird?
I
Sugarcane
remember
factories
that,
stink.
The processing of it?
Yeah.
Bleaching.
Yeah, they had huge
Now-
towers. They're
Yeah.
200 foot tall towers, 3 of them.
Oh, yeah.
One of the craziest things I've ever had, I had to work by was a dog food factory. Man, it stunk so bad.
Yeah, what are they putting in there?
Dog food.
And everybody's like, it's just dog food. I'm like, I wouldn't feed any dog I had that damn food.
Okay,
and
who
it-
was saying what about McDonald's? I was watching a live feed
It
last
was
night, I
me.
think.
And their human meat found in the food at their processing plants.
Okay, tell me more. I missed the rest of that because I
I
got
don't eat at Mickey
still-
D's. Nope.
Yeah, it popped up on my news feed like a couple weeks ago that these inspectors went in and into these McDonald's processing plants and found human meat in the meat that they were making the burgers out of.
Human. Oh, Soylent Green.
And I was like, you guys had to go and ruin McDonald's.
No, it's been ruined, folks.
I haven't eaten there in
It's like,
years and
damn
years and
it.
years.
Yeah, I haven't been there in years. I don't do Mac Daddies,
Ugh.
and I don't do like
Unfortunately,
Corral.
I've been there too many times.
even Golden Corral, places that are like what I call food troughs. I just can't do them. Sorry.
A food truck.
You don't know where
Thank you, Rescue.
where the food's coming from.
What, you
Yeah.
guys don't
Where
like
the
food trucks?
ingredients, where the ingredients are coming from.
Yeah. Well, just
That's
ask Santos.
Hey, wait,
Yeah.
that Korean barbecue was
Very much
actually.
so. Oh,
How's
duplex
rescue
it.
tonight?
I don't know if you guys heard, but the mayor in Ottawa has declared a state of emergency.
No.
Nice.
I
Damn
did a
it.
video about it about
Be
6
right
hours
back.
ago.
Okay, I haven't checked on any of that. I've just heard what people have been telling me here.
To basically, from what I understood, basically to stop people from bringing in fuel and gas.
Hmm
Bringing it.
And threatening to ticket anybody that they do.
Yep.
What?
And by
Yep.
declaring a state of emergency, you could bring in the National Guard.
Yeah, forces.
You know, I hope the National Guard will step up and stand down. Sorry, dude,
They-
got COVID.
They probably won't. The reason why none of these cops or anybody is standing down is because it's their paycheck.
Yeah,
You
and then
wanna
they're
see
black
the-
flag.
You want to see the trueness in someone hit them where it hurts their paycheck.
Well,
Yep.
Thank you, Timmy.
I know it sucks, but people got families to take care of, got bills to pay.
yeah, happened to him right there.
And if the boss says, you got to do this, you got to do it. And I don't know if people have heard, but the Hershey's company fired all their unvaccinated employees like a week ago.
Ooh, there's gonna be a boycott on that.
Mm-hmm.
I hope the hello you do.
It's gonna be interesting to see what the American
Hershey?
truckers do.
You know,
There's supposed to be a
quit.
convoy here starting in Sacramento, like,
March
Where
1st.
he's at.
yeah.
Tim, have you heard that one? He's probably in the bathroom.
No,
Yeah,
wait,
that's
I
where-
heard it
that's
starts
where Tim
March
lives.
1st.
hold up. What'd you say about Sacramento?
That's where the American convoy is supposed to start from.
To go to Washington, D.C., right?
Yep.
Holy
Holy
moly.
And that
shit.
starts March 1st, right?
Yep. I
Tim,
was
that's on
hoping
Highway
it was-
80 then.
I was hoping it was going to start in Los Angeles and take the 40 across, because then Flagstaff, which is where Interstate 40 runs through Arizona, I was going to drive up there and video it. But I'm not driving up into the frozen tundra, clear up into Colorado to make
Hey,
a
Mike.
video.
We
Not
live on the 80.
first.
He's in Sacramento. I'm in Reno.
Oh,
Yeah.
We'll
man.
both see it.
I don't know. I honestly, I did see a projected route
Yeah.
of going through the south
Oh, okay.
and then going up north. So
Wow.
I don't know.
So
And I don't
what are
remember
we?
if it's I-10.
From what I
or
heard, they want to
I-40.
try and gather as many truckers as they can with them.
Well, then they might
Yeah.
have two routes.
Well,
Well,
they
I'll take
probably
my
don't want to
laptop
be in the
with me while I
north.
smoke a cigarette.
I'm
They probably
hoping
don't
that
want to
they
be in the
come,
north
they
of the
come
snow belt.
the 10,
Yeah.
because the 10 runs right through Phoenix.
Yeah, they probably want to stay away from the snow belt.
Yeah. Well, there's no snow in right now. They can go to Sacramento to
Up
Colorado
in
anyway.
Reno.
Yeah,
There's
but
none over
across
here,
the
Tim.
80.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm on the 80.
Yeah,
80's a mile away from me.
Yeah, but
It's-
you realize 80 goes across the northern states.
Yes,
Goes
it does.
right through Chicago and all that.
Someone
And that's
grabbed
why
that
they're trying to
bot.
make it to DC off of 80.
Yeah.
No, I think they're going to take the southern route.
Well, they can go clear to Utah and then head south. But yeah, there's nothing in Nevada to Utah, so they might not even go that way. So
Hey,
taking
troll.
the 10
Yeah.
all the way, across to
Texas.
Arizona into
Mike
Texas and
Jesse
stuff,
Pete.
that would be the best route.
yeah, there's more population there. Now, if they went from Seattle down 84, they'd take all of Washington, Oregon, Idaho into Utah. But yeah, you're talking about the snow belt after Utah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Hey,
just
what's that, Kenny? What's that? What's that, Kenny? What's
Yeah, he didn't
I
get
got
it,
it.
I can tell you that.
okay?
Well,
Check.
I
That one,
mentioned it,
baby.
and it took a while to show up on the freaking YouTube side.
All right, let's go block it.
I did.
Yeah. I've already blocked
Mike?
it too. I
We got
heard
him
it.
already.
Hey, Mike.
what's
What
up?
we're doing when that fancy weird stuff comes up, go over on the 3 dots and click report, and then go up to the
that's-
second dot and
that's-
report it for that.
what
We done did.
I've been doing,
Awesome, buddy.
clicking on it for unwanted comments and spam. I
No,
when
spam's not
I
hard
was
enough.
live earlier,
Yeah.
I must have triggered something because I had about 3 dozen of them pop up.
Mother load.
My damn
Oh, come
finger
on,
got
Tim.
sore from clicking the button all the time. And it was just one after another.
You know the best way to reduce those is put it on subscriber mode only.
Yeah, that'll slow them down.
Well, I just let
That was slow.
anybody watch my stuff. I am in here for the long haul. I'm working on my 3rd channel now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I have four channels total. 3 Broken Patriot, and then a Arizona travel channel.
Okay.
Well, hey, Dana,
Yeah, I think I'm only subscribed to one of yours.
I'm gonna step down.
Me too.
I'll be in chat.
Yep.
Okay, guys.
I'll be in chat. I'm not going nowhere though.
All
Kenny,
right. Well,
Kim,
thanks for coming
Mike,
up.
nice to meet you.
I'm just gonna open up
Hugs
some
to both of
space.
you.
All right.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I have Broken Patriot with
Bye.
1,700 subscribers.
Bye, Kenny.
Broken Patriot Live, and then there's
Bye.
a Broken Patriot that has got a weird banner because I can't find the same flag that I got on my other 2 channels. That one ain't got no videos, and I don't think it's got any subscribers yet. And then I got a channel called Explore Arizona.
Do you want to throw your links in the chat?
I don't know how to do it without being
think-
on my phone.
Mike, I think I found you. You have 1.75
Yeah.
subscribers, 948 videos.
Yep.
All right, I just subscribed to you, and I'll drop the link.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I did over
Patriot
1,000 videos on my
1776.
I did over 1,000 videos on my main channel, but like 50 of them have been taken down, and that's in 3 years time period.
Are you Broken Patriot 1776?
Yeah, I think that's one of my channels.
All right, there you go. I got it.
Yep, that's
Glad
my
it's up
main
to you.
channel. Whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing, StreamYard?
Only thing it is
Did I do something?
No, it was on
Hi,
my
Dan.
end. I was clicking
hey Dan,
too many buttons. I clicked a button
What it
in,
is, it-
in I clicked a button in my live stream and totally booted me out. I had to come back in. I was like, all right, don't click that button anymore.
I did that earlier. Hi, Dan. Good to see you. The link is up above if anybody wants to come up.
We don't bite, just nibble.
A little.
Timmy Ray, I've had mine. I've done several lives with being on subscriber mode, and I've not had any issues at all.
Well, I don't mind them coming in because that's an extra view.
Right. And you never know. I mean, there's lots of people that I'm meeting in different lives, so they might come check out my channel if I'm doing
Yeah.
a live or something and be like, oh, hey, yeah.
I did a live stream, the first one in my studio here. I had like 80 people in there from like Brazil and all over the place.
Well, earlier tonight on my drive stream, I noticed at one of the stoplights, I turned around and was talking with people, and there was a Joel in there. And he had just gotten home from the convoy. He had been in there himself. So, you know, and he wasn't anybody that subscribed to me. He subscribed after that. But, yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
And that stream, my first one in my new studio, we ended up doing a deep dive talking about all the modern cars.
Yeah?
Because he had watched one of my driving videos where I showed a self-driving taxi cab here. And he was just shocked. And I'm like, yeah, there's only been one accident of a person being hit by a self-driving taxi. And the woman was crossing the road where it was completely dark, where it wasn't set up for her to cross, and it was on a curve. But as soon as the radar on the car saw that there was a person there, it locked its brakes up, but it was too late. And everybody's like, oh, self-driving cars are bad. And I'm like, it was completely dark. Anybody would have hit the woman because there was a camera showing it. And like 2 seconds prior to her hitting the car was when you could see it in the camera. Nobody is that quick to jam on the brakes in the middle of the night when a person is 2 seconds in front of your car when you're doing 50 miles an hour.
The only thing I have a problem with those is they're trying to do that with everything. And so if they've got this chip in it and they know they can make it stop, go, and all the other things, what if all of a sudden they one day decide to stop all the cars everywhere? Boom.
Well, I think the us driving cars and cars being powered by gas, probably within the next 40, 50 years, that's going to be a thing of the past.
You think they'll even last that long?
It's going to be a lot of holdouts because they're going to have to figure out how to charge them faster and how to get heavy duty trucks.
Your semis, your recreational vehicles have to be all electric.
Yeah.
And they don't have anything yet. I think Elon Musk had tried to do something with a semi.
Yeah, he has his
runs on batteries.
electric semi out, and he's also working on, which is a really smart idea, electric delivery vans. And the roof of them is a solar panel. And from the video I watched, they've got really high regenerative braking. Like there's a brake pedal, but the driver pretty much doesn't have to push the brake pedal. It's kind of like a golf cart where when you back off the gas, it instantly stops.
Yeah.
So it can get more power back into the battery. But Amazon here in Phoenix already has some electric vans. They're ugly looking, but it's designed for hauling cargo, being easy to get in and out of. Yeah, everybody always gets mad when I start talking about self-driving cars and stuff, and I'm like, we've had self-driving. I had a self-driving taxi cab company here in Phoenix for like 8 years now.
Actually, I used to work for Intel up until December 30th, because the solid state drive memory group that I belonged to was bought by South Korea Hynix Memory Group. However, Intel has what's called the Mobile Eye self-driving car. It is in Israel, and it's doing very, very well. And I don't think it would have hit that person in the dark because they have so many cameras on this Mobile Eye car. It is not out to the public, and they are still researching, and it's going to be one of the latest and greatest self-driving cars.
Yep.
And it's called Mobile Eye.
And everybody always asks me every time I talk about it, like, how is this gonna work? And I'm like, I'm betting since everything is an app now, it will be an app. You'll push a button on your phone when you're walking out of a grocery store or a Walmart, and a self-driving car pull up, pick you up, take you to where you're going. What's up, Rescue?
What's going on, guys?
Hi, Rescue.
Hey, Rescue.
Hey, I heard that little talk you were just saying, and
Hey,
I figured
from Alaska. I mean,
I'd hop up and
Joseph,
show
I
you
mean.
this. Let's see if I share this screen. You'll get a kick out of this. The big trucks are already there.
Oh, yeah.
I know Elon Musk was trying to do something with electric batteries with semis.
There's Freightliners, new ones.
Ooh.
That's their E-Cascadia is that one that's on the left, the big truck. And then the delivery type trucks are the EM2s.
So Freightliner stepping up big time.
Yep.
Behind the scenes. Check that out.
Cascade, that's 100%
And those
battery
are solar
electric.
all around, aren't they?
Well, it's definitely electric. I'll click the more. We can look at this together if you want.
So if they would have to do it, the
Sure.
top part of it, the cargo container would have to have the solar shields to make it drive long distance, and your front cover over the hood. And the hood is probably solar, where it has those light colored panels.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or does it look like a Tron semi-truck?
I know, right?
It
That's
looks
the
like
first thing I
Tron.
saw. It was like, okay, we found the Tron delivery trucks.
I think it's freaking awesome looking, except that
But
it's
why
a
would-
a Freightliner.
Now, here's something, though. Can you imagine this at 3 o'clock in the morning? And you're in this little Prius or Geo Metro, and then that thing is lit up right in front of you, beside you. I mean, I don't know. I wonder how that's going to play. In the city, it's different because you have billboards and building lights and all that. But some of these country roads, it's pitch black. I mean, it's
Yeah.
that's
Why
gonna be
would
crazy.
you want to have a vehicle, a truck, lit up, wasting all that electricity?
Because it's LED strips, and they hardly pull any power.
Let's see what the more specs and brochures part.
Yeah, max cargo weight, 82,000 pounds. That's a regular semi.
Yep.
500 up to a 500 horsepower motor.
I don't-
So
I don't think he meant to say that, G.
Oh,
I'd like to
I don't
take
think
the
that. I think
drivetrain
that
out
was
of
the
that
type.
and stick it in like an old 60s Mac or something. Something with some style and some chrome on it.
that is so crazy. Let's see. Here's some photos.
It's coming. Everybody's
it's-
fighting it, but it's coming.
I mean, it. I don't think he'll ever be 100%. It's not feasible without bringing everything else down. So I mean, that's what I mean. It's gonna a lot of other bad stuff would have to happen because that's just would not. Dude, Texas. I'm sorry. I just want somebody to explain how you're going to go from one side of Texas to the other.
If that thing is, excuse me, but if that thing is bobtailing, not carrying any cargo trailer, where's the solar panel? Is it on the hood scoop above the cab and on the hood for solar to make that thing keep running?
I don't know. They don't have any more videos.
Because that thing can't bobtail all by itself with 500 horsepower with just very little panels on the hood and over the cab, if that's what it is.
Right there. There you go. Range 250 miles. I just, holy moly.
But
That ain't right.
that range is across flat ground. I'd like to see that thing go from Phoenix to Flagstaff, climbing that 8% grade up to Flagstaff.
There you got the charging is 80% in 90 minutes. So it takes you an hour and a half of charging to get to 80%. Then you're going to drive 250 miles. Then you're going to stop for another hour and a half to get up to 80%, drive 250 miles, stop for an hour and a half. I don't know, bullshit, man. This is an AOC plan.
Yeah.
Right?
It does look freaking awesome, though.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work.
Wait, are we doing AOC, man?
That just, wow.
God.
See
and
what?
To think, I mean, my whole life, this is, I guess, the most upsetting part. You know, I'm almost 60 years old, fixing to hit 60, and I've went most of all my life thinking that these people, well, some of them might be crooked, but at least they were educated and intelligent. And I'm finding out that not only are you crooked, you're as stupid as a brick. It just blows my mind. Yeah. Oh yeah. Put that 80,000 pounds on there. Go up that 30-degree grade. Don't worry, we're going to charge you like every 5 miles over this mountain because it's
the only thing that's popping into my head is a TV show where they combined that truck and trailer, but with the Tron bike, circa like the Knight Rider, where the back gate would drop down, and then this Tron bike would come out and take off. That would be freaking cool.
Now I can see that the cargo trailers have nothing but solar on them to charge the batteries of the rig on all three sides. So you got the side, you got the roof, and you got the other side. In the back end, you leave it because it's going to get dinged up and you're going to smash panels. Lifting up the gates and or the truck and opening the doors. But even then, can they get the freaking longevity of driving more than 250 miles charging them batteries?
Everybody always, you know, every time I talk about it on a live stream, everybody's always like, "Oh, it will never happen." I'm like, go back 25 years and look at a home computer compared to what we have now. Even the difference between my Optiplex and what Rescue just built is night and day difference. There's such an advancement in technology. Even in the 12-year difference between mine and his.
What did I miss? Sorry, I was reading chat. I had to.
That's called Moore's Law. That's called Moore's Law from Intel. Every year you put so many more transistors on a CPU, and it keeps doubling and doubling and doubling every year until you build the technology to go up instead of horizontal. So now CPUs are going up like a skyscraper and talking, and also going horizontally.
Yeah, they've changed. They've come up with a new socket now. They've got
Here's a comment. I got a question for everyone. Do the 18-wheeler drivers still use the CB radio.
Yep, they do.
Well, I think he was saying the self-driving trucks.
No, there was.
Where you can talk to the AI bot.
That would be pretty cool. And then
They're asking Alexis or whatever. Where do I make my turn? Where do I do my drop?
Oh,
shipment?
and AI lot lizards.
No,
that's when that little shady looking Charger comes creeping out the back of the truck stop and rolls over to your hood. Tries to stick the dirty jumper cables on you.
Oh boy. Freaking lot lizards. No, they're gonna turn out looking like Trons also, but a little sleeker. Can I charge your truck?
Well, I was watching a
Can you
video
imagine
from
when
a
one of them
channel
drivers
called-
misjudged the overpass on one of those trucks and they tag that little thing right there? Oh, it's like, yeah, you just went from costing maybe 20 or 30 grand of body and repair damage to, a couple $100,000 to replace the whole solar panel setup you just damaged.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
I was watching a video from a channel called Light Bright. They're all about, off-roading and stuff. They were at this truck show, and this Jeep Gladiator was sitting there, and there's a company that put pinstriping under the paint on the truck that even when the guy held his camera right up to it, you could barely even see that there was anything there, so you wouldn't be able to see it just out in normal sunlight. But when a charge was put to it, the stripes lit up, and you could change all the colors on it. I thought that was freaking the coolest thing I ever saw.
Wow.
Right on.
All
Yes.
I was thinking is 78, 79 black Trans Am. That's just all black. And then when you flip a button, the eagle just lights up and all the stripes light up on it.
They've
There
got
was a couple of trucks out there that were decked out with neon and lights.
There's
one
some
that
kind of
had swag on
translucent
it.
paint that they do that with, I think, isn't there? I mean, I thought I seen a car or something where somebody did that. It's just some kind of a weird metallic base that they do. And then it's kind of like what you were saying with a charge, they can actually change the color of the car.
Mm-hmm.
But it's weird. But I've seen what you said. I actually used to put those old neons and stuff on. Now there actually, you bring that up, Barefoot, because that's a good thing. Because like in Texas, if the neons and the lights that people put under their vehicles, well, the way the law is if it can be visually seen, then you get a ticket. So you can see the glow, but you're not supposed to be able to see the bulb or the device that produces the light. Well, I'm sorry, but that whole truck was just lit up with all that shit. So how's that going to fly?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right?
That was a rolling neon.
Back when I was in high school in the 90s in the state of Missouri, you couldn't have neon under your car. And the law specifically said neon. So what we all did is we went to the truck stop and bought all the chicken lights. And then we screwed them all to the bottom side of our car. I had a truck, a two-wheel drive Dodge truck, and I bet I had 20 of them lights under it, screwed to the frame, and when I flipped the switch on, it looked the exact same. Every time a cop would stop me, they're like, "You're not supposed to have neon." I'm like, "There is no neon. Those are clearance lights."
Dang.
It was probably 2 or 3 years, and that law got changed really, really quick because we were all doing it. And having to go from, ordering off of going to AutoZone or Truck Stop or anywhere and have to go farther and farther because we would go in there and clean out the whole rack of these lights.
That's funny.
And it was unsafe as all get out because you just having all these wires running under your car and no one soldered or put any kind of protection on them. It was black electrical tape, every 6 or 8 inches.
Dang.
Hey Dana, I'm gonna drop off. Thanks for having me up in the panel, and good to see you,
Hey,
Mike.
Angie.
And,
Hey,
meet
Fred.
you, Mike, and Rescue, and good seeing you there, Kenny.
Nice to meet you,
Good
sir.
seeing you too, Tim.
Have a
Good
good
to see
evening.
you too, Tim. Thanks for coming up.
Y'all have a good night.
You
Yes, sir.
too.
Look
Thank
forward
you.
to the day I actually get to meet you in person, Tim.
Oh yeah, it's someday, Kenny.
Give
All right.
Duke a hug for me.
Duke, you want to say bye? Woof, woof, woof. Well, guess not. All right, y'all have a good night.
All right, buddy.
Good night.
Dogs are like, throw the ball, man, throw the ball.
Throw the ball. All right, night all.
Night.
Night.
He's really good at keeping that going. I love how he can keep that going.
I wanted to welcome it. I
Okay,
don't know
let
if
me
you saw
throw
me.
the link up again.
I don't know if you saw my friend Joseph Dunn in the chat. Did you see him in the chat?
No, sir.
I said hi to Joseph. Yes,
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, I
Welcome.
actually met him. I actually met him in person. He's a good guy. He's he's if you like music and you like gospel music, he's a good guy to check out. And he does gospel
Right on.
music. Yeah. So.
All right.
Barefoot, you can actually pin the comment in the top of the chat.
Yeah, where you just did
How do I
that,
do that?
those three dots over there at the end of your little message, click on it and you can, it should be a pin to top.
On the YouTube side.
It
You gotta
says
do it
start
on the
comments,
YouTube.
put user and timeout on
You've
the
got to do
YouTube side. Okay.
You've got to go to the
Let me
YouTube
go to
side
my-
of your screen. Yeah.
Kenny, can you drop your friend's link in the chat?
Okay.
Oh, Rescue.
Okay, and I think
I
I
was
pinned that
live
link down.
earlier, and I noticed right above the chat where it's got, leave stream or end stream, then it's got your channel icon. There was like a little pencil thing up there. What's that pencil for?
So you can edit. I
edit?
think that's for editing what you name it, like where she's got let's try it again for the title.
Oh,
You can change that, I think, is what.
because I was all like, I wanted to click on it, but the last
Yep.
time I clicked on something, it went poof, gone. And I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, yes, sir. I can relate.
I did find a thing on accident a couple weeks ago. I was doing a live stream. I slid my mouse over the bottom right corner of the actual video feed, and there's a icon there that'll pop up to make the video part full screen.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, sneaky!"
Yeah, and I've noticed the StreamYard chat goes faster than the YouTube.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
all the cool icons
I've
are in the
seen that.
YouTube one.
Like when I'm killing trolls, I gotta wait a couple seconds for it to come up on the YouTube side before I can even kill it.
Killing trolls.
Yeah.
That would be an amazing channel name.
Well, I'm just done.
Kenny the Troll Killer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Angie, I have found that I've been losing track of a lot of channels too. There's just a lot of channels I don't see pop up anymore, and with my scrambled brain, I don't remember them. And then when I do see them pop up, I'm not subscribed. So yeah, I can see how
I
that
always
happens.
tell everybody, be sure if you're subscribed to someone's channel, make sure to go back and check every so often and make sure you're still subscribed. Because I was just unsubscribed from like 6 or 7 big channels, like million subscriber channels. One of them
Oh,
being
wow.
Tim Pool. I was unsubscribed.
Oh, I've got a
That's
thing. I
fine.
got a video actually on my phone yesterday morning. It was I think it was in Ottawa, and it was the big push, and the crowd was growing. And Viva Frey is a guy. I don't know if you've heard of him. He does some stuff with Robert Barnes that used to be one of Trump's attorneys, I think, or something like that. But they do a lot of legal talk. Well, he was doing a walkthrough in Ottawa on the ground. He's got like 18,000 viewers on this video. And as I was just kind of looking, all of a sudden I saw the viewing number drop down to like 100 and something. And then it waited a minute and it would bounce up for a second back to 17,800, and then it'd go back down to 100.
Mhm.
Jumped over to another channel that was doing the same thing at Ottawa, and his numbers kept bouncing. They're trying to suppress this crap, is what it is.
Well,
I noticed that all day yesterday. All day.
on my live stream earlier, I had, because I've got multiple channels, I had my Broken Patriot Live, so that's one view there because I got it popped out for the chat. Then I had my main channel on my laptop watching the video. Then I had my third channel on my phone watching it, so there's 3 views right there, and I had 2 people on the panel with me, and at one time it dropped down to say that there was 1 person, even though there was like 7 or 8 people in the chat. And I'm like, really?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I know there's more than 1 person watching because I'm 3 of them here, and if I had a tablet or another laptop or something, I'd have more watching. But I'm running out of desk space, even though I got a 6.5 foot long desk here.
Oh yeah, they're trying to suppress anything because the more people know, then the more people are gonna stand up. So
Hey, Erica
Chasing
from
America.
Chasing America,
That's,
and also Fussy Hussy.
that's what I
another.
thought, Erica, but I didn't want to say.
Yeah, that's Erica is.
Hi, Erica.
She's got both of those channels, Chasing America and Fussy Hussy. Both good channels.
cool deal.
Okay.
There's
Well,
a
y'all please be sure and drop your link.
there's a channel called Just Incredible TV. He's out of Vancouver. He's been covering all the Ottawa stuff, and he's got probably 8 or 9 videos. And I just checked. His last video has got 106,000 views, but for like his past 3 or 4 videos, he was shadow banned so hard where he was getting like 10, 15,000. And then prior to him being shadow banned, he was like 200,000 or 300,000 views because he's covering all of it. And it's like, it's blatant what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
It just makes me so freaking mad. It's like, people want to see this. You can only suppress it so much and it'll still be seen. I did a video earlier about the creator of Spotify. He fully supports Joe Rogan. And I said in there, and I'm like, because it was a news thing, and they showed all the people that had, taken their music off, and I'm like, I thought half of them were dead. Because it was like Neil Young and Crosby, Stills, and Nash, and I'm like, I bet you could take all their views on all their songs or however they count it for a whole year, and it doesn't get what Joe Rogan gets in an hour.
Dude, how are you doing that? And what's going on there? Is that the cops?
That's Ottawa.
He knows how to do
That's live right now.
He knows how to do all kinds of stuff.
Well, I'm learning. I just didn't really give a shit for so many years, but now since
Okay, the
everybody's
guy in the
interested,
yellow jacket, that's the
those are
cop,
cops.
isn't it?
Yeah, those are cops.
Yeah.
You could also, if you click on his picture down in the bottom, up in the corner, you can make that picture full screen.
Which I can take my picture out of it too. That's actually the host. That's actually where I'm getting it from. I don't know how you say it because I don't speak French, but it's Bolex or Bolo. I don't know how you'd say that.
Yeah, I watch his channel too.
And
I watch him, and then there's Travel
So it looks
69.
like they were putting out fire.
there's a guy.
Yep, I was watching Travel Fun 69 too.
Yeah, he's pretty
There's
cool.
a guy. I made a video about.
He actually
Pierre
ran into him earlier. This guy did.
Portier that's running for prime minister.
Oh yeah, man. This is if you should have seen it. I'm sorry, I was watching it earlier. I guess I should have asked, going, "Hey, do you want to watch this?" Because he was turned around the other way, and hell, they're down there playing soccer in the center square. There's thousands of people back over in there still. So this is on the outside edges. Now, the Travel Fun 69 guy ran into him earlier, and he was talking to him. And I don't know if you saw that over in Toronto yesterday. But when the cops went in yesterday in Toronto, when they were trying to set up this in Toronto, within a matter of a few hours, the cops had lined up and cleaned the streets. It was pretty wild. Man, I'm proud of them. They're hopefully they're not jacking with that dude.
We need to get Fussy Hussy to. Of course, that's the same. It's the same person, Erica. That's Erica's second channel. We need to get her to 100 subscribers on her on that channel so she can get her a custom URL. She's at 42 right now.
Oh, there they go.
Okay.
A while ago, they kicked that ball. Those cops were all circled around that barrel in a pretty big circle, and they kicked that ball, and it went right over into the center of that circle of them. And the dude walked up about 4 foot and just looked at him, and the cop looked down and reached down and kicked the ball back out to him.
Yeah, good. Good. Yeah, I'm already subscribed to Erica and Fussy Hussy. Oh.
I just love how the news is all like, oh, there's this going on, and talking about all this bad stuff. And I don't know why they're doing it, because it ain't like, half of the country ain't watching these live streams.
Because if they don't show it, then it's really not happening, is what they keep trying to sell people. If the mainstream media doesn't.
I've seen them serving food to the truckers out there shoveling snow. There was one guy that climbed some statue.
These three Poland ladies brought 2 big old van full of the donuts and kolaches and some other stuff. This Polish lady, that was cool as shit.
Yeah,
she was like, we're gonna bring like 1,700 and it was cool.
I saw a video of a great big, it was probably a church kitchen or a community kitchen of some sort, great big huge kitchen full of women singing and packing and doing like a line. Each person did
kind of like a helping,
something different.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was beautiful, and they were packing lunches for the truckers and people to bring to Ottawa.
That's no matter which one you watch, it seems like, every time these people stop and talk to somebody, all you hear is that how we're showing love,
Yeah.
That you don't hear any BS, no negative crap. It's just, we want the mandates gone, and we want to unite under love will unite. It's like, I don't know, man.
Whoa, that
It's an awesome message.
that semi truck was nosed up on the side of that cop car. That was a trip. Yeah,
Does anybody-
it's like my second Trump rally I ever went to. A friend of mine was all like, "Oh, you know, he's all hating Trump," and I'm like, "Come to a Trump rally." So I finally talked him into it, and he came to one. And after we got done, he's like, "I've never felt more love anywhere, including my own family." And I'm like, "Yeah, but we're the racist ones." Because he was a black guy, and I'm like, "We're not racist."
Now, when that Viva Frey was walking, his family, hell, he has a couple of little kids. Not little, I think it's like 7 and 13 or something. So it's not super little, but him and his wife, his kids, and they had these cool kitchens. They got to this intersection, and it was like one big barbecue type thing. You know, it's because it's like they had the white tent things all set up, and then they had the tables all under there. Everybody was making stuff, and they had pizzas, they had cake, they had cocoa, coffee, all kinds of stuff that they were making up. It was so cool. But you
And
could
look
tell
at
it
all
wasn't like commercial done. It was called, you know, it's like you got your dishes and all your stuff, and you showed up down there going, "Okay, what do you want me to make?" "Oh, well, here." It was just so.
And look how
the
cool
vibe.
the sidewalk is. I guarantee the sidewalks in New York City
Right?
Oh,
ain't
dude,
that freaking clear.
the truckers went down and bought shovels, and there's actually some footage you can see. It's a white dually Dodge that has one of those haul trailers. They went and bought a ton of shovels, came out, cleaned all the streets and the sidewalks up, took black garbage bags, picked all the garbage up in the whole area. They actually cleaned the city cleaner than it was when they got there.
Yep.
But yeah,
And
but the
tons and
truckers are
tons
so
of
bad.
Yeah. Hell,
Tons
look
of
right there.
masks.
Look at all these thousands of people been there all day. That's all you see is snow. No candy wrapper, no cigarette pack, no soda can, no paper cup, no
Not
straws.
even cigarette butts
nothing.
on the ground.
That's it.
Now, my Patriot group here in Arizona, AZ Patriots, we were thrown right in the middle of the Red for Ed shit here. We went down there with a dump trailer, a 20-foot dump trailer, and a pickup truck, and probably 4 or 5 humongous, like Home Depot boxes of trash bags, and had to clean up all around the state capitol because when that Red for Ed group left, and there was probably thousands of them down there, we had to make 2 trips to the landfill with all of the stuff. It took a crew of 20 of us 2 days to clean up the state capitol from all the crap that the Red for Ed left. Now,
Timmy.
every spring, here coming up in probably 2 or 3 weeks, we'll have a great big Second Amendment rally.
Oh, there you go. Hey, Timmy,
It
what I
is
can do is type in
100%
chat
clean.
of his stream to let him know that, you know, we support him. I'm not talking with the 18-wheeler guy here. If that's what it was talking about, I don't know. Is that what he meant, Dana? Or?
Well, and we also, Ron, he drives an 18-wheeler.
Oh, okay. That's
And a couple
okay.
of truck drivers. Yeah.
And like I said in my video I made earlier about how the Ottawa mayor's, you know, what he's doing, I'm like, you guys don't realize the truckers stop driving, whatever country they're in, comes to a grinding halt about a week later. Most places, not even a week. And I'm like, and it's not just grocery stores and everything, because that's what I've been hearing these prepping channels talking about. Like, oh, I'm fine.
Where he's
and,
coming
I
back
got,
into the center. That's the center crowd.
you know, all these prepping channels
Dude,
are all like,
dancing. They're dancing,
yeah,
having a good time. It's good natured, good vibes. No violence, no destruction.
Last
Nothing's on
night-
fire.
I was in here watching last night. I had my speaker turned on. I was in here by myself with Sophie dancing it up. It was, yeah.
Can you drop Timmy's Timmy's comment down?
Yes.
There we go.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Okay.
Oh my
Other
God,
fires.
The violence. Oh my God. What violence?
Oh, I
It
know.
looks like a big party.
Yeah.
And I'm still fascinated. I'm telling you, look on the ground. You don't see anything. It's mind blowing.
There isn't even cigarette butts laying on the ground.
It's not even a piece of tape or a piece of a poster that fell apart. There's just like nothing.
But them terrorists are tearing up the town.
Yeah. All those dang domestic terrorists trying to take over the country and tearing and destroying things. It's just, man.
Yeah, I had a person
It's just,
leave a comment on my Second Amendment video I did last year. Like, oh my God,
there goes
were
a line
kids
of
there.
them.
And I was like,
Oh, they're
those
walking
kids
out.
are surrounded by about 5,000 people that are armed. The only place that kid would be safer is in her mother's womb.
Right?
Oh, that
'Cause there
whole
was
line
a
that
little
line of
girl.
cops just walked by. They didn't even look at. They were walking down the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Time for a cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
I'll be right back. Talking with
Yes,
Giselle.
ma'am.
Turning the camera off so nobody can look at my butt.
What's the temperature in Ottawa? 15 degrees Fahrenheit. That is freaking cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
I'd be out there dancing too to try to stay warm.
United we stand.
Yep, exactly. There's a video that I've seen a couple times. It's two long-nosed Pete's, and they're driving down this road, and one of them's got a gigantic Canadian flag, and one of them's got a flag just a little bit smaller, but still a humongous American flag. And it's like, that's what it's all about. But oh, we're the evil ones. You know, we're the ones that don't want people to get, the jibby jab. It's your body. Do with it what you want. If you want to live in fear, live in fear. People like us don't want to live in fear. I want to go out and be able to hug whoever I want to hug. If somebody comes up and, somebody I haven't seen in a while, we always hug, and it's like, just let us live our normal lives.
The hugs that I saw today, people hugging, hugs everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
That's it. It's a positive vibe. I mean, everybody's got just want the stupid shit to go away. It's not an unreasonable thing. It's just what they're asking is wrong. And in all honesty, luckily the Canadians are mellow enough that when they decided to, everything's cool and mellow, because most of us kind of get pissy. But because that's it. Just get rid of the stupid stuff. We just want our life back.
Yeah.
Especially these quarantine type camps and crap that Washington and I think Brian told me Illinois and another state trying to do these quarantine camps. Well, I don't even understand how the public can go along with that. It just represents the wrong approach.
Well,
Now, don't get me wrong, but don't we all have grandparents that fought and died, so we wouldn't have to go to quarantine camps or
Yes,
camps
ma'am.
of any sort, or show any damn papers to go in someplace?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean,
The majority of us do, because that's why we're still here.
Well, I did a video. There's a school in the UK that's making kids that can't get the GB jab and can't wear a mask because of their health problems wear a yellow pin on their shirts.
Yep.
And I was like, how soon we forget what happened to wear a yellow badge or a yellow star on you means.
I'm sorry, we just got
See,
through
that's-
having some big ordeals and actually still have these major screams over voting for somebody and showing an ID. That's an issue, but yet you're going to literally lock people down and not let them travel or go to work or anything without that ID.
Yeah.
I don't see how that big pill is getting shoved down.
Well,
people's
it's not
throat.
even just having to show your card. You have to show your ID so whoever's checking it can make sure that that card belongs to you. That's all fine and dandy, but people of color are too stupid, according to, you know, mainstream media, to be able to go get an ID.
Well,
Okay, but they're fixing that. They're fixing that because now they know that everybody has a cell phone. And so,
Yeah.
you know, that QR code thing that you have to scan when you go get tested,
yep.
for one, that's how they get you in the system. And then when you get the vaccine, you scan that little QR code again, and you're in the system.
Yep.
Okay? You don't need
Yeah.
a card. For instance,
watched-
like that
I
truck driver
see.
was saying.
We've been slowed down
The
to
truck
that, though,
driver
Dana.
there.
You can do that with your insurance
Huh?
now. Think about it with your vehicle insurance. If you have the digital form on your phone, if a cop walks up to your car and wanted to see your insurance, you can just show him your phone, the policy on it. So see, we've already been
Yeah,
slowly dumbed down to doing that anyway. Here, do that. Well, now they're doing it with the
Right,
vax.
right.
And the
And-
guys
and that's
that
where my
making
insurance
everything
is.
easier.
But here's the deal. There was an interview with the truck driver that was crossing the border, okay, into Canada. And he got his phone up and ready so that he could show the border guy that, you know, he had his vax. And he got up there and he went to hand his phone to the border guy and he said, "Oh, that's all right. I saw you a couple miles back. I know you're good." What?
Scary.
What?
Yep. All under the guise of making stuff easier. It's like, it freaks me out that my daughter has all her information, banking information, everything, her resume, everything on her phone.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Well, there's a code you gotta type in," and I'm like, "Yeah," and give that phone to a hacker, and in about 5 seconds they can have your phone open.
Yeah, actually, a couple months back, I had some charges on my card that I had no idea where they were, you know, who they came from. And so I went to the bank, and I had to change everything because my account had been hacked.
Yep, it's because it's got the little chip in it. Somebody with a scanner could just walk past you and beep. Same as if you take your card and you just tap it on the thing.
Well, and some people get the little chip thing. I mean, it's just not good. None of this is good.
Nope. And they do it all under the guise of it's easier and it's for your safety. Well,
Scary.
I think that's what the Germans told the Jews to get them into the train cars. It's for your safety.
Isn't it so? Something like that.
And speaking of that, Michelle, aka American Warrior, on National Holocaust Day, we were doing a live stream on her channel, watching all the Holocaust videos. And after about an hour, her stream was taken down, and the excuse YouTube sent her was for showing something like false information. And it's like, yeah, these are Holocaust videos that we're watching. They were interviewing a Holocaust survivor that works at the National Holocaust Museum in Washington, D.C.
Well, Fox got rid of Laura Logan because of that very thing. She made the reference to the similarities. Bam.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember, yeah.
Like I always say, when you forget history, you're deemed to repeat it.
Where you go? You leaving? Come down, sit spot.
It's like everybody asked me when when Trump was running. You know, when he did his MAGA thing, Make America Great Again. Everybody asked me, well, what do you mean Make America Great Again? And I'm like, make it to where there isn't so much division, so much racism. You know, kids can play out in their front yards. I'm like, when I was a kid, my time to be home during the summer was when the street light came on at about 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have to worry about getting snatched up or anything. And now, if your kids are playing in the front yard, somebody drives past, they're going to call the freaking cops on you because, oh my God, you got your kids playing in the front yard. It's like, that's what we want.
Yep. World's been gone crazy.
Yeah.
Here's a picture.
But to see the changes.
It's a picture from a guy named Dennis Henderson. That's what the Ottawa police put up on Twitter. It said, important, anyone attempting to bring material supports, parentheses, gas, comma, etc., to the demonstrators could be subject to arrest. Enforcement is underway. That's from the Ottawa police.
That's so sad.
Let's see if I can.
You know, when you look at other countries, and they've done said, you know what, yeah, we're done. They saw what was going on in Canada just after like the first day or two, and said, you know what, we're done. How many other countries,
Denmark,
you know,
February 1st, opened everything up. No more mandates, no more, and they just opened everything up. And then you got places like Australia
my buddy Greg said
that have
February 1st.
humongous quarantine camps. One of them being called Howard Springs. I did a video about that. And that there's supposed to be there's a new one, a bigger one being built. It's supposed to be done in the middle of 2022. And then I always go back to Bill Gates saying that we are overpopulated. And I'm like, that's what this whole thing was about, is getting rid of people like me, like Rescue, who, you know, aren't fully functioning members of society, like going out working 40, 50 hours a week. Because that's what they want. They want all these worker bees. Get up, go to work, stop by Starbucks, get your cup of soy, go to work, come home, stay home. Hence the rise in streaming services.
I would be. I wish I could be a worker bee again.
Yeah, trust me.
I'm so tired of
I
sitting
do
here.
too. I do too. That's one of the reasons they want all of us to go get vaccinated. And in that same thing where Bill Gates said, you know, with any population, we've got too many people. He also said that he basically said, with how we're doing with vaccines, within luck, we'll be able to take care of that.
You're starting to break up.
Depopulation through vaccines.
And then I've had people argue with me, like when I always say this is experimental, and they're like, the U.S. government wouldn't experiment on its own citizens, and I'm like, did you never see it in history? They've done it, and they've been caught several times. Experimenting on soldiers and citizens. They've done it. They've been caught.
Yeah.
And everybody's all like, no. I'm like, do your research.
Yeah. But those are conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
How many conspiracy theories have been proven true?
What is it? A conspiracy today? Just wait 6 months.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like I always tell everybody in my streams, I'm like, I did over 900 videos on my main channel. I've been saying this for 2 years now. Go and find any video where it's not the truth what I'm talking about, and I will take it down and make a video apologizing. I have yet to take any video down, but YouTube has taken probably 30 or 40 videos down. And everybody's like, oh, you're just a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, when the hairs on the back of my neck stand up, normally I'm right. And I hate being right.
Right?
But like last night, I was on TikTok and I was like, I made a super little video. I'm like, tell me you're a conspiracy theorist without telling me you're a conspiracy theorist. And then I flipped the camera and my screensaver and all three of my screens are the Matrix green things coming down. And I just ran my camera across.
The Matrix. I had never seen that movie until I was in outpatient treatment 24 years ago. Oh yeah, I see that. Yep, that'll tell you.
I got a bunch of comments on that. Like, half of the comments are like, whoa, dude, your setup's crazy. And I'm like, I'm not done yet. I ran out of money. And then the other half was like, where'd you get that screensaver at? And I'm like, you can make any picture your screensaver. And two of them were people that I know that are my daughter's age. And I'm like, I'm almost 50 years old. I shouldn't be telling you how to set up a screensaver. You should be telling me how to do stuff, not the other way around. I just wish I could get them all to move. But yeah, now I've got a Wi-Fi router in my Amazon card and a 6-monitor desk mount, so I can mount everything on here.
Cool. I ain't got nothing of a setup. I've got my iPad and my laptop. And my laptop, I tried to go on live earlier with it, and the camera won't work on it all of a sudden. And I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, man.
So. I went live on it all spring last year. I don't know what the deal is all of a sudden.
Yeah, I spent like 2 hours today putting up more sound stuff in my studio, so I so I can bring the echo down more. And the hardest part was doing this, hanging a blanket on the ceiling. I am too old and too fat to be on a 2-step step stool trying to push pins into the ceiling. Dude, I almost fell on my desk. And I was like, I would have ruined everything. My big 300-pound ass falling on my desk would have wiped everything out.
At least you can admit it.
Yeah, I am fat and happy. I'm not one of those ones that's like, oh, I got to eat some keto. Keto's rabbit food. I want a cheeseburger. Hold the vegetables.
No cheeseburger for me. It's chicken noodle soup and Cheerios. That's about the size of it.
Man.
My colon can't take much more than that.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I do splurge every now and then. If I've kind of maintained for a while, then I'll splurge and I can have a Whataburger with nothing but mustard and 1 piece of cheese. And then I just have to nibble on it and make sure I break it up real good. And I eat half of it, and then I have to wait. And then a little while later or in the day, I can eat the other half. Otherwise, the shit stops. And oh, man, talk about misery. It's kind of like you kind of blink, and all of a sudden there's a softball in your side or something pushing out. And it's like, oh, no.
Man.
Yeah, it more kind of sucks. I just try not to gripe about it too much because hell, then you just get down. So it is what it is. God's working with me, so it's all
Yeah.
good.
Good.
I'm still alive after 8 heart attacks
Hey,
and 2
Charles.
strokes, and that's all that freaking matters. And yet I have people saying,
Right.
there's no way. And I'm like, do you want to call my cardiologist?
I'd forgot about that, Timmy. Thank you for reminding me. I'd forgot about that farmer protest. The farm trucks going to Washington.
I was only 4, so I wouldn't have known about it. But yeah, it was good to see you again, Charles. What do you want?
Yeah, I don't think there's not one live stream I can't go on that we ain't talking about food somewhere or another.
Right? You don't want that? What do you want? You obviously want something, but
There you go. A
sometimes I
point
wish you
six.
could tell me what you want.
What's that 0.64 gallons per hour?
How much the truck burns idling?
I would have thought it had been at least a gallon or more.
Little less. They know how to
Because-
conserve.
Them some big ass engines.
Yep, that's what a diesel is designed to do. It's not a gas combustion.
Yeah.
A gas combustion, it builds carbons to it, and it's just that's not good for the motor. A diesel is actually that's how it's designed to run.
Yeah. I was watching a video a couple days ago, and the guy was talking about how his truck had broken down, and this semi came screaming past, and it had a 2-stroke Detroit in it, and he's like, I never realized how loud those things are at freeway speed. But he goes, it made my ears bleed how loud that thing was. And he was like, I was on the shoulder, and this guy was 2 lanes over, and still it was just the scream.
Right. Yeah, we talked about that, Timmy. We mentioned it.
Yep. Tell your dad thank you for reminding me. I had forgot about that during all this. I hadn't remembered that. I was young. That was right before I went in the Army. But
Did they go after him like they did the other
Oh,
people
no.
that?
no, that was that they got the message, and I think it wasn't drastic like this. To me, honest, I'm scared of that for our people if they make that route. There's still several hundred people locked up in D.C. that's been totally unconstitutional, unethical,
Yeah.
Been
You
over
know.
a year now.
illegal, and yet you're going to
Yeah.
voluntarily. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for making a stand. I'm just not sure because I have a feeling that's going to be a phone call. National Guard's deployed, Capitol Police deployed. Bam, and it's all federal.
Yep.
So
Right.
that's
Right. And that's been my thought as well. And actually from the very beginning of the Canadian convoy, I thought, if only we could do that too. If only they didn't fucking snag our ball from us on January 6th,
Well,
and it
see, we
still
need to stay
pisses
off of
me
the
off so
feds.
damn bad.
Stay off of the federal property. We ought to do the state capitals.
Yep.
Right, because apparently
If-
you can do capitals.
If
You can
that's
even
the
burn
state,
capitals and capital cities to the ground and nothing happens. If you're BLM and Antifa.
well, yeah.
Well, it was like
You
the
look at my Twitter and that's my
it was like the GoFundMe was taken down, and it's like everybody was bitching, like, hey, for a whole year, cities were being burnt down, and millions of dollars was given to BLM, which I just did a video. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but BLM just bought a mansion in Canada for $6.2 million that used to be the headquarters of the Communist Party of Canada.
yeah.
Well, I can believe
So-
it.
so
They've done
far-
bought 3 homes over here in the States.
Yeah, with the 3 homes here and the one up there in Canada, it's $9.5 million that's been spent of donor money to buy these stupid houses.
Yeah, but see, that's a drop in the bucket to the money that they got for the past couple of years. Hell, Microsoft alone, I think, gave them like 150 million.
That's fucking crazy.
Well, there's 60 million that are unaccounted for from one lady alone, and she's done disappeared.
Of course.
So, and I'm hoping, I turned my camera off, hoping that I'm not so choppy. Timmy says I'm a bit choppy. So,
There's a staticky sound. It kind of comes in and then see, like there, it just died down. But then I don't know. You got
There's
your
also a
I'm in my-
background noise.
Hey, do you have your phone plugged up to like an inverter to charge?
actually, my van is plugged into an inverter. We've got my van plugged into my son's van because our generator is down.
Ah,
So that's how I'm powered right now. Well, does that make a difference? I am plugged in too. My iPad's plugged in. I'll unplug it and see if that helps. Yeah, the generator went down on us this morning, and it's a few days till payday. So
Man.
we turned the inverter on, and
there you go. Got to stay warm.
well, it's like Josh said. He said, we spend $20 a day on the generator, or we spend about $20 a day on the van. So okay.
No, it's still there. So it wasn't that.
Okay.
Oh, no. It's an iPad. It's okay. Still
Yep.
enjoy talking with you.
Well, and I'm in my metal box too, so, and actually inside of it instead of sitting in the front end like I did last year.
Ah. Oh. It cut off there for a second. It totally went quiet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, I know. I wonder if it's the echo thing like on StreamYards under the mic settings.
Let me look. Oh, no. Echo cancellation. That was already clicked.
Oh, it is?
I'll
Oh.
unclick it and see if that helps.
If you unclick it, you'll get
I'll
the
unclick
echo.
both of those and see if that helps.
No,
Okay.
still there. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the evil spirits trying to interrupt our conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, the other
Yep.
night,
We
Michelle's
just whoop them
phone
back.
was all messing up. And she was getting all angry and stuff, and I'm like, you gotta use a computer.
Yeah, it's not like robotic thing or nothing. It's just what it is it's kind of like a in the background, but we can hear you.
Yeah, it's like old
It could be my
AM
heater, too,
radio.
because I'm close to my heater. Okay, one question for you guys. So I tried getting on my laptop, which I normally use last spring and summer when I would get on live. But it wouldn't, my camera wouldn't work. It couldn't find my camera and my microphone. It did eventually find my microphone, but it wouldn't find my camera. And I checked all sorts of different settings everywhere, and everything said I was fine. But StreamYard couldn't find my camera.
Well, if you try that again next time up there in the URL area where it has the StreamYard.com, over on the right-hand side, you might see a little notification where the browser's wanting permission for it. But sometimes they don't always pop up because it just depends on if the system is lagging or not at the time. So it could be something like that. Since StreamYard is a browser-generated program.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my good God. Oh my God. You guys aren't going to believe this.
What?
Okay, so I was sitting here loading a bowl before we started talking about my echoing. So I forgot what I was doing. And my cat came up
And ate the bowl.
and knocked my tray over.
Oh.
That's even worse.
This is what she killed.
Oh man.
It was full.
Oh.
She's
What was
fucking
it?
lucky I love her.
Really
Oh my
tapping
God.
into that love
Lucky I
bucket,
love
didn't you?
What was that?
You don't
No.
need to know, Kenny. Nothing bad. I'll say that much. Oh my God.
Bad kitty.
There's probably 2 grams in here.
Oh man.
It's cannabis oil, Kenny. It's marijuana taken down to its finest form. All the bad stuff or different leafy stuff taken out of it.
Man. That can.
And I'm sitting here on a blanket too, so it's all over the blanket.
Ah. Well, at least at least you might be able to recover a good portion. Hopefully.
So I'm gonna sit here and try. You guys talk amongst yourselves. And I did say try, not cry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the cat sure did dip pretty heavy into that love bucket. She realizes it.
So lucky I love her. No, I've had her since her mama gave birth to her. And she's a very loving cat. Like, when she wants her attention, she wants her attention. And she gets hugs. She'll literally wrap her front paws right around your neck and just nuzzle right in there.
I just got the notification on my phone that I was live. Like
Really?
3 hours ago. Great job, YouTube.
Oh man, there's just just on my own personal 2 cents. There's so much data collection going on right now with conversations and texts and phones, and there's just everything. That's why everything's getting delayed. There's so much lag showing.
Right.
And
Good night, Timmy Ray. I see you're leaving. Good night, Timmy Ray.
good night, Timmy.
Good night, Timmy.
Stay warm. Have a good day tomorrow.
Every
You
time
guys
I
good night
hear
as well.
Timmy, I'm always like the South Park. Timmy. It's just something that's stuck in my
That's one
head.
show I never watched. I wonder how much of this is going to seep into my skin. Pick it up. She's so lucky I love her.
She just has no idea. You just have to look at her and go, just so we're clear, that might count as one of those 9, just so we're talking.
Right? No doubt. No doubt. You know what? It's still been a good damn day. And at least I didn't lose all of it.
Yeah, Timmy, it is a very weird show. I've only seen a few episodes, and I happened to catch one where Timmy was on there, and
I'm with you. I wasn't ever a big fan. My kids used to get so mad at me.
Well, I don't
They
like
go
how
to school and
it's
hear
done.
about it and come home and be like, "No, you ain't watching that trash." I'm sorry.
I don't like how it's drawn out. It's just, like those. There's two characters on there that their whole head just pivots, and it's like that's just
Hey, what's
weird.
up, V?
Hey,
Hey, V's in
unspecified
here.
V.
Okay, y'all know me and my scrambled brain. I know there's two V's, right? Is this my Canadian sister?
I don't think so. The Canadian one is.
No, I don't. I didn't think so either. Okay.
The Canadian one is Call Me V. And it's
Okay. Okay.
the
So,
Canadian
unspecified
one
V.
is
Well, yeah, unspecified V is from unspecified Landon and Tiff. Do you know them?
Okay.
That's
Yep.
So that's
It's
V.
my
That's
scrambled brain.
yeah. It's unspecified V in Virginia.
V in Virginia. Okay, so when I called you my Canadian sister, that's why. I'm sorry. Me and my scrambled brain. After I have a seizure, my brain is scrambled for a while.
And also Call Me V from Canada is VIE and not instead of VEE.
You almost said Canada.
Okay.
That's what I call it.
Canada.
It ain't Canada, it's Canada.
Canada.
I had to explain that to someone one time. And I'm like, well, they're Canadians. So it's Canada. It's not Canadians.
Right?
It's Canadians. So it's Canada. And that person was like, it makes sense, but you're making my head hurt. And I was like, well, when you don't work, you have all this free time and your brain just does weird shit. That's why I have to
Hey, I
focus
think
on
I got
stuff.
as much as it's gonna come up.
You managed. You got about half of it, or
Oh, I didn't lose as much as I thought I did, thank God.
okay, good.
It's still a good quarter of it. I got about half of that. I don't know. But see, it also fell. I'm sitting here on my floor because that's where my iPad seems to work the best. So, yes, not green heartbeat. So I'm sitting here on the floor, and my heater is not too far away from me. So with the heat that's here, it immediately started melting. So number one, don't let the dog sleep on this blanket tonight.
Yeah. Well, if you got most of it all up, I guess you could shake it out. Shake it out and flip it over.
Yeah.
That way, then it
I'll
wouldn't.
do
At
that
least
when
if
I
they.
get up. I've got it folded up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. I
Yeah, I
mean,
got
that's
the
about the
blanket
safest
folded up.
thing you can do. That way, they wouldn't be in direct contact with it if they did get on it.
Right. No, I got most of what's up. It's just the stuff that might have soaked into the blanket already.
Oh, okay.
Because they're all crystally. Yeah.
It just dissolving.
Not like the last one I got that was more oily. That would have just stayed right there. This is more crystally pretty stuff.
Thank you, B.
Ron, no doubt. I could stick it in my coffee in the morning. Stick that part of the blankie in
Oh
there.
my God.
You can see Ron now. Ron would have that blanket like all wadded up in the thing going.
Now, my friend, where I get the
Just spilled a
oil,
little bit.
when I burnt my
Looking
foot,
at-
he sent me a little care package through my son. My son went to go pick up some oil for me, and he sent me back 3 folded papers that he had apparently gotten quite a bit of oil on them because they were quite big papers, you know. So there, in the mornings or in the evenings, I'd make me a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, and I'd just tear off a chunk of that paper and let it soak. Ooh,
There you go.
I tell you, pain relief. Pain relief.
Yep.
And the reason I remembered that is because yesterday I found more of those papers. I was like, oh, I remembered this. That's right.
Ding, light bulb.
Say, ooh, it's that paper.
It's like back years ago when I was working at a salvage yard. This car came in, and one of my jobs was to go down and make sure there wasn't anything dangerous in the car. And I pulled the it was an old car where they had the ashtrays in the back of the front seat. And I flipped that thing down, and I was like, ooh, score. It was full of roaches.
It's always been V. Well, I mean, actually, okay.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it's always been that way. Hell, it's always just. I mean, every now and then, like years ago, I would let it get. I don't know. I used to laugh and say that when it touches my ear, it gets on my nerves. So, like offshore, years ago when I was offshore, that's when I got in the habit of it. Because you just get rid of that crap, and then you just put a bandana on. You don't make showers at night a lot smoother and faster. You ain't got to worry about no fancy foo-ha-ha. You can just roll out the bunk, get started in the morning. Plus firefighting, I used to actually have all this shaved, and I had my mustache trimmed because I had to have it where my mask could fit. So
Yep.
I
cut
and actually, I noticed.
night.
Check this out. I just saw this since I started streaming. Since I never streamed, hell, I never looked at myself in the camera. But somebody else asked me because I noticed it. See this line,
Mm-hmm.
and then it goes up and it goes here. Well, that's where I got my skull got cracked right there, and I've never.
You could see it.
Yeah, I usually I've never noticed. I didn't realize you could. It was so predominant until all of a sudden I started doing this, and then it was like, and then somebody goes, "Hey, Risky, what's that?" And I looked, and I was like, "Oh wait, oh wow, that's where I got cracked in the skull."
1080p does wonderful things.
Like, all righty, well, I want to show you the rest of the scars. Titanium plate in my neck, half my spine replaced.
Oh, damn. I got a scar on my arm where I was stabbed years ago in a bar. 2 weird things that it does. I noticed it. Well, a friend of mine noticed it when I was working on his truck. You know, because I was assholes and elbows deep into that engine, changing the heads out on it. My whole arm was greasy. There was no grease on that scar. And then a few years later, I was in a bar where there was black lights. That spot glows.
Okay, wait a minute. You guys had this conversation not too long ago, right?
Yeah, I think he was saying something. I was thinking that sounded familiar.
Because you know what? This whole conversation sounds familiar. No, really,
Oh.
because you were talking about the thing on your head, and really, and then you talked about scars and how oil didn't show up.
Okay, then damn it, Dana. So if you experience spilling your stuff again, then we're going to have a serious problem because that's like the cat walking by again.
No, I'm serious. I don't know that I was on the live or if I was just listening. But no, you guys, the other night,
But was it the
I don't know how long ago it was because I've been watching Ottawa Thieves for the last few nights. But hey, Tim.
Hey, Mo, bang for your bucks.
How's it going?
Mobang.
I swear this conversation happened the other day.
I think so.
Deja
I
vu.
swear it did.
Well,
I
I'm
haven't
glad.
smoked that much yet.
Well, dang. So, well, I don't want to feel like I was repeating that. Why was
It's all right. We are old
No,
enough to
look,
where
this is a
we're
whole
allowed
different
to
crowd.
repeat stuff.
Well, not if you heard it, then I must have been telling you.
You know what, though? It could be the Mandela effect. Have you heard of that?
Oh, yeah. But, man.
My daughter's into that big time. Big time. Hey, Kenny.
There's a bot.
Goodbye, bot.
Look at him jump at it.
Yep, it's
I
gone.
love you, Kenny.
I got it.
Now my daughter's big about the Mandela effect. Good to see you too, Tim. I hope everything's well.
As long as the
We're
same cat
celebrating.
doesn't walk
I
by
had
the
a
door,
trip on
we're
the
okay.
convoy.
If the same cat walks by, then we got issues. I'm not doing the Matrix.
Matrix is my favorite movie series.
Okay, no, Ron says you both told the same story the other night. But see, this is okay. It's a different crowd. So, and me, I
But
tell
see,
the same
no.
story 3 times in the same night.
Damn.
We are old. We're allowed to.
Okay, I just need to start putting my pipe away at night or something. I don't know. So I just
He doesn't remember if it was gestures or where, but
Somebody spiked my coffee.
see,
I tore up a chunk of that paper and slipped in there.
man. See,
I have drank way too much coffee today. I
was okay with writing it off
another
until
coffee.
Ron had to say that. See, Ron said that, and all of a sudden it became concrete because it's like, okay, so no shit, it happened. So now I don't. When did it happen? I can't remember when it happened. I was okay with just kind of playing it off, going, I don't know, maybe that was just a mix-up, but oh no, Ron
it
has
could
to
have been
seal
a
the
ghetto
deal,
too.
and he has to
Could have been a
emphasize
ghetto.
the other
you guys
night.
were talking.
Yeah, he has to highlight that the other night. Couldn't have been earlier tonight. Oh no.
Other night.
Rescue's going ape shit. Damn.
That's funny.
So
Yeah, it's so
damn, and
fun.
I even wow. See,
Yeah, no, pointed it out and everything. And I remember
probably on
thinking,
your stream
that's
the
the
other night.
dance.
okay, well, I'm going to blame it on this. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it. It had to be. It's because I ran my finger over the line of that crack. That's what did it, and it triggered something. Boom! I went blank. Okay, there. I'm gonna need a post-it note on my screen up here saying already said about the head story.
Well, like I said, I can tell the same story 3 or 4 times in the same live stream.
I'm waiting on Dana to snort here.
Okay, kiss him. Come on.
See, I remember that. See, I remember that, Ron. I remember that. I just
thought it was incredibly strange when it happened because I probably had a good 1/8 inch of grease and dirt on my arms because it was a truck that had been leaking oil for years, an old square body Chevy, and for it to be just a perfect little L where I was cut, I was like, whoa.
I think I even commented and said it's because scar tissue isn't porous like your normal skin.
Yeah, but you would think as much grease as I had on me that something would stick.
No, I'm
And
sorry,
then
Broken.
years-
I'm still trying to figure out that I should have remembered saying that.
And then years later in that bar, and it glowed. All I could think of was like, back in my high school years, having the little glowing stamp on your hand for a bar or a club. And I was like, whoa. I would show the scar on my knee, but I can't get my leg up that freaking high. I'm not about to get up here and stand on my desk. It's barely holding up now.
Okay. Josh just came in. He's got to get up and go to work by 5.
Alrighty, ma'am. Well, thank you for letting me come up. I appreciate it so very
Yeah,
much.
thank you.
And I was good to meet you, Kenny.
Oh,
Good to meet you too.
where
I'll
you going?
definitely be sure-
Yay.
I was going to go down into chat, and then I'm kind of that way I can do my little flower stuff. You got to remember, I live in Texas, so anything is hypothetical for me because it's not legal.
That's true. Okay. Well, y'all don't have to leave if you don't want to. Just because my son's going to bed don't mean I have to. So,
Well, you're not going to get off. Okay, if you're not going to get off, I'll stay. If you don't mind me hanging out, I'll hang out up here. I'm
Yeah.
just going to cut my camera off for right now.
no, I ain't going nowhere.
Cool. Then
That's
I'll
cool.
hang out with you.
I ain't going nowhere. Not right now. No,
you
Josh
said-
was just coming in and saying goodnight and letting me know that he's got to be up by 5 and going to work.
Oh,
Well, now when he goes to work, do you have to undo the van then? Does he like?
No, because we're parked in the parking lot of his work.
Oh, okay.
well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, his boss, he's got probably the best boss in the whole damn world. I swear. How he hasn't gotten tired of us being here, I don't know. But
Because
when
it's
this whole thing
on-site
started,
security.
A loving soul, you know, and just some people just
Exactly.
enjoy helping people.
Yeah, me and my
a loving soul, and it is on-site security.
and my
I
late
will say
wife had
that.
a 28-foot long Class A motorhome, and she was a bartender, and I was managing the bar that she worked at. And then the owner was like, "You guys drive all the way across town every day, sometimes 2 or 3 times a day, because I'd have to come to the bar to do stuff." You know, and it was like a 40-mile one-way trip. He's like, "Why don't you just bring the motorhome here?" So we actually paid to have a 30-amp motorhome plug put in and the sewer put in and everything. It made it so much nicer, but it also increased my hours that I was working because the
Yep.
bartenders knew that I was
Yep, that's
right
right.
outside.
Yep. Right out the back door. I don't know how
I-
many times.
I
You know,
actually
and
went-
they'll even come knock on his door just to have their smoke break and say hi.
Yep.
And I don't know how many times he's just, oh my God, I can't,
But the good thing is that there was many a nights where I would drag my drunk ass out the door, being thankful that I just had to walk like 15 feet and I was home. Instead of trying to drive my drunk ass 40 miles across town.
Right.
It's like, oh, this is so much easier. Or on those nights
Well,
where
I had been wanting,
there was nights where, like Friday nights was our biggest night, and it took like 3 hours to clean the bar and restock everything. Then 2 Saturdays a month I had to be in there because we had like a potluck at noon. Bar closed at 2:30. I'd get out of there by like 5:30, 6 o'clock if I was lucky. 40-mile drive across town, then 40-mile drive back at noon when I could just walk out the door and I was home and walk back in.
yep.
And then we ended up losing the bar because the owner got a bartender pregnant and she took him for every dime that he had, including the bar.
Damn.
Well, he had told her she was fixed. He was fixed and he had a vasectomy, and that was a lie.
Well, okay, it could have been a lie, but I do know of men that have had vasectomies that have still had babies. It can happen. After so many years, it can happen.
But
I think that's what more prone to happen than if a female has her tubes tied, there's only like a 0.1% chance, but a guy getting done, I think the odds are a little higher that you can kind of regrow and then develop and be able to produce.
My wife had surgery right after Christmas and had all of her parts taken out. Crazy part is she got nice digital photos of what was taken out and she framed them.
Oh,
I'm just like, already then.
What?
Serious.
there would be a
Serious
new
art.
closet in the house called TMI, and that's
The
That
only
looks like I'm in the wrong chat.
The only cool thing is that she found these vintage, like probably 60s or 70s picture frames at Goodwill that have the hinge in the middle. So they just open up a stand. And I'm just like, keep that on your side.
That sounds like I'm at the wrong chat.
I am glad I am blind and I can't see that shit.
I'm in the wrong chat, people.
And she was all like, well, I'm just proud that it got done and I don't have to deal with that anymore. And I'm like,
But I don't
okay.
know why you'd want a visual representation.
Guys, I've had that same surgery. Okay, I had cancer and I had to get it all cut out. But there's no way I'd frame that picture.
Well, my whole thing is why did they even take pictures in the first place?
Right?
You know, I'm just like, okay.
But you're the one that
Well, I
married
will
her,
tell
so
you,
you're
though,
the
I
one that's
did-
going to have the best guess out of any of us. So,
Well, she was the one
I
that took
did take
the
pictures
pictures
of
of it.
my
The doctor did. But yet, my wife is very strange. Very, very strange.
No, I
Did you
took
hear that,
pictures
Ron?
of my foot each time I'd go in for wound change. And the doctor did too, you know, to put for her notes and everything.
but that's a foot.
So I've got pictures of before the surgery and coming home after the surgery. And that burn was ugly.
Well, that's but I got pictures of this. You know, as far as the stitches and the sewing, and I have the X-ray to show that. But I don't need the bones that he took out of my spine.
Yeah, my wife is very strange, but she fits perfectly in with my strange family. Because we are not normal whatsoever.
Who determined normal? That means somebody has to stand up, and then that is who you compare to. And I have never met that person, so I'm still fascinated by that statement about normal.
It's like I did a video where I was over at my daughter's house and we were all opening gifts. Well, I didn't know what to get my future son-in-law, so I stopped on the way there and got him a 12-pack of beer. And people were like, "You bought him beer?" And I was like, and everybody's like, "For a Christmas present?" I'm like, "Yeah." Because it's something that I know he likes. And I bought him a brand that he couldn't afford.
Oh, hell, my best friend used to buy me, we'd buy each other bottles of Crown because that's what we both like.
Right?
Have you ever
That
had
was one
that?
of my grandpa's favorite gifts is the booze that my uncle would bring him every year.
Hell, I was a
Have you ever
fab
had-
shop
One of his favorites.
supervisor for Beacon Construction, which is the non-union side of Bechtel, big construction company. When I ran the fab shop, hell, they used to give me a per diem so that I could go to the liquor store to buy cases of Wild Turkey, Crown, because that's what we would give out to the vendors.
That would be cool. So, have you ever had that green apple Crown?
Oh yeah.
I was just gonna say, have you guys tried the green apple Crown?
I had a shot of it a couple months ago.
I like the vanilla.
Oh, that sounds good.
The vanilla Crown is pretty awesome. It's just that it's
damn it.
sweet.
Yeah, the green apple was weird. But I also had a shot of Fireball, the one and only time I ever did a shot of it, and I'm like, ooh. I'm like, nope, I can't touch this. Because one, I'm not supposed to drink period because it messes with my meds. But I like cinnamon stuff. And I was like, ooh, and my body was like, give me more. And I'm like, no.
That's
like,
definitely
no.
cinnamony.
Yep.
We need to stay away from that.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't.
not supposed to drink either because of my meds.
I can't drink. Well, I guess I could, but I don't. I don't want to feel that way no more. It makes me.
Right.
Dude, I love Bailey's. Oh my God, I can take a big old bottle of Bailey's Irish Cream and I can just continuous coffee and Bailey's, and I just sit there all day. But the problem is the sugar. Next thing I know, I'm totally jacked up.
Yeah.
That's what actually, matter of fact, the last time my best friend, when we did the vanilla, and then we had some Baileys, and we started that weekend, and we visit and we play a war game is what we would do when we used to hang out in our younger years. And well, hell, we were just talking, and I'm doing the shots of the Crown and drinking the Baileys and coffee, and holy moly, the next morning, all of a sudden my legs had swole all up. I couldn't hardly walk. I was starting to have palpitations in my chest and stuff. I would get just like, oh my God. Yeah. Then I learned, okay, we don't do that much sugar.
Yeah. About a month ago, well, it was right after Christmas, my daughter's roommate went to, I think it was McDonald's. She had a big old thing of fries, and I grabbed a handful of them. And they were, I don't eat French fries from restaurants because they're like dripping in salt, and I have really high blood pressure. Man, about an hour later, I'm all like, oh, that was bad.
Man, you ever watch them damn kids sometimes in there do that? They just take that damn salt shaker and just pour that shit on top of them fries, pick the basket up, tap it once, and it's like, oh no, wait a minute. There's like whole coats of salt still all over that shit.
Yeah. But I was like, oh, this is bad. And my daughter saw how I was feeling and stuff, and she goes, Dad, what happened? I'm like, I had some French fries. And then she got all mad at her roommate, and she was like, I didn't know.
Dang.
And then her roommate was like, well, he shouldn't have grabbed them. And my daughter's like, it's fast food. You have to keep fast food away from my dad. And I was like, it was my fault, but they smelled so good. But yeah, I'm on 3 blood pressure meds because I got a really bad heart.
Hey, Kimberly.
But on the really bad thing that I've got is I've got uncontrollable tachycardia, where my heart will just race for no reason. And I always tell everybody, because they're like, well, what does that compare to normal stuff? And I'm like, say you've got a rod knocking in your engine, just a little bit, and then you floor it for an hour. Eventually, the rod ain't going to knock no more because the rod's going to make a hole in the block. My heart was at 175 beats per minute for 2 hours one night.
Excuse me. Dang. Well, see, those are wake up calls, or at least that's what I took mine as too. Boy, I gotta say, I feel it's weird too because I got all this colon crap, but I feel better, like over the rest of my body, I guess, because I finally have cleaned out so much of the garbage. So while it's almost like it's isolated, I can feel it more isolated towards my colon, but I feel better in my lungs, and it's, I don't know. But I cut off all the fried stuff, all the crud, which I stopped all the mayonnaise and fried foods and a lot of the fattening stuff when, I don't know, I think it's either 2 or 3. The last little heart shit I had was at work, and I was actually up in a bucket.
Oh, God.
Up on the line, and we were doing a test. Luckily, I was on one side of the pole and a coworker was on the other side in his bucket. And I was holding up the housing and he was hooking it in, and all of a sudden I just dropped the housing, and he said he looked over and I just fell over, slumped over in my bucket. And luckily he was up there to bring me down to me, and you got a stroke, and started telling me all this crap I needed to do. And to be honest, and I'm not recommending this to nobody, you know, talk to God, talk to yourself, talk to your doctor, whatever. But what worked for me was I'm just hard headed that way. So I just kind of had to talk with God. That was my wake up call. And I said, okay, because I'm just not doing the doctors. I don't do that. It's just not my thing. God made me. And if I'll stop screwing it up, I'll probably operate okay. But I keep screwing it up. It's not the way I was designed. It's what I keep putting in it. So I finally cleaned it up.
My first stroke scared the hell out of me. I was driving for Valley Metro Dial-A-Ride, which is a handicapped public transportation service. I remember having 3 wheelchairs and 4 or 5 customers in my van. Next thing I remember, I'd wake up in a hospital bed a week later.
Oh, wow.
The dispatcher had told my wife at the time that I started talking weird, but I refused to pull over and stop, and that I was still making my calls and pickups and everything was fine, but I was talking weird. And I drove probably 75, 80 miles home from our home to where the shop was, and my wife instantly took me to the hospital there.
Wow.
I had had a stroke like 5 hours prior.
Is that a sweet liquor, V? Or is that like a brandy type liqueur?
Yeah.
Sweet? Well, I've thought about trying something like that. You know, because that'd be kind of nice just to have a nice sipping. Not too sweet, but a little bit of sweet, you know.
Yeah, I don't do sugar anymore.
Man, that's that's my little soapboxes I get on, or the 2 big epiphanies I had in life was the smoking, how bad the cigarettes actually did me, and sugar. Had no idea just how big of an impact sugar had
Good
on my
night,
body.
Outdoors Adventures with Ron.
Oh, night, Ron.
Night, Ron.
Be safe, brother. Have a good day tomorrow.
Have some love, Ron. Thanks for coming up.
I'll be looking forward to that care
Have a
package.
beautiful day.
Everybody always gives me shit. Like, you've had all these heart attacks and strokes and you smoke all the time. I'm like, I have congestive heart failure. I'm terminal no matter what I do.
Oh, well,
it's like I was given
I give it to God. I think I'm more capable of anything with God, and I think that's right now, dude. I wish I could have videotaped the last year. You would have seen. I couldn't even get up. I was actually crying. There were a few nights I would cry in my bed because I told my wife, I'm just not one of these people to have somebody come in my room and bathe me in my bed. I can say that right now, and I can get so mad just thinking about it. So I refuse. But I could hardly get. She would cry for me as I would make myself to the bathroom, get in the bathtub, take a shower.
Yep. I had my second stroke June of 2018. And I had to force my cardiologist to send me home. And I only got to come home because the state of Arizona approved a $20,000 a month rental for a wearable defibrillator vest. My EF rate, which is how much your heart's working, was at a 13. And he told me if it gets down to single digits, your organs start shutting down. And I was like, if I'm going to die, I'm going to have me a cheeseburger, a cup of coffee, and a last cigarette.
Oh, don't get me wrong, brother. I'm with you. I mean, I used to do the whole thing because people that was smoking, people would tell you, and I'd go, whatever. When I had the stroke in that bucket, I didn't stop smoking then. I stopped the other stuff, but I didn't stop smoking. They just, to eat, hey, everybody does them. I do. I'm a believer that anything is possible. So I don't figure you throw in the towel and the towel is already in the air. Then you can go ahead and say, maybe now's the time. But until then, nah. I figure God's blessing me with this beautiful place. The least I can do is give him 110% to try to maintain what he gave me. So that's kind of become my philosophy. It hasn't always been that way, so I ain't trying to sound like no preacher or nothing like that. So no, this is taken. I just now have recently come to these terms because, in a way, I got brought to my knees. I got humbled, and it really put things in perspective of what's really important and changed everything. So,
Yeah, I was diagnosed with stage 4 congestive heart failure like 4 years ago. My mom died at age 37 of a massive heart attack. And everybody's like, you should stop this and stop that and stop it. And I'm like,
oh, bot.
I've already lived longer than what I should. I am ready to go.
Got it, Kenny?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's like, you have to be in the right mindset to not be worried about, how do I put this friendly, taking your last breath. I know it's going to happen one of these days. My daughter's terrified it's going to happen during a live stream.
No, I
My
would
daughter's
just be
just
worried about it
terrified.
happening right in front of your kids or a grandkid or something, just so nobody young has to go through that.
Well, I used to watch my granddaughter all the time, and finally it got through to my daughter's head with everybody telling her, like, hey, your dad weighs 300 pounds. Your daughter weighs probably whatever, a normal 2-year-old weighs. If he goes to pick her up and he takes his last breath and he falls on her, you're going to have 2 funerals.
Yes, sir. That's I don't know. We just
she's all terrified of me driving, and I'm like, driving's nothing. Climbing stairs is what sucks.
Oh, trust me, I couldn't even go out my front door right now if it hadn't been for my neighbor after his dad died. He brought me his VA ramp that they had put in.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, when me and my wife moved, I got a bunch of comments, terrible comments of like, you look healthy. You shouldn't be asking people to help you move. And I'm like, yeah, you can't see all the stents and everything in my chest. But luckily I had a subscriber that brought 2 of her kids over. They moved all the heavy stuff. But, the last 10% of stuff took me and my wife 2 full days to get moved. And we just moved from one apartment in this same complex to another apartment. But it was like, we're probably 150 feet away from our other one. It was up the stairs, across the second floor landing into this one. Then back down the stairs, and up and back down. And I'm just like, I'm done.
Right on, B.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's like, you should stop this and stop that. I'm like, I've already stopped 90% of the stuff that I do. I can't have anything.
I won't ever tell you what you ought to do. All I know is, hell, I'm just now figuring out what I need to do, much less what anybody else needs to do. So.
Oh, another bot.
Yep.
Get him, Kenny. But it's like, I can't have anything with salt in it, which I used to put salt on everything.
Oh, dang, Kenny.
And
Kathleen reached in there and got it before you did. Ooh.
I can't have anything with citric acid in it, which means no Mountain Dew, no cottage cheese, no yogurt.
Hey, Van City.
And I always tell everybody, I'm like, go into your kitchen and see exactly what I can eat in there. It's got to be really low sodium and no citric acid. I told one of my subscribers that she actually emailed me, and she's like, you can eat the bread that's in my kitchen, and that's it. And I'm like, see? That's all I could have there.
My wife, I just let her eat whatever she wants, and I just do my thing. And I don't know. Something will be I have a feeling something
Hey, Daryl from Band City Adventure.
something's happening. So
Dang it. Bathroom again.
You guys back? I don't know what happened. Everything swirled.
You're back. You're back, Dana. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh, that's-
everybody swirled there for a second.
Uh-oh. It's that Matrix. Dang it.
So, Timmy Ray introduced Kimberly to the clan.
Hey, Kimberly,
They went to high
Pink,
school together?
Queen.
Hey, Kimberly.
And Timmy's like a big brother to, Kimberly. That's sweet. Daryl, how are you?
It's pretty cool.
Yes, I haven't been on live for a while. Oh. No, I know what that's like, though. I've got to go see my neurosurgeon or she won't renew my meds. They want to cut my head open again, and I'm not going to let her.
I told my wife I'm scared of the hospitals right now. I just don't trust people aren't just being honest right now, and I get nervous.
I told them when I had to go in and get my toe cut off, I told them, I said, if I find out you guys vaccinated me when I'm in here, I'll sue this hospital. And the guy, he looked at me and he said, we're not going to do that. I promise you, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, I had to go in.
Not that I know.
It was
Well,
probably
dude, that's what worries me though, Dana. Yeah, it's like, how would you find? Well, are you going to find out when something bad happened? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had to go into the hospital, have the loop recorder in my chest taken out. I think it was like 4 months ago, and I had to go get the swab in the nose, which sucks ass.
Yeah,
and
that's what worries me, Kathleen, is Medicare being a federal thing. I'm hoping they don't ever like mandate it where you're going to have to continue.
Oh, I never thought about that.
See, I've been worried about that myself because I'm on Medicare.
Well, see that and disability for me, because it's, anything government controlled basically is what you got to look at, because then that's in their ballpark.
They give me $927 a month and take care of my medical. So, yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't get disability. I was approved for it, but my wife makes way too much money. In the state of Arizona, they combine your income if you're married, and you can only make $2,466 gross to qualify for disability. That equals out after taxes to be about $11 an hour. You could not live in the state of Arizona on $11 an hour, period.
Well, that's just, that's weird. I mean, I don't know, because that just sounds weird how a state is intervening with government. I mean, because your Social Security is through the Fed. That's federal side. So for a state to reach in and actually.
SSI was the one that called me.
Well, I know, but that's what about all I'm saying is for your state to set parameters on a federal organization. That just, I don't know Arizona. All I know is Texas. So.
It was weird, and I was like, nope, it's not even worth going through the hassle for $800 a month. They already cover my meds, which one of my meds is almost $2,000 a month now, and I'm on 8 meds.
Yeah,
I asked my doctor, my cardiologist, last time I saw him, which was a couple weeks ago, what's a normal doctor's visit here cost? And he goes, $5,000. Because he's not in a normal doctor's office. He's in a building that says Heart Institute with his name on the end of it. Heart Institute, Dr. So-and-so. I don't go see normal doctors. I see my primary care doctor once a year, and she gives me one med. The med's called omeprazole, which is prescription strength Prilosec. It's to combat the extreme heartburn I get from dumping a handful of meds into my stomach every day.
When they did this right here, they gave me that Nexium crap, Nexium or whatever, that antacid, heartburn crap, whatever. I don't know. I ended up giving it to my wife. She has heartburn. I don't have heartburn. So I was like, here, because I don't. When I first had this done, I used to take the pills that they would give me. I'd take one and it would knock me out. And then I'd wake up and I'd call the doctor going, okay, no, hell, that just makes me feel worse. By the time I knocks me out, and when I come up, I feel worse. So then he'd write me another one. And after a time, I just finally sit down.
I was taken off.
I do my natural stuff. And then there you go. I just learned to deal with the rest.
I was taken off of a med a year and a half ago because the 1 in 1 million side effect of it is it will start attacking your joints. And
that's one tough dragon, Dana, by the way.
Where my
I fought that one myself.
My hip joint. Every step I would take felt like somebody was in there with a needle just stabbing me.
Oh, dude, that's every step I take. My wife. I won't say what I say because I don't want nobody nowadays. Your words might get taken wrong, and I don't want to. But I just told her every time I walk down the hall, I feel like I got a bunch of little people just shanking the crap out of me back there because every step I take on my spinal cord, it pinches with every stride of my left leg.
Oh man!
So it's like a. But see, I don't know. I'm one of those. I've just had a weird upbringing, so I've always nothing new. Hell, 30 years ago, if I cut myself, I was the person that put duct tape on it and would laugh and say, well, by the time the duct tape falls off, that shit'll all be healed up and you just move on. You know, I was the kid that fell down on the bike and I just got up and was like, oh, dust the dirt off and keep going. I don't know. I used to tell people I worked with when it got hot, no matter how much you stand here and gripe all day how hot it is, it never gets any cooler. So I guess I just always, it's like, you know, so you hurt, unless something is cut off or you need serious medical attention, just suck it up, buttercup, and you keep going.
Exactly. But when I went back to my doctor a few weeks ago, my blood pressure was up again because that's the med that he took me off of. And he's like, we don't have any other meds that we could put you on except for that one.
You know, Kathleen, I agree. Sorry, Broken. I was just replying to her.
And I was like,
firmly convinced
all right,
a lot of falls and seniors are caused by overly prescribed drugs.
And I was like, well, can we do half of a dose? And so far, I'm not feeling it. But if it starts back up, I'm gonna stop it.
Well, you know your body better than anybody else does.
That's it.
Well, what's weird is it seems like if there's a 1 in 1 million side effect, I get it. Like there's a drug called Metoprolol that they give to every person like me. Well, the 1 million and 1 side effect from it is you turn into the Incredible Hulk. That was me. 2 weeks out of the hospital, I grabbed the friend that I was living with by the neck and threw him 20 feet across his living room, one-handed.
Oh my gosh.
My wife called my family back in Missouri to get them to send money to put me in a hotel room for 2 weeks while I came down off of that med because you couldn't just stop that med cold turkey. My wife at the time argued with the doctor because the doctor was like, there's no way. And she was like, I was there. I saw it. Just the littlest thing would set me off. Wow. And it was like, you know, how the Hulk is.
What's up, Kino?
Green giant monster. That's how I was. And my wife was really scared because we had a whole lot of pew-pews. And I mean a whole lot of pew-pews. Because my family was like, "We'll just have him stay at home," and she was like, "No, because he's got access to all this stuff." He needs to be in a controlled environment. The hotel room they put me in, if I walked out the door, the staff at the hotel was told to call the cops if I walked out of the room.
Wow.
And after 2 weeks,
Damn.
I was fine. I didn't feel as good. My friend
The
was
last,
my
user met
friend
that I
was
was
really leery of me coming back there because we had our motorhome parked on his land. And I was like, dude, I'm off of that med. Everything's fine. He weighed 250 pounds. I picked him up one-handed by his neck and just chucked him.
I could see why he might be a little worried.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Finding Keno.
Keno.
Welcome into everyone.
But
Yeah, I gotta
it's just-
say, Dana, I don't want it to sound corny, but I'm proud of you because I can totally relate, and that's not an
Thank
easy
you.
thing. I'm a,
It
you,
wasn't very easy.
I think I'm at about 31 or 32 years is
Right on.
where I'm at. So yeah, it was. Got locked up was actually the best thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah.
I came
I lost
really
my son.
I came really close when I was 22 to
I'm sorry.
getting locked up. I split a guy's head open in a bar with a
That's
beer
it, Kimberly.
bottle. I had just enough money to buy one beer because it was 3 more days till payday. I had a really shitty day at work. So I go into the bar, buy one beer, and this smart ass sitting next to me, after I take one drink, he puts a cigarette butt in my beer. Next thing I know, I'm getting pulled off of him, and his head's all bloody.
Ooh.
I was looking at an AM charge for that, and thank God my family got me the best lawyer in the whole area. And the bar had a security camera.
Mine
Rainy
was
as
nothing
hell.
like that. Hell, I personally was involved in drugs, sold a dude some drugs, and I was at the bar, a topless bar that I managed and bounced at, and I saw the guy came inside at a table, ordered a pitcher of kamikazes.
Ooh.
And when I saw the waitress go from the bar over to that table, I walked over and I said, "Who ordered that?" And when she pointed at him and I said, "Where's my shit?" And he said, "Oh, I'll get it to you." I took one of them 5-cell mag lights and I whacked him and I drug him outside, kind of whooped him, took my money. And well, a little while later, all of a sudden one morning, all these little blue windbreakers stood up and it was like, "Yep, going to jail." I just said, "Yeah, I did it." And
Yep.
they said, I pled guilty, didn't find nothing. And that was just God's way of, you need to get your shit together. So I went in there and I got my shit together. And I came out and I've had 2 beautiful children. I got an awesome grandbaby. Knowledgeable, sober,
Sometimes
clean.
that's what it takes.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I lost Josh, my oldest boy, the one that was just in and said hello to everyone. I lost him. The state took him, told me I was never going to get him back. I went through treatment, and then I used again. And then I went through outpatient treatment, and I talked the state into giving my son to my mom and letting her adopt him. I told them I wouldn't fight nothing if they let my mom adopt him. So they did. And I was able to see Josh off and on, but my mom had to make promises, that I couldn't take Josh for the weekend or nothing like that, and that she wouldn't give Josh back to me. And Josh was 12 when he came home to me. He was 4 when my mom adopted him. when I went to my outpatient treatment, we were talking about the Matrix earlier. It was a group therapy thing that we had to go through every night for like an hour and a half. And then we had to go to a meeting. And our counselor, he told me, Danny, you're just not going to get it. You're not getting it. You're just not getting it. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to go home and watch The Matrix. I was, what? I said, go home and watch The Matrix. Come back tomorrow and tell me what you think. Okay, so I went home and I turned on The Matrix. Fell asleep. Like within the first 10 minutes. Fell asleep. And he told me the next day, okay, you're to go home and watch The Matrix. Come back tomorrow and tell me what you think. Within the first 15 minutes, I fell asleep. And every night for a week, I had to go home and watch The Matrix until I finally got it.
So you got enough rest too.
Right, and was able to watch the whole thing. But, after thinking about it and talking through it with him, there was some things in The Matrix that I needed to see, and I couldn't for the life of me tell you what it is right now. I just know that it was after I watched The Matrix that things started to change, and I was able to get past a few things that I had been through. I also found out that I was pregnant, and that was God's way of telling me, you know what, you can do this. You can do this. And I'm going to go ahead and give you. And here's the thing that sucks about it is I was raped. My daughter's father, I was raped. And he was actually in my counseling.
Man.
And everybody wanted me to have an abortion because, I had just gotten clean and I didn't need that right now in my life. And I told them all, I was like, you know what? Yes, I didn't ask for this. Yes, I was raped. But there's no way that I can take this little life that's in my belly and cut it out. There's no way. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't do
Hey,
that.
Ron, Daryl, and
Hi, Ron. I didn't mean to get all serious on y'all.
No, you're fine, girl.
But yeah, no, it was finding out that I was pregnant with Katie that really did it for me. There was no way that I could put that in my body anymore. And if God had enough trust in me to give me another child, I wasn't going to fuck it up.
There you go.
Yeah. So, and you know what? I just found out 2 days ago that man passed away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
He'd never really been a part. I mean, often he still went to meetings and everything. I never called the police, never got thrown in jail or nothing. Honestly, for the longest time, I thought I deserved it. I thought that.
You feel like you did something, or yeah.
Right. Right.
That's the one thing I've always I get real upset for people, because it's one thing that's always registered to me is those particular type of crimes, events, the person, that's a lifelong, so it's not to bring it up, but you have to live with that. And then a person doesn't have to account, there's just, I don't know, that just drives me crazy how people can be so inhuman to take that from somebody, and then to make them feel like they caused this. It's like, of all things, dude, you didn't steal my Hot Wheel or some shit. It's not like you took a material object. You do something to somebody and it affects them. And I get so frustrated with the human race because people do that. I don't know. I might tear up a vehicle, that's one thing I can say, no matter how crazy in my past I ever did. anybody I was ever ugly to was only because they were an ugly ass person to begin with. But I just, and how people can be just so heartless to hurt people.
Yeah. I don't get it.
It's like these sucker punch things that were going around. What was that? Some kind of trend or some shit where they were sucker punching people. And what mentality do you have to? This is your enjoyment. This is your form of entertainment, is to cause pain on somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And film it and post it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like I'm the type of person to where if I'm driving down the street and I'm pulling up to a red light and there's a vehicle waiting to pull out of a parking lot, if they're going the same way I'm going, I will stop, let them pull out. And I've had people that have been in my car or my truck be like, why'd you let that person out? I'm like, it's 5 seconds. They can go. I've even got my wife to.
Oh yeah, courtesy and manners. They don't get taught anymore.
I've got my wife and my daughter now to start doing it, to where if you're pulling up at a light and you see a work truck getting ready to pull out, let them go. If you're waiting on a gas pump, and there's a work truck waiting for a gas pump, you wave the work truck on. They're working. You're not doing anything. You're going to Walmart or Target or something. Let the work truck go. Because they have to deal with the crappy traffic all day.
Right.
It'd be nice. People just need to acknowledge other people, and everybody's trying to go wherever they're trying to go. And you just
be nice.
I understand, Timmy Ray. I do that to everyone that I connect with. I go ahead and turn on the notification bell, no matter whether they have a channel or not. I still turn on the notification bell.
If I did that to all the channels that I'm subscribed to, my phone wouldn't shut up. Because I've actually hit the limit of people that you're allowed to subscribe to.
How many are you allowed to subscribe to?
I don't know, but
I don't know. Indy would, if Indy Independent Mini United were to show up, she could tell you, because it's funny, because she's reached the max. She's been at the max, and most of the time now, whenever somebody new starts one, she goes back through all hers and picks the oldest one she can find, and she'll unsubscribe so she can add another one. So I'll ask for that, Kenny. I'll find out a number for you as soon as I
do the same thing.
Because I've seen people go. I know I follow some channels. They've got like 100,000 subscribers, and
well, now you can subscribe to a channel that amount, but I thought you meant like as subscribing, like everybody subscribes to somebody's channel. You can only do like as a person. Like me, Rescue, I can only subscribe to so many channels before it maxes out.
Yep.
For some reason, the number 245 comes to mind, but I will not swear to that by any means, because as it shows a while ago, I apparently will say shit and not even remember stuff. But for some weird, strange reason, 245 comes into mind, but I'll ask Indy to know for sure.
Yeah, I do that. I do that to all.
I used to do that. Turn the bell on, but it got to be to where I had to keep my phone muted to be able to have any sense. And now that I've got all these channels, and every one of my channels has got its own social media.
Well, I'm an oddball, because everything I do it on my computers. I don't. That phone, I make a phone call or a text. That's it. There's no Facebook crap, none of that. I take that back. I did do YouTube for a little bit, because before I got this camera, I used to use the camera on my phone. So I did OBS on my phone.
I'm
Now I
thinking
do.
about getting one of those GoPros.
Speaking of,
Oh, there you go.
Thinking about getting a GoPro.
Those are awesome.
my daughter bought her
Because it's multi,
boyfriend
especially where you're at, Dana. That would be so great because you could actually, with all what you do, all the stuff you could record outside, but then be able to just come in and plop it up, and then you have your cam to talk. So it's the awesome multi-purpose.
That would be cool.
my
And
daughter
waterproof.
Learn how to do it.
my daughter bought her boyfriend for Christmas a knockoff GoPro. It was like $150. And I was all like, I don't know if this is a good thing, but I've seen the footage of it, the stability on it, and I'm like, seems to be a pretty damn good camera. Now I had to give him the SD card, the micro SD card out of my phone, because the 3 cards that he had weren't fast enough for that camera. I don't remember what the camera is called, but I will text him in the morning and ask him. And I was shocked. It was $150 at Target. And it's a great camera.
Oh man, yeah, you get the housings, and then you ain't got to worry about moisture. Hell, you could throw it out there in the snow or something, even. Because that's what they take to go under. I mean, you can go diving type thing. I mean, perfect.
And I also
multi-purpose.
told
If
him
I could move around more, I'd have probably got one of those instead of one of these. But I know I'm stationary, so I just got one. And
I also told him, because the shipping package that the camera came in, it was mounted to like this big 3x4 plastic plate. And I was like, we
if
can
you're up
cut
for
that
another
plate
mod,
out,
Kino
and
would
then
be
we can get some stick-on magnets, and we could turn that into a magnet mount, because he does a lot of car videos. And he's like, oh my God, that'd be so cool. I'm like, yeah, you can just stick it on. And he was like, well, how much do these magnets cost? And I'm like, probably less than $5 at Ace Hardware.
The thing about that is, Timmy, if the person's got content, you won't get notified for when they upload a video or anything if you turn the bell off.
Yep.
You don't get notified.
Yeah, they won't get notified if they go live or anything.
You don't get notified, you don't get notified if they go live or even upload a video.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the camera is called the Akaso Brave. You can buy one on Amazon right now for $90.
And I've heard several channels tell me that if you subscribe to a channel and you don't and you just subscribe just to subscribe without watching any of their videos,
You have to watch at least 5 minutes to be.
You're just hurting that channel. You're not even helping that channel. You're just hurting it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you don't go back and if you subscribe to a channel and you don't go back and watch at least 5 minutes of their videos, you're just hurting those channels. I even spoke with a channel that does promotions and stuff. I don't know if any of you are familiar with. He gives good tips as well. Runny Egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
I get a lot of his posts.
What?
I get a lot of his posts.
Yeah.
He pops up on my. Yeah.
And also, another thing is, since everybody's got a phone now, YouTube has what they call YouTube Shorts. It's vertical format little short videos. A lot of the big channels that I follow that are all about making cinematic stuff and, buying a $4,000 DSLR camera and stuff, they finally came around to realizing that YouTube Shorts will get 10 times the views that your normal videos will get. So I'll always try to, like, every 2 or 3 videos that I make, I'll make 2 or 3 shorts. which are super easy to do. And yeah, it sucks because the audio sucks. And if you ain't got a really good camera phone, the footage is shaky. But I've probably gotten 200 or 300 subscribers from making short videos that now watch my regular videos. And another thing that I did that I always tell everybody, if you've got a vehicle, go onto YouTube, not YouTube, but Amazon, and get a decal for the back of your car that's got your channel name on it. I've gotten probably 36 subscribers now that have said they subscribed because they were behind me or my wife sitting in traffic and saw my channel name on the back of our car.
I need to do that then. I've been wanting to also come up with my own merch store. Have merch, because I've had a couple of my subscribers tell me that if I had a merch store, they would support me that way.
There you go.
They would buy my products.
Shoot, yeah.
Yeah, I know that there's a lot of times that I wish I had the money to give to Super Chat in live or to buy products. I know there's quite a few jackets and T-shirts and hats and bumper stickers and things that I get. My kids did buy me a sweatshirt from one of my favorite channels up here in Alaska, and I love it. I do, but it was $50 freaking.
Kenny, here's the one that I have on my car.
Yeah.
You just type in YouTube decal onto Amazon. That's the one I've got. I've got it stuck onto the gray plastic bumper trim.
I take it yours doesn't say custom text though, right?
No, you can put whatever text you want, whatever color you want, whatever size. But I've got it stuck on the cheap gray plastic factory trim on the back of my car, and I go through like these big power car washes. It still looks great. And
I thought about that myself, Kathleen. Whenever I do this
like
stuff in my background, but I don't worry about them.
But you can customize it, say whatever you want. And on our trip that me and my wife took to Iowa and Ohio and back, we stopped at a gas station, and a person pulled in that him and his wife had been following us, saw it on the back of my car, subscribed to it as we were driving, and started watching my content, followed us into the gas station so he could shake my hand. Bought us coffee when we were in the gas station.
Cool.
And I'm like, that's just freaking cool. And also, I tell everybody, set up a PayPal.
I have that. I already have that, and I'm actually set up to where I can, if I want to, but I don't want to though, monetize my channel, but and I have my reasons as to why I don't want to. And one is because I get I don't want my benefits taken away from me because I'm where I draw.
Yeah.
Another thing is that I know YouTube takes at least, it used to be
35%.
35%, but they don't do that no more. They take anywhere between 40 to 45 now. %.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So
if I'm like this, if I support a channel financially, I want that channel to have the whole $5 instead of just whatever 45% of $5 is.
$5.65.
Yeah, I want the channel, and if I give the channel $100, I want them to have the whole $100, not just whatever 45% of 100 is.
Right.
And that's the reason why I don't send super chats to channels that are monetized because I know that they don't get the full percentage. So
I mean, I don't get money all the time, but like a month ago, right prior to me and my wife moving, I was just sitting there at my desk working on making a video, and my phone goes off, and I look down at it, and it's PayPal, and I'm like, all right, cool. And I was thinking there was $5, $10 in there. It was $200, and I'm like, holy shit. Because most of the time it's $5, $10 because I have what's called my coffee fund.
Hell, I just do it to talk and meet cool people.
at least
share my experience and stuff and meet people and
There's a
fellowship.
couple guys that I've been following the last week that are in Ontario or Ottawa, and they've got Cash App.
Yep.
at least
You
if you
can Cash App them some money.
at least
Well,
you-
and it's like the truckers did that Give, Send, Go to bypass the GoFundMe crap. So
Yep.
there's
And another thing that I like about PayPal is, say you've got PayPal, your friend, your family member has got it also, and they're on a freaking trip, and something happens. You can just bleep bloop on your phone, and 5 minutes later, they've got the money on a card that works just the same as a debit card.
I've had PayPal for matter of fact, it was funny because I think just not long ago I had to do a forgot password. It's been so long. I used to use it with my Sephora a lot more, but
I always hate that. Like, fuck, I forgot the password. But I've got all my passwords on them. No, you're not supposed to do this. But my password to everything is a password that my daughter uses. So when I take my last breath, my family's not walked out all this stuff. They've got access to it all. Because I've got 7 different emails to run all of this.
I guess I bailed early. Well, actually, I think what happened was technology came out because I used to be so into this in the beginning, way back in the late 80s, early 90s. I actually was so intrigued. Hell, a Tandy 1000 was the shit back then. It was like, oh man. But but then my kids, and I mean, I don't know. At first, when they were just up until about 2, and then about 2, I just shifted and just kind of said, okay, that's all cool. I mean, I get the gist of it. I understand. So, and I did always kind of continue to learn on the back end, but shit, dude, I did the testing on Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows 98 second edition.
Oh my God.
Millennium, I never did open. I bailed then. I never even opened their testing copy. I looked at that, and by it, a couple of days had already gone by, and some people nearer to Seattle had already gotten their copies, and I was like, okay, yeah, no, I don't want to. Google, when Google first started as an actual search engine before they decided to become some dominant, greedy piece of OS, but I did the beta testing on the search engine programming when YouTube came on first. It was so funny. I did the beta testing of YouTube when it was getting developed before it became bought up by Google. Just PayPal, when PayPal came out, I just all these things. And then nowadays it's funny because that's the one thing that's kind of funny when I hear people talk, because it's kind of like, oh, I remember that. Yeah. And I go, it's like Google, dude. My Gmail, when Google first decided to do Gmail, I've got a grandfather that I could go pull you emails up from the beginning, from the beta team. Did that with games. I used to like new shit. I'm just one of those people. I've always, you can never know too much. So it's always cool just learning shit. I mean, I just like learning stuff. Hell, I'm liable to just learn how they make a monitor. What all's in a monitor? What are those components? I used to do that as a kid. My mom used to get so mad. I would take the radio apart. I just wanted to know how the radio worked. I mean, it's cool listening to it, but I want to, how does the shit make? I hooked Christmas lights up before they had all these beatbox lights. I had Christmas lights hooked up to my speaker box, making the pulls. I was one of those kind of
Josh is
kids.
the same way. We couldn't afford to do certain things, so he built it.
That's
You
it.
know,
And it means,
Yeah.
and it's so much cooler because it's
Yeah.
yours. You did it. That's how I always used to laugh. Hell, it ain't worth owning if you don't tweak it and make it your own.
Exactly.
yeah, yep. In fact, I'm trying to figure out how to talk him in, and when we've got the money to. But I want him to build me a studio.
Oh,
He's got quite a little studio set up in his place. He's got three different screens, and yeah, because he games. So. And Kathleen, I understand that. I do. I've got a few people that have messaged me on my messages just to make sure that we're still around.
Rescue the Renaissance Man.
I
will
will
actually-
tell you, about 6 months ago, I told my wife I felt like I had rose up above some clouds or something. I was looking around going, wait a minute, where the hell did I end up? It was just because I just was so focused with my kids right here, local stuff, just life. I mean, unfortunately, I had some asshole in-laws, so it was a constant battle with my kids and just crazy shit. Luckily, they're all grown, and now I get to deal with the human drama, the adult human drama. But it's not so bad. My son's actually rocking pretty good, so
it's just crazy thinking back what we've seen happen. We've seen the rise of pretty much every modern thing that people 20 years old now take for granted. The rise of the cell phone, the rise of the flat panel TV.
Oh, I still think a 25-foot curly cord right now would instill a lot of shit and bring some stability. That's kill the cell phone towers and bring back the 25-foot curly cords. Damn it.
Yeah.
You now know where your kids are. Phone conversations are limited.
Yeah.
It would answer a lot of it. Yeah. I saw. I think back. I had a good idea. I remember M-Player was one of the first video voice chats that came out once the internet got out, and I remember adminning a couple of the rooms in there, and I told my wife then, going, "Yeah, I don't think this is going to go over so good." And she was like, "Why?" And I go, "Because I don't know. I think people are really fixing to see the dark side of people because this is over the internet." And then I just kind of stepped away. That's like I said, and focused with my kids and just kind of like, yeah, okay. And I'll be damned. Look at where the hell did we go? Because we lost our accountability. That's my take. That'll be my soapbox for the night.
Yep.
We threw that word away, and when we did, everything went to shit.
Yeah, I'm not old enough to be a boomer, Kathleen, but I'm
Yeah,
very
Kathleen.
old Gen Xer.
If it wasn't for us boomers, they wouldn't have all these toys they're playing with.
Exactly. Somebody told me that Nancy Pelosi is from the generation prior to the boomers.
Say that
Even
again.
before then, woman's in her 80s.
Yeah, that she's from the generation that's prior to the boomers.
Who?
Nancy Pelosi.
Dude, I'm not even sure that thing is a human.
Someone in a chat the other night was like, said something about her and how ugly she is, and I'm like, it was on the context of how could she be married?
Man, that's
And I'm
physical.
like,
That woman is so evil and dirty in her side at her core. She just,
and I was like, here's something you need to do. Go back and look at pictures of her back in the 50s and 60s. She looked really good back then. She hasn't aged well. The
dude,
evil has
Lucifer was
taken
the
a
most
toll on
angel
her.
God had created. Didn't stop him from being the most evil either. Oh. Hey, is it? Hey,
Guy
isn't
right
that
here.
Michael Vass, Nancy Pelosi's son-in-law, with the Viking? Yeah. Oh, you know,
Yep.
I heard that. Yep.
I've got a video on my main channel that I took of the shaman, aka Jacob, when he was at the Arizona State Capitol.
Oh,
Damn
that
near
whole
killed myself because I was almost a block away walking to the bus stop. Then I hear someone yelling and screaming, and I come walking back up as fast as my fat ass could walk. And he was standing. It was a Second Amendment rally a couple of years ago. He was standing right in front of the Capitol in the same gear, yelling at the Capitol building.
Oh yeah, he had some family members come out, and I saw some interviews that they did. He's always been. I mean, he's been like that. That's
Yeah.
It wasn't just the current election thing. He's always been that way. And but that one right there, that whole J6, that was Nancy Pelosi, and I still get pissed off at the Republican side because your dumbasses sat there and kept telling him for months before you did it. Since November didn't go right, you kept telling them, oh, well, then January, when it's time, we're going to. So they were ready for your ass. And the minute Cruz stood up to do it, there go the doors are open, barricades here, help yourself.
And then, everybody talking.
I'm sorry,
on
Dana.
social-
You didn't.
on-
I'm sorry if I was
Everybody
talking
talking
about.
on.
No, you're fine. There's just so much I could say about it that.
Well, yeah, I don't want to get no strike on your name.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry.
But everybody talking
Well,
on
and
social
that's-
media about it and everything, and I'm like, that's why they know. And I always tell everybody, I'm like, if you've got Facebook on your phone, say a article, say like, a t-shirt or a vacuum sweeper or something. Say it 4 or 5 times with your phone being right there. Then go on to Facebook and see if every ad on Facebook is about what you're talking about. I'm like, your phone is always listening to you.
Same thing with YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube, I can be sitting here in a chat. Some of the things that we've talked about, it'll pop up when I go scrolling through tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or even, it's crazy. I've sat here talking with my daughter about the Mandela effect, right? And then after she leaves, I go grab me a cup of tea and a bowl, sit down to see what's on YouTube, and all sorts of Mandela effect videos start popping up.
Yep.
Okay, now I guarantee you tomorrow I'll see more videos.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
Well,
because
see,
I've
'cause
said it many times.
YouTube got bought up by Google. Well, Google, while it's Gmail and everything, but its core started out as a search engine. So they became the primary search database that the internet. So if you kind of looked at it in a layman way, they're the ones that were collecting all the search questions damn near from the beginning. So their database of all the resources, it's larger than everybody else's. Then they incorporated Gmail. Then they've incorporated, so they just keep stacking it up. Maps, Google Maps. Oh, there's your one. People don't want to freak nobody out. But do you ever get a monthly report on where you've been? That's Google Maps that'll track you.
Good night, Ron Darrell.
Night, Ron.
Good night, Ron.
Yeah.
Have a good day tomorrow.
Popping in.
I've told people, I'm like, go onto the Play Store on your phone, download a flashlight app, and see if it will download without giving it access to your camera and microphone.
Oh, well, dude, so many of them other apps, they're access to your whole phone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it says network
All your
access. Well, most people don't realize, network. Well, yeah, I need to connect for the game. Well, no, that's your network traffic. So that's every web place you went, every other thing you do that goes out on the network.
Yep.
I don't know. You really can't hide. What you do is you protect yourself from malicious people.
Yeah.
My dad summed it up when I was a kid. Locks are made to keep innocent people innocent. When somebody really wants in, there won't be a lock that holds them. It just depends on how bad does somebody want what you have. Fort Knox can be taken out if somebody wanted what's inside Fort Knox bad enough. They could level it and get
Yep.
in and do it. So it's the same with the internet. That's how I was telling. We were talking earlier on 1A, 2A chat. I've worked for Suddenlink, one of the communication companies, and the fiber backbones that run across this country. You know, we throw all these company names attached to them, but in all honesty, it's like a big water hose. So if somebody wants to tie in, they can. And as crooked as our government has shown themselves to be, now it does not surprise me if somewhere there isn't a few substations that have been monitoring everything. They just know they can't say it, because then the masses will get extremely pissed if you were to expose just how much you've been spying on everybody.
Yeah, even our state government here in Phoenix, they have a truck with a great big mass that comes up out of the back of it. Every time there's a rally, a truck's there. It's got a camera on it and a parabolic microphone.
We've had this stuff. I mean, when we first went over to Iraq and Afghanistan, we took cell jammers over there so that they were trying to prevent them from doing roadside bombs with cell phones. So we were running jammers. So we've had this stuff. We never saw it being used on us until now of late. That's been the biggest eye opener. Is like, wait a minute, what? It's like, yeah,
Right.
it's on U.S. soil. It's like the newest phones. You notice how the newest design of phones, they don't let you remove the battery. The new style, like Samsungs and Apples, the iPhones and stuff, you can't remove the battery. It's an internal, because that's the only way you could kill that phone before. Take the battery
you
out.
have to kill it.
Yep.
I can't even remove the battery in this one because it's then this one's Android, and it's by Verizon.
Yep.
I can't remove it. I can't. It's a non-removable battery.
So you turn it off, it never really goes off. It's like Alexa. Christina, Christina, she cracked me up because she was talking about you can't. She had a thing and had her little Alexa thing plugged in. And goes, now you can't say don't say that name, because then it'll come on. And it was like, Christina, do you understand what you just said? If you say its name, it was already awake.
Yeah.
And it was like, and it's like, yep, let that go through real quick. It's listening all the time.
Well, now, if I don't have it plugged up in the charger, if I don't have it plugged up to the charger, and I hit the power off button, mine stays off completely. It stays off until I turn it back on.
It's never totally off.
Well, you have a trickle because you still have power to it. It's like your computer. When you shut a computer off, a lot of computers in the BIOS settings can be set to wake on LAN is what it's called. And even though you have your computer shut off, if you have wake on LAN enabled, I can remotely turn your computer. That's how we do servers. That's how we host, Amazon. When they have a server go down, they remotely. It isn't a physical guy that goes in there.
Now, I have noticed that when I plug it up to the charger and I try to turn it off, it turns itself right back on. So it stays on while it's even charging.
Well, yeah, because it'll show you that little graphical animation on how fast it's charging and the percentages.
Yep.
Yeah.
When I don't know, a couple years back, I got a little box in the mail, and it had one of those little Alexa.
Hey, JH.
Hey, Dana.
Free. Hi, Heather.
Hey, Dana. Did you? The weirdest thing. There's like dots. Is that a light that's in your room, or? Well, I see the colors.
It's my Aurora Borealis light.
Oh, okay. It was weird because at first it hit this thing and it was like all of a sudden there were spots on your screen and then you could see the light like in the background. But now I see it. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. That just tripped me out. It was like, wait, I looked up and all of a sudden it's like, wait, what happened to your camera?
I was hoping it would trip somebody out.
Hey, that's
having the bad acid trip, are we?
It was like, well, there's something up with the RGB of her camera or something. It was throwing me off. That's cool though.
My
That's awesome.
daughter's boss got that for me for Christmas.
Oh hell yeah! Is that the stars too that it puts up?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. And I can hook it up Bluetooth to my phone or to music.
Oh, that would be awesome. That'd be cool. Kick back.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. You were telling me about a package you got.
It's like squirrel.
Google sent me one of those little things that you just say, "Hey Alexa," or whatever. You know, I can't remember exactly what brand it was, but it was free from Google for being such a wonderful YouTube Prime premium customer.
Oh, want to listen to you? Here, we're here to help.
Yeah, well, I threw it away.
I watched a video, this tech channel. I don't remember what the name of the channel is now, but he took an Amazon Alexa apart and found a camera in it. And he was like, no, this is only supposed to have microphones in it. What the hell is this camera doing in it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Well, where would they have it located that could see anything? It'd have to be pointed straight up unless it was some old model that had a weird button, because all of them are smooth on the sides. It's out the top.
Yeah, but he had opened it up. I don't even remember what, because I'd seen it like 6-7 months ago. And he was freaking out that there was a camera in it. And the camera was on even when it wasn't activated.
Hell, dude, look at all these smart TVs that have Skype on them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, that's a TV that has Skype. Why is that? Oh, because there's a camera installed on that TV.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've told so many people that are all like anti-tech and everything. I'm like, you do realize that you're on my live stream.
Dude, my wife
Which
totally
means that you
tripped
got
out
an
when I ordered
IP
this camera.
address. I'm like, if you really want to hide from the government, you have to give up every nicety you have in your life. Grab your tinfoil hat and go build you a cabin in the middle of nowhere. And then the government will still find you. And I've got arguments with people. They're like, well, how would they find me? And I'm like, they found the freaking Unabomber.
Oh, we have satellites. We've got satellites. We now have LiDAR. We've got infrared, thermal. I mean, yeah. You get the right attention, you can get the focus of all the hardware, and you can be found. That's what it comes down to. It's like hacking, nowadays. In the beginning, it was viruses, and most of the time it was just destructive people. Just people that were learning how to code, and it's just people. It's no different than the kid that wants to throw a rock at the mailbox kind of thing. Because a lot of people didn't mean malicious stuff. It's just that shit got out of control, and they didn't know how to control that. Once you write a code and you execute it, it's going to do whatever it was told to do. It doesn't have a limit. Yep. But nowadays, it's not viruses or the thing now. Now it's a malware. It's data mining.
Yep.
Just collect because it's all marketing. It's like, what do you look at? What do you see? Well, you used to get surveys in the mail. You used to get questionnaires, and now they don't give a shit. Now they just follow everything you do, whether you know it or not, and then they can always bombard stuff that you might be interested in. Just like your area. If your area doesn't offer some things, you won't see the ads. Everything is being shown. I'm hoping that this is a good wake-up call for everybody, though. That's, just the humans can, all this materialistic stuff, they realize that, be afraid of the Terminator. He might be back.
Rise of the Machines. It was funny that movie was put out how many years ago? And now it's like people have machines everywhere.
Yeah, well, and we're learning so much. Is it relaxing, Dana?
I'm trying to figure out how to work it.
Oh, I thought you were kind of kicking back, having a meditation moment or something. You look like you were doing a meditating thing.
No.
Oh, I know, right, V? That would be like the shit. I'd like to have a cabin and then have one of those atrium style rooms that have the glass ceiling and walls out on it, connected to it. And then you could just go sit out there and watch, and listen and just see the whole. Yeah, I could just go ahead and just put me there and leave me alone. Drop off food once a month. That's all.
Yeah, right. Oh, I figured it out. They're gone. Okay, the dots should be gone now. Yeah, I thought that was nice. It was one of those things where I was supposed to stay off my foot after the surgery, so supposed to stay off my foot, which basically means stay in bed. So yeah, she got me back for enjoyment.
Hell yeah.
Have you ever had to ride one of those knee scooters?
Yeah, they gave me one after my burn, and I burnt my foot to the bone.
Ooh, ouch.
And it was quite the ordeal. And they had to cut off a lot of the burnt skin and whatnot. And there was, oh gosh, how long was I off my foot? Almost a year.
Oh, well.
I get a neon lighter and I still lose it on my desk. But yeah,
I couldn't use the scooter though, because it quickly turned into winter, and I'm in this step van. I can't use the scooter in the step van, and really I couldn't afford to lose the space with it in here, so took it back and got crutches. So yeah.
A friend of mine was using one, and I was like, hey, I want to try that out. I rode it about 10 minutes, just scooting it around, and tipped the bitch over. Because, I mean, it works fine if you're turning the way where your foot's on the outside. But I turned the other way, and it just whooped right over. And I'm like, how can these things be safe? You already got your foot all messed up. If you turn wrong, it just boop. Because I'm like, there's centrifugal force, there's gravity, and he was all like, I've never tipped it over, and I'm like, that's because you go at like half a mile an hour.
I got a hover round is what I ended up getting.
Ooh.
Right on.
Yeah, that's scamming bastards. I liked them up until they tried to scam me, and that's just what I told that damn assistant, or what do they call that, assistant CEO dude. That's what he said he was. Because he ended up calling me back. Because I called him. You see the ad all the time on the thing, and I thought, okay, so me and my wife talked, and I like, well, I don't know. They say to call, and so we called, and I talked to him. Had her insurance, had my Medicare. They filed it. They tell me how much I need on my part. And I said, oh, okay, well, I don't have that. Yeah, give me a little bit. How good is this offer? Oh, that's good for, 6 months. And I said, okay, well, then give me a little bit. I need to get that money together. I think it was like $1,700. It was my part. And so I got it. I gave them. They said, okay. They sent the guy, delivers the chair. A month later, they send me a bill for another $700 and something bucks. And I'm like, excuse me? And they go, well, yeah, somebody had entered this wrong. And so it's really this. And I go, well, okay, that's not my problem. And so we went back and forth until this assistant or co-CEO dude or whatever calls me, and I proceeded to go do. All I'm going to tell you is, if you can really, in your business mind, tells me that it is my fault as a customer that called you and you worked everything and then told me an amount, I met that amount, it's on you. Hung up. They still send me some letters. I don't give a shit. What are you going to do? You going to come get me? Ooh. I don't care. So I got my little hover around. I don't go out in it much. Hell, I even told him to come get the damn thing. I said, hell, I've only managed to go outside 5 times in it. So I can't go anywhere yet in it because my dumb ass, I order one of them carriers to go in the hitch, in the back. Oh yeah, this is the one got the ramp. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, well the spacing on the damn things are far enough that if I go up on the hover round, the back tires of the hover round fall through the slot, so it sticks going up the ramp. So I got to get some kind of expanded metal or something to put on it so that it won't fall through and go all the way up. So I don't go anywhere. And they're like, oh well, no, we can't come get it already. Oh okay, well then whatever. Just keep mailing a letter for all I give a shit.
Yeah, I told my daughter, I'm like, when it comes time for me to get one of those, I'm going to get it, take it to my buddy Shane's shop, and we're going to pimp that thing out with as much gaudy shit as we can put on it.
I tell you, where you live in the city, I would get one of them damn scooters. The regular, scooter type things, because those are cool. One thing about this, I will say, is scary, is them torque motors on that bad boy, dude. There is no forgiveness. You hit that little joystick forward, oh no, that chair's gun wants to go forward. Each wheel has a motor to it. Yep. So it hauls ass. I think I do like 15 or 20 miles 15 miles an hour or some shit on a flat road. Yeah.
But I'm like,
I'm got a damn seatbelt on the thing.
I'm going to put 8-hanger handlebars on it because I want one of the regular scooter ones. And I'm like, I'm going to put neon lights under it so it's got to glow under the bottom. And I'm going to get the hand grips with the streamers on them. And like 6 mirrors on each side. And then I'm going to put a Dixie horn on it. And she was like, Dad, seriously? And I'm like, if I'm going to be relegated one of these days to having to use one of those, I'm going to pimp it out. And then
I don't make no bones about it. I have the biggest thing about it, just like going to the store. My wife keeps wanting me to go to the store with her, but I can't walk through the store or nothing. And she wants me to get on one of them scooters. And I'm honest. My man pride just won't let me. Well, me and God will talk to that. That's just one of them flaws that's still there, but I just can't.
After my second stroke, I had to ride those.
I just can't do it.
I used to put a little scratch in the plastic of the fast ones, because some of those ones, especially at Walmart, there's a 2 or 3 mile an hour difference in speed. Some of them can barely move, and then there's some that if you turn it too fast, you're going to tip it up.
Dude, those things have been exposed to the public. It's just a wonder that they actually operate. When you think about just people use that. It's like, okay. How long have you had that? Over a month? Oh, well, hell, that's pretty solid. Then it still works.
Yeah. And drug across the parking lot and everything.
It's like trying to find a shopping cart that rolls straight without a wiggling wheel. It's damn near impossible.
I got a shopping cart the other day, and the alignment was so bad on it that I took my right hand and put it all the way as far as I could on the handle on it, and was pushing it, and it was still turning right. My left arm was actually tired after we got done for having to hold the damn thing straight.
Damn.
Wow.
But then I've been in stores to where it must have been a brand new shopping cart because it's like smooth and quiet and stuff, and it's like, ooh, this is nice. It's like you are old when you get excited about a Walmart shopping cart that actually rolls right. And then
it's the little things in life that matter.
Yeah, there's always somebody in the store that no matter what side of the store you go to, they seem to be following you with the cart that's going. It's like, go away.
There's always that one.
There's always the
My
one.
cat's trying to get in.
What's really crazy
is it the same one that knocked it over a while ago?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Wanting a little forgiveness.
Well,
what's really crazy is when you
got
go
a
to
way that she can get out easily, but she has a little bit of a harder time getting in the same way.
Is when you go to Home Depot and you see someone with way too much weight in a Home Depot shopping cart. I saw a guy one time, he had 4 or 5 gallon buckets of paint in a Home Depot shopping cart. I'm just like, all right, I'm going to stay away from you because that damn cart's about ready to break and that paint's going to come flying out of there.
Going somewhere.
It's nuts.
Only snowing lightly right now. Nice.
I wish you could actually buy those power carts that Walmart sells.
The scooters that they have at Walmart. Oh, look
Yeah.
at you, Sour Punch.
Sour Punch.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
I am not
Strawberry.
a sour fan. My daughter once years
Are
ago.
those tweezers or something?
Oh, okay. It's those peelers. So it's
Yeah.
kind of like a Twizzler.
It says strawberries. Yeah, like the Twizzler.
Are they really sour?
Straws.
There's your answer. That was perfect timing.
Couldn't I answered that any better?
My daughter years ago was eating something really sour, like Sour Patch Kids or something.
That was good.
And I know this is what caused her to have stomach problems. She was eating something sour and following it with like a bite of something sour, and then she was eating those hot Cheetos. And I was like, your stomach has got to be just totally pissed at you eating sour and then eating flaming hot.
Is that sour?
But it's so good.
It was so sour she
It's
couldn't
so
even answer
good.
because she was puckering up to the.
Hi, Kathleen.
Night,
Have a
Kathleen.
beautiful day.
Yes, have an awesome day.
That was absolutely perfect
One more.
timing.
Uh-oh.
There was no lag or anything in that. That was perfect timing.
Is it sour?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I am not a fan of sour. Spicy back when I could eat it.
Hey,
Man, I
Dana.
was a spicy fan. I was putting
That
hot
just made
sauce
my
and
day. It's not-
stuff on everything.
That was perfect timing.
It's like me and my wife were at Walmart, and the one that we go to
I'm laughing at Dana here, dude.
to get to the water and stuff, you have to pass like the alcohol and stuff because it's in that same area. And I was walking that through there, and I seen Bloody Mary mix on the shelf, and I'm like, oh, I miss those so much.
Mm.
Like I used to make amazing Bloody Marys.
You know, now that somebody else had mentioned those kind of drinks, you know, I guess after I stopped jacking those from my parents, I never really drank them as I was grown when I could drink a damn one legally. I never did. The only ones I drank were the ones I jacked from their liquor cabinets.
My specialty thing to put in my Bloody Mary was a splash of habanero sauce. It would make it not like burn the tongue hot, but the back of the throat hot.
Mm-hmm.
Get that lip burn.
Yeah.
I like the Bloody Marys that are a lunch and a drink all at the same time. You got a good salad in there, you know.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. My absolute favorite drink, and there's only one bartender in all of Phoenix that can make it right. And I hired her at my bar till something happened in her family and she had to leave. It was a White Russian.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, what is that? And I'm like, it's a White Russian. She's the only bartender in the whole valley that can make it right. Because it's either too much of one thing or too much of the other. And
Well, they just need to watch John Taffer with Bar Rescue. He's got it all figured out.
You're right. I should love it when I get these people right out of bartending school and they're all like, where's the jigger at? And I'm like, if you're looking for a jigger, which is the little two shot, one shot mix thing, you don't need to be in a bar.
Hey, Dana. I wonder if I can
Yeah?
actually buy those things here.
I'm sure you can at the gas station. But I'll get
Amazon,
with you
man,
tomorrow and get
Amazon.
your address.
Where you at, Kenny? What state?
In Tennessee.
Yeah. I bet you'd get them at like a Walmart.
Because I'm going to try some of those.
Oh, hell, Amazon. I bet you could order them from like the Walmart Amazon. That way they just
All
deliver
right.
right to you.
Here's the thing. We have to get notified, and you have to try them on camera.
Oh, I do taste tests all the time on my channel. She'll tell you. Dana will tell
does.
you. I do taste test stuff on my channel all the time.
Oh, speaking of taste tests, there's a guy on TikTok that I follow
I'd
that
go check out your
that
video.
does taste test of weird stuff. Him and his friend, because I guess they live close to each other, they both have TikToks, tried pickle whiskey. One of them loved it, and the other one was like, this is so wrong, so wrong. And his face was priceless. He was all like, oh. But pickle flavored
Pickled
whiskey.
whiskey?
I've got pickled quail eggs on my channel,
Ooh.
and I loved them. I gave them a 10. She'll tell you I give most things a 10.
Have
If
you
If it's
Put-
good, and it's something if it's good and it's something that I really like, it's gonna get a 10.
have you put your link in?
I don't think so, but I can.
And
Yeah,
then there's
anybody, put your links in.
there's
Yeah,
a channel. There's a channel, I can't think of it right now, but he always does testing of stuff.
There you go,
And it-
Broken. There's his link.
And he despises pickles. So he went through, because everybody's like, you have to buy pickles, you got to do a taste test of pickles. So he went through Amazon and bought everything pickle flavored. There was pickle flavored Kool-Aid, and he was like, I'm doing this for you guys. It was his most rated view because the look on his face, and this is a big dude with a big full beard trying to do this.
That almost sounds like that Catfish Cooley guy or whatever his name was. I don't know if you ever saw that guy. That dude, he used to make
Yeah.
them videos to eat and everything. But see, we were talking the other night, wondering all these kids got into all the social media stuff. Well, see, it's the popularity of all this stuff, and you just get pulled into the vacuum.
Yeah. I used to love Pickles JH.
I personally
but-
hate TikTok. I just don't. I've never even subscribed. That's one program I've never tested, never had.
All
never-
right, I'm going to tell
I
everybody
saw
right.
a little demo of it, and then I've seen some clips from other shows that I watch of them doing on it, and that's like, yeah, that's about the. Yeah, I got no desire.
I'm going to tell everybody right now, if you don't have a TikTok, don't set one up, because 4 hours will pass and it'll seem like 5 minutes. But that's how it's designed. Just like YouTube stories, no, YouTube shorts, Instagram stories, that vertical, just swipe up content.
I just get on here and I'll do a live and talk to people, or I'll get on somebody else's. That's
And-
all I do.
But because my daughter was all like, where are you finding all this stuff on your TikTok? And I'm like, My TikTok is totally different than yours. There ain't no stupid trending, no stupid little dances. Mine is basically like my YouTube channel, but in TikTok form. It's like mine's the very far right-leaning conservative TikTok.
But you was talking about weird foods. I've eaten some Rocky Mountain oysters, pickled pig's feet, and
Well, that's normal for your area.
I've had raw sea oysters.
You know, Kenny, there's some food up here that, if you ever make it up here, there's some odd foods that we'd have to go north further to be able to find for you. But some of these natives, they eat some pretty weird stuff.
Yeah.
But
Usyk.
all those things that I just mentioned to you, I gave every one of them a 10. The only thing I did not give a 10 was I tried some chicken feet one time. Barbecued chicken feet. And no. Those was definitely I think I gave them a 1. And I've tried avocado, and that's definitely a 1 there.
Yeah, I'm not a avocado fan, but I heard it's really great for you. But
it is. I wish I could afford to eat more of them.
Now I like avocado and like guacamole dip mixed with other spices, but I don't want no avocado by itself.
So, how close are you to the Lewis Country Store?
I've never heard of it. I don't even know where it's located.
It's in Tennessee.
What part?
It's a very conservative, very 2A friendly gas station, general store, restaurant type of deal. It's like probably 5 miles off of the interstate. Because when me and my wife came back home, I stopped there and did a video. They have this giant AR outside that's probably 15 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
But they're well known for their sign because they will put stuff like F Biden on their sign and stuff.
Yeah,
I'll be right back, folks.
Okay.
I never felt more at home.
Yeah.
In a gas station as when we walked in there. I'm like, I'm in the promised land.
Yeah, but I not only do taste tests, I do adventure videos, as like B said. I got some videos where I've been to Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg area, especially around the Christmas time. I also got some auto mechanic videos out there. I've got a mixture, a variety of different things on my channel.
That's cool. I'll have to check it out.
And I will be sure to definitely return the favor as well.
I don't know if I said it on here or it was on my live stream earlier, but I follow this channel called Fab Rats. He's out of southern Utah, and he builds all kinds of like off-road stuff, you know, trucks and everything. And he had a person contact him about buying her deceased husband's little rat rod, like 42 Chevy pickup. So he did a video of driving up there with him and his family and seeing the truck, and they got the truck to fire up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a pretty cool truck. And then she mentioned something about an old car that she's got in the other part of the shop. and that she's pulled it out like 2 years ago to make sure it was still running. And it was a car that her dad had bought new, and she took her driver's test in it, and he was like, old car, I'm definitely interested. They go and open the door. Well, she goes and opens the door,
Yeah.
and it's a mint condition, fully restored 67 Firebird.
Oh wow. I'm into old cars. I love the older model cars.
Yeah, the channel is called Fab Rats. And another really cool channel to watch that I watch all the time is called Matt's Off-Road Rescue. He took an old Corvair station wagon and built a four-wheel drive frame for it, and he goes out to the Sand Hollow sand dunes and rescues cars.
Cool.
Thank you, V.
I love the older model cars better than I do the ones that's been built today, because they're all made. The ones being built today are all made out of plastic and fiberglass, and they got all them computer sensors on them, and you got to take half the car apart just to get to one thing, and then some of them got more than just one or two of the same sensor that you got to find to replace, and some of those sensors can run you anywhere between $200, $300, $400, $500, depending on what it is. I mean, it varies in different models and stuff.
Plus, you got to pay the labor and the diagnostic fee for them to find it and then replace it. So one little sensor can be pretty costly.
I had to put a new battery in my Toyota because here in the Phoenix area, even the best car battery, if you can get one to last 4 years, you're amazingly lucky. And I had to take the air intake off and everything to get down to the battery. It was like half up under the cowl. AutoZone wanted $200. I went to Walmart, spent $55. Luckily, there was a Harbor Freight next door. I walked over there, got me some tools, changed the battery myself.
Yeah, I understand that. Well, I also learned too is some of these cars they don't even look like a normal battery. What you're normally used to, it don't have a positive and a negative on the battery post. It might have a positive post, but the negative post is grounds found elsewhere on the car, and you got to find out where the ground's at. It's not right there on the same on the where your batteries look.
Well, they don't want you to be able to fix it in your driveway. They want you to go to that dealer so that they can keep making that money.
And planned obsolescence.
I have a good friend of mine. He's like me. He likes his older. He's like me. He likes his older model cars and stuff. Right now in his yard, he's got a 1968 Ford Falcon and a 1950 Plymouth and a 1940 tractor. And he can go out there and fire all three of those items up, and they'll just sit there and purr like a kitten. And they're all original. He's had them restored back to their original, the way they were back when they were made.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yep.
All my friends hate all the safety stuff that's on my Toyota. But I'm like, you can't wreck a brand new Toyota. Like if I go to back up and my backup sensor senses something, the car will stop. If I'm driving and I start to weave out of my lane, my steering wheel will turn the car back. If you're coming up on a car in front of you and the car senses that you haven't stepped on the brake soon enough, it will brake on its own. And everybody's like, I can never drive one of those. And I'm like, yeah, when you first get it, it's annoying. But then you realize that the car is breaking all your bad habits. But the thing that I love about it, it's got radar cruise control on it.
Mm-hmm.
When we were coming back from that trip, we were in Oklahoma, and for like 3 or 4 hours, we were in stop and go traffic because there was a wreck.
Mm-hmm.
So I turned my cruise control on, and you can set the follow distance for how close you want to follow the car in front of you. So I set it at about 15 feet. For that 3 or 4 hours that we were in that traffic jam, I never touched the gas or the brake pedal. When the vehicle in front of me would move, my car would move. Vehicle stopped, my car would stop. And I'm like, that right there was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, this guy I was telling you about, he's in a...
Until that sensor we were just talking about goes out, and then it doesn't know to stop, so it gasses it and goes right into the ass end of something. Oops.
And then the 10 airbags in the car goes off. And yes, I said 10 airbags.
Yeah.
Oh,
I found 6 of them. I don't know where the other 4 are.
So it's actually got 10 airbags in that car?
A subcompact Toyota CHR, 10 airbags.
Wow.
So that means if you did get in a wreck and your car caught on fire, the high probability that you're going to die from poisonous gas is pretty dang high.
Yeah.
Because that's the drawback to the airbags. The powder that's in those airbags is I forgot because I've been out of it for quite a few years now, but you can look it up. It produces a chemical that's hazardous when it burns.
To be honest with you, I feel more safer in these older models than I do these newer ones, to be honest with you.
Well, there some car company, I think it might have been the Insurance Institute, did a crash between like an old 60s model Chevy full-size car and a modern Chevy. You know, like if one was coming at one, like, and they hit probably like 25% on.
Yeah.
Everybody was shocked the amount of damage that old Chevy had compared to the new car. The old Chevy crushed up like a tin can. And the steering wheel, because the steering wheel wasn't a collapsible steering column, went through the back of the front seat. It was just the most craziest wreck I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
Oh, these new cars, they're nice. I can attest to that. Hell, I can actually show you pictures all within the last, year and a half. My wife has had 2 wrecks. Matter of fact, she's in a rental right now because she had a wreck because we have deer. And she seems to think she's some kind of almighty deer hunter, only she keeps using a vehicle, and I keep trying to tell her to get the damn gun and pull the trigger.
Yeah.
It's a lot cheaper, but somehow she keeps taking the vehicles. She did my truck a long time ago, took it out, my old truck that I had when we met. That poor thing didn't survive. Then she commenced to take out the other one, and then she had a 2020 Nissan Rogue, and she just got through smacking it, and so now it's in the shop.
I do not like modern Nissan cars. The quality in them has went so far down, it's not even crazy.
Shit, I don't know which one you've been in, because all I know is her Rogue is nice, but this rental, what do they call those big ass ones that the Nissan makes? Armenia or some shit like that.
Yep.
It's the 4-wheel drive. It's a V8, leather seats, moon roof, heated this, heated that, climate this, climate in the back, all this stuff. See, I personally look at that shit and I'll laugh because then it's like you keep putting this shit in a motor vehicle and then people still bitch about wrecks. Well, go figure. When you start trying to drive around your freaking living room, you're going to have problems. How about we just go back to a gas pedal, brake pedal, steering wheel, some blinkers, and pay attention going from A to B? Instead, these new cars, but it's like driving your living room. Hell, her seat almost squished my ass, dude. This new thing right here, because the guy programmed it for her little midget ass. I got in there, dude. That stupid door, just like all of a sudden that seat decided, oh, you want to drive? Okay. Yeah. And I was like, oh, crap. I started getting sandwiched because it thought I was her. Well, I'm not 5 foot tall. I'm 6'3".
Oh, damn.
So that was like, yeah. I was going, oh, and she goes, oh, no. I was going, okay. And I slid back out the door.
But yeah, I always tell everybody that's all like, the old cars are safer. I'm like, go watch a compact demolition derby.
Give me the good old sheet metal with a gas combustion engine. You gas, spark, you're going down the road.
There's a channel in Canada called Josh's Workshop. He builds like 15, 20-year-old Toyota, like Corollas and Camrys and stuff, into demolition derby cars. I've seen him numerous times take out one of those the little compact demolition derby cars after he's ran it for like 4 or 5 different derbies and go against full-size cars and come in like second or third. Going against full-size Chevys and Fords, big cars. And yeah, the car will be all crunched up, but it's still going.
Wow. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's it. You see, it's the greed. It's greed. I mean, we used to take pride in making something that would last. That was actually a very respectful, honorable thing that you tried to do. You wanted I built a chair. I want the chair to last 100 years. I make a refrigerator. I want this refrigerator to be the best. We got so greedy at some point that we stopped caring. Then we said, oh, wait a minute. There's no money in that because believe it or not, most people forget. But in the old days, there used to be a federal law that if you made certain appliances, refrigerators, stoves, freezers, you had to furnish the replacement parts for those for 7 years.
Yep.
It's not enforced anymore because now it's more money involved to just take this cosmetic look, because most people don't realize it, but it's like the components in your refrigerator are the same components that were used 5 years ago.
Yeah.
It's the outer features that get changed to make look newer current.
Yeah.
Air conditioning, the coils and condensers in an air conditioner are the same shit they were 15, 20 years ago.
Exactly.
It's the cosmetic casing that gets all changed because they can make more money.
Yep. And we used to have repairmen that everybody knowing
that lets you make money. That lets you make money.
person.
You're not supposed to make money. GE's supposed to make the money, not
You
broken.
had a TV person, because you can take the back off a TV and fix it. Yeah, everything now is throwaway.
They
And
don't
there's
want you
no
to fix your
style.
shit.
That's the one thing I hate about modern cars.
Hell, dude, insurance doesn't even want to fix your shit. Think about that. The wrecks nowadays, they will total a car out in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
It used to have to be a wadded up ball of mess. I mean, you almost had to beg an insurance company sometimes. Man, don't you
Yep.
think that's total? Not no more, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. Did a shopping cart at Walmart smack your door? Oh, well, we're going to total that.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Yeah,
Crazy.
and then you go pay $300 or $400 to get it fixed and pocket the rest of the money.
Yeah.
Well, there's even cars now that
That's what we did.
if something goes wrong with the engine, it's more to fix the engine than what the car's worth. So the body and the interior can be perfect, but a certain part on the engine goes out, you have to pull the whole engine out, basically do a full rebuild on it. Like a lot of the BMWs had this like variable vane oiling system that is a full engine out, full tear down, and put it back in. You could have $100,000 car that's 5 years old, and just because the engine goes out, holy shit, that car's smacked.
That was my wife's car before the Nissan Rogue. The totaling of that car is what got her Nissan Rogue. That just now got died.
Damn.
That wasn't a deer.
I was about ready to ask, what size was that deer?
Now,
She's
just
okay.
that soapbox I was just on about driving your living room. That's what actually caused that. So she was coming from work up the road. She just turned off a few hundred yards back, so she wasn't even going very fast. There was an AT&T service van sitting in a turn lane in the oncoming traffic, in the opposite lane. This kid that works at the same place she does was actually driving his car, but he had one of the fold-up DVD players. He was actually messing with that. Looked down, and when he looked up, he saw the ass end of that AT&T van. He went to veer. Well, he hit it at the corner, the right back corner of the van, which then shoved the front right over into her, and that was the impact. That's why if you look, you'll see the door skin peeled towards the back. You can see the inside of that door. So that's actually the skin that peeled back.
That's a Chevy Spark, isn't it?
Yeah, wow.
No, that was a Trax.
Wow.
Oh, Chevy Trax.
Yeah. And dude, she come out of that car so fast because the airbags, and as you can see, she got airbags all around in that thing too. But when it deployed and the whole rattling, and then she had the mist and the smoke is what she thought it was from the airbags deploying. She thought it was on fire, and she went into panic mode. Her leg was really jacked up, that left knee that was on the inside of that door, but she didn't even register it. She went bailing out that car because she thought it was on fire, when it was really the airbag smoke that was coming out.
Yep.
Because there were so many airbags in the car that just deployed. It was like poof. Yeah. Yeah, that was a hell of a phone call when you can hardly move.
Man.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
You was talking about how they used to make stuff. We have a 85 40 Continental Line van sitting out here in the driveway. The power steering pump just started going out here about a couple of weeks ago. I'd say it's been a little over a month now, but I just had it replaced back in December. Actually, it's been about 2 months now.
All right, I'm going to stop you right there because if I don't say it, I will forget it. They make a retrofit kit to put a Chevy power steering pump on a Ford. Then it will never go out.
Wow.
Because I used to have a 78 Ford truck, big 44-inch tall tires on it.
Yeah.
Every 6 months, brand new power steering pump would be totally wore out garbage. And then someone told me about a retrofit kit. It's been out for years.
Yeah.
I bought the kit, went to a salvage yard, got an old Chevy power steering pump, put it on there. Never had a problem.
Well, hell,
Like
what's
I
cool
said,
about that old year model is most of it's so simple. You can replace the seals. You could probably just rebuild that whole power steering if you were, into that kind of thing. It's just that it's not like a lot of this crap they make now is cheap pressed and all that, but that's actually old enough. Hell, you probably go down and buy the seals for that pump and replace it, and boom.
I actually just went ahead and replaced the whole thing itself. I went ahead and replaced I went ahead and had the whole. I bought the whole thing. I bought the reservoir and the pump itself together.
Oh,
and I just replaced it, and I bought the pulley kit to pull that pulley off, and just reused my pulley. Is all. Because you can't get a pulley unless you.
Yep.
So yeah,
Another thing that people don't know when it comes to power string pumps
yeah.
is you're supposed to flush the entire power string system when you change the pump out.
Well, actually, I was told by my mechanic and by the people that where I bought the people. They actually make them now. It's already come pre-filled to where you don't have to do that.
Yeah, but what it is that when your pump starts going out, it can put metal shavings throughout your whole system. Same way with transmissions. Buddy of mine, transmission went out in his car. He had a new transmission put in it.
Yeah.
The shop didn't flush his transmission cooler because it's a dirty job to do it.
Yeah.
Probably 2 or 3 weeks later, his new transmission is completely trashed because all that bad fluid with the metal and stuff in it from the transmission going out went right back into the system.
Somebody's been rewinding.
Well, I know usually you put a magnet in there to catch all them shavings and stuff in the pan itself. Because as your vehicle wears, them metal shavings can get in your transmission.
We'll see a lot of the part, because everybody's like, stick a magnet. And I'm like, that just catches the metal stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of internal stuff in cars for the last 20 years. It's aluminum.
Old V's importing some of that vodka from Tennessee up around you, Kenny.
Yeah. Well, I service mine at least once a year. I service my transmission at least once a year, and that's with changing the filter, the gasket, and the strainer, and everything, and fluid and all. And I've never had any problems out of it.
See, I don't even know if my car has transmission fluid because it's got a CVT in it.
Oh, I'm sure you got transmission fluid. It might be a sealed system, which, you know, a not serviceable type thing. But
yeah.
It's because it's got to have fluid anytime you have metallic parts or any parts that are causing a friction. You're going to have some kind of.
I've driven, you know, Ford, Chevy.
Oh, what you got there, Dana? Ooh.
It's in a green bottle. It's got to be good.
What is it?
This is a homemade blueberry vodka liqueur that I made in 2020.
Oh, wow. A blueberry vodka. Ooh.
Blueberry vodka.
I bet that's great.
It's turned quite thick. It's not too sweet because I didn't add too much sugar. But look at that sediment at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
I'd forgotten all about it, and my daughter reminded me of it yesterday.
Instead of strawberry wine, it's blueberry wine.
Right. Well, so I had a little sip off of hers, and it's yummy.
Like I found my thrills on Blueberry Hill.
Mm-hmm. My favorite drink that a lot of people hate came in a square.
Oh, here comes the shot glass.
Came in a square green bottle with orange writing on it.
I could tell by the way you just smelled the top of that bottle. The next, I could see the thought forming in your head, like going, "Okay, gonna need to get the glass." I've enticed myself.
I used to be a big Jaeger fan.
Ooh,
Jaeger. Oh,
yeah. Everybody's like, "Ooh, Jaeger." If Jaeger is ice cold, it's great. And I actually made a shot. Well, it's like a shot and a half that I called a Starry Night. It's a half of a shot of Jaeger, and then you take Goldschlager, and you shake it up to get the gold all stirred up, and then you turn it upside down with the pour spout, because we had those little like slide in like little pour spouts like because it was a bar. You hold your finger over it, and then you let the gold settle down. You take your finger off, fill the shot glass up, and the gold flakes and the Jaeger looks like a starry sky. But man, it is one hell of a drink.
It was that.
Yeah, the thing about it is that I'm having to refill that new. I'm having to refill that new reservoir every 2 days. I think happened. Think what happened is it blew.
Amen, Lee.
I think it blew the high pressure hose and the return hose. And I may have to also change that steering box. Not
I
sure.
tell you, I am so glad I'm disabled enough to where I don't have to work on cars anymore.
Oh, I wish I could. Hell, I wish I could. I'd be glad to work on my house right now if I could.
But,
There's so much I want to do. That's actually such part of most of my stress is self-generated just over that. Because I tell my wife, I sit here in my brain, I see what's wrong, I know what I need to do. I just can't physically do it. It's like I've tried, but if I do, then I usually end up crying like a little baby on the bed for a day or two and feel miserable for a couple of weeks. And then I've learned now that I don't push that. I sit here and go, oh, wow, I feel great today. That's about as far as that gets.
Yep. 6 months after I had my second stroke, after I sold my car and everything and came to the terms of like, you ain't going to get better. You just got to keep moving forward. And I had a whole shit ton of tools. Not like name brand ones, like Pawn Shop, Harbor Freight, just garbage stuff. So I put an ad on Craigslist. And I'm like, the best story gets a humongous discount on my tools. A man texted me and he's like, how much you want for your tools? My son just got his driver's license, his first vehicle. He needs tools to work on it. And I'm like, all right, so your son's 16. What's his first vehicle? He said an 88 Chevy S10 truck. And I'm like, show me proof. So he sent me a picture of it with the kid sitting in it. And it needed a lot of work. And I'm like, come on over. For $150, I filled the back of this guy's full-size Chevy truck with every tool, wrench, mat, jack stand, hydraulic floor jack, everything that I freaking had. I'm like, take it all. And the kid was like, seriously? And I'm like, yeah. Because one, you're working on a classic. You bought a classic as your first vehicle. And you're going to need all this stuff. And the kids actually called me a few times after that. Like, all right, this went wrong. How do I fix it? And I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And I'll tell him how to fix it. And he's like, thank you so much. One time he asked me, he goes, how do you know how to work on these so much? And I'm like, well, I've owned like 15 old Chevy S10s. I did everything you could do to an S10. Jacked it up, lowered it, put a V8
Silver
in
Girl.
it, everything. Hey, Silver Girl.
Hey, Silver Girl. Hey, Dana.
Yes.
At a little over an hour, at like 6:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time, would you like to go raid Call Me B Canadian?
Sure.
I didn't know. I know if you'd like to go give her a raid or not. Call Me B.
Sure.
Because she goes live. She goes live
What
at
is that?
at 6:45. That's at 6:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time. So whatever time that is,
Okay.
yours.
2:45.
Is that 2:45 yours?
Okay, if I'm still up, then definitely. Yes.
See,
If
I
I'm
always
still up,
tell
then definitely.
everybody Arizona time because Arizona doesn't do that weird spring forward, fall back, freaking hokey bullshit that the rest of the country does. And I love it.
Oh, I wish we didn't, but I definitely am kind of glad I'm not out of sync of everybody else, though, as much as it's annoying. I don't understand who thought of that bright ass idea, but it's like, whatever.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
Hey,
we're gonna, because it messes up everybody so much 2 times a year because you either show up an hour late to work or an hour.
They were talking about leaving it at the not the time that we're not the time zone we're in now, but I mean the other one, the daylight savings time.
Yeah, because right now it's 3:21 a.m. in Arizona.
Well, it's now 5:18 my time, so
4:18 for me.
The only thing that sucks is
I've got 1:18.
is half of the year.
And we just need somebody with 2, and we would have this shit down.
The only thing is, though, is half of the year. I don't remember what time it is, but if you leave Arizona, you instantly lose like 2 hours. And it sucks if you're driving anywhere out of the state, because I don't remember if it's going west into California or east, but you lose 2 hours, and it's just like, it sucks. But when you come back, you gain 2 hours.
hey, Silver Girl.
I never
How are
realized
you, Silver?
how messed up that whole time change was until I moved here, and we don't have to do that. I'm like, all right, the rest of the country should follow suit.
There you go, B. You got to take care of yourself, that's for sure.
Damn, somebody's phone was loud as hell.
That was my dad's phone.
Like, god dang.
My
You don't say, Barefoot. The way that whole sentence go out, I thought of barefoot in AK. I love going barefoot, and it's like, I don't know. Are you sure?
I know she made my day when she made that face when I said, "Is this sour?"
I'll tell you what, though, the more you eat of those, Kenny, the less sour it gets. Your mouth gets used to it.
Goes numb.
It definitely puts a smile and a pucker on your face.
Oh,
All right, so eat something really sweet, and it will probably just be insanely sweet.
Probably.
Yeah, just so you know, if you see somebody type Papal with my name still Sportman aka Ken Lopes, that's usually my dad. So if you see somebody in the chat, somebody else in the chat, it's usually him on typing through on his phone. So because me and him share the same account.
Katie and I used to share the same account.
I've been trying to get my daughter to start up a channel. She has this unforeseen talent of, even if I've been there all day, know exactly what she has for groceries in the kitchen. With 3 of us there, me, her, and her boyfriend, she can open up her cabinets in her refrigerator and pull out a 4 or 5 course meal. And I'm all like,
Wow.
I've been here all day. I know what you got in here. And I can't make a 2-course meal out of this. And you're just like, here, she puts some stuff in her Instapot, and it's like the whole damn plate's full, and it's like, where did this come from? Because you didn't bring any food in with you. And I'm like, you need to start a channel on fixing this, doing all this stuff. And she was like, nobody will watch. And this was probably a year ago. I'm like, I bet people watch videos of people making Hamburger Helper. And she was like, no way. So I just typed it in and I was like, look at all these channels. There was one on there at 2 million views on making Hamburger Helper. And she was like, people are just crazy. Really? And I'm like, people will watch whatever.
There's millions and
You all
millions.
right, Rusty?
I'm starting to hurt a little bit, I think. I was
I
gonna.
can see it. I can see it.
Yeah,
That pain written all over your face.
Yep.
It kind of starts working, and it starts kind of getting up towards the front, right up in here, and that's. Yeah. It's a bigger pill to swallow, so it gets a little tougher.
Mm-hmm. That sends you some Devil's Club. Devil's Club. It's a
I
native,
thought you talked about that the other night, I think, with somebody. What?
Yeah,
So,
a
where's
native
it?
elder gave it to me.
Where's it native to? Is it a native plant up there or anywhere or?
It's a native plant to Alaska. I think it also grows down in parts of Washington and maybe parts of Oregon in the lush foresty areas, the really green lush foresty areas.
All right, so what is this? Because I
Devil's
didn't.
Club.
Devil's Club?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Google it or look it up online. A tall, spiny plant, big leaves, grows
Devil's
pretty
Club.
tall, and it's got some spikes on it that they'll hurt you. They'll definitely hurt you. You want to be careful cutting it down. And
It
then you
looks
wanna
like
burn the
poison
stalks
ivy.
off. Kinda, yeah. Then you
Oh,
burn
here we go.
the spikes off it, and you peel it, and you dry the peel, and either use it in topical salves or the native elder that showed me, or there's that too.
saw that.
He would chew on it, and then he'd stick it in between his gum and his
18
Lip.
bucks ain't
And,
bad.
Yeah, but that's a pharmaceutical. That's somebody that spent millions of dollars on a lab is doing that. So I just don't think they have my best interest at heart. I think they have their pocketbook at their best interest. So I'll kind of
Man,
find
it's just huge.
but there's got to be
Yeah,
I
it
never
grows
realized
really
it was
tall.
that huge.
I hadn't been able to find any in the upper part of the state where I lived, and then this guy that I go and visit occasionally, he has really good weed. I noticed last spring that he had a shit ton of Devil's Club growing in his backyard, and I was like, hey, next time I come over, can I bring some stuff and cut some of this down for you? You can come and take as much as you want.
Oh wow! I wonder if Hawk
Yeah.
kind of has somebody that knows how to get it.
There's
Since he deals with so
there's
much.
a salve also too.
Yeah, see,
I put it in all of my salves.
Well, and don't get me wrong, Broken. I understand. I just I don't know, man. If I find somebody that knows it on those, that it's because I just don't trust them big companies. Too much greed.
Rescue this spring, when it pops back up and I go harvest and I get some dried, I'll get some addresses because there's quite a few people that I want to try this.
Okay.
And I'm hoping I'm definitely going to harvest more this year than I did last year. Just because, I need more.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, because I don't do all that medicine stuff. I just do natural, and we're like right here. It's already touchy with what I do just because of where I'm at. So I try to do some of the CBD, but that most of all this commercial stuff isn't the real stuff. It's typical mass produced big company shit. And so so that'd be great. I love the natural shit. There's stuff here I believe that my creator was smart enough to know that if I needed this, that here you go. So we just have to go back to the good ways that got us here. That's what's ironic, been here for thousands of years. Well, what do you think we used?
Have you thought of making your own oil, CBD oil?
See, I don't know how, for one, and I'm not sure how the cost effective it is for me down here because it's around me. Plus, I don't like the one person that I do. If they didn't anymore, then I would just be without because I don't go look for it because I do have too much on the line because of my 2 vacations that I've talked about before. I don't want a third one. So,
right.
And where I'm at, that's what you.
Yeah, I can't wait until they legalize it nationwide.
I was gonna say a channel you might wanna check out about CBD oils and things like that is Michael Ann Spoiled Mama, because she works with that type of stuff, and she could probably give you some ideas and suggestions.
Okay. So to totally change
You're more
the
than
subject.
welcome to drop the link, Kenny.
Yeah,
I'm more than welcome to drop the link. Okay.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. In fact, you guys are more than welcome to drop each other's links. Drop any links that you think people might appreciate the channel. Yeah, that's what we're all about is sharing.
Cool.
I had a toothache
because it'll help. That's all that medicine. I just don't, and I like the natural, so it's.
I had a toothache several months ago, and of course, my state insurance don't cover a dentist. I was told about this.
A dietary supplement. I reckon.
And I was like, all right, if you send me the money, I will buy it. So that person sent me the money. I will get a lifetime supply of this. 2 days later, no toothache. No infection in my mouth, no toothache, no nothing. And it's weird, it's just a little green capsule.
Yep.
But it's got all kinds of like natural stuff in it.
I gotta move my position. My butt's going numb.
Oh, there you
Well,
go.
I'm sitting on this hard floor. Oh, that does have all sorts of stuff in it.
Yeah, it's got all kinds of stuff in, and I wouldn't have spent my money on it, but this person was like, here's the $20 for it. And I was like, all right. So it came in a couple of days, and it took me a couple of days of taking it, and I was like, wow, it's fixed. And this Christopher's on Amazon's got all kinds of stuff on there. And it's all just natural stuff. It's just the right mix of this and this and this and this and because I've
3 years ago, that's what got me moving was dietary supplements, and then I did a morning green smoothie shake. I'd mix it up with my orange juice, and I'll tell you what, I had all sorts of energy. I started feeling better. It really helped. It really did. I had the energy that we were able to move out of the house and me move into this van and think that, oh, hell yeah, I'm on the road to recovery. I can do this. Spent that summer going camping and having fun, and then that fall I burnt my foot and was on my ass for a year and a half. So I told my daughter I needed to remember what supplements I was taking, what shake I was drinking, and get back on that regimen.
It's like a friend of mine was drinking 3 or 4 energy drinks every day, and I'm like, those are going to kill you. You want energy? Get a Super B complex vitamin. Buy them at Walmart. And I was like, it will make your pee turn neon colored, but that's basically the active ingredient in energy drinks. Minus all the garbage that goes into an energy drink.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have to look him up online.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was that told me about it, but they were adamant and they PayPal'd me the money, and I was like, okay. Yeah, because I've never been one of like, oh, it's a dietary supplement. Let me try it and stuff. Because there's so many whack job things out there. But this, I'm a firm believer in. My daughter was skeptical. She's like, Dad, seriously, there's no way this is gonna work. 2 days later, I'm like, my toothache's gone. I mean, it was bad enough that I was going through a tube of the dollar store Orajel every two days. And yes, for those of you that don't know, if you got a toothache, don't go to Walmart and buy the Orajel in the little bitty tube. You can go to Dollar Tree for $1.25, buy a tube of the same stuff, twice the size. What is that?
This is some homemade cannabis tincture. It's basically got the THC and the CBD both in it. I started making this when I found out about my brain tumor. I need to make me some more, quite honestly.
Yeah, V says Dr. Christopher's is in my prepper kit for sure.
Ah.
Yeah, I had never heard about it till they could physically tell on my live stream that I was in pain.
How do you use it, Dana? It's like an oil.
Yeah, actually, how I would do it is I would just stick my spoon in it that I would stir my coffee up with, and it doesn't taste that pleasant. You can make it with honey, so it's better. Suck that spoonful down and drink something afterwards.
Okay.
But
Yeah, usually
I was taking a spoonful a day.
If it's good for you, it usually doesn't taste very good.
Doesn't taste good.
It's nasty.
That means it
In
probably
fact,
is
it's so
good.
nasty, that's why I've still got some left. It's an awesome pain reliever, though, and it's a cancer fighter.
Yeah,
It's a tumor
these
reducer.
are
Good
quick
shit.
dissolve. You got to have the water ready. I found that out the hard way. if you ain't got the water ready and it sits in your mouth for more than a couple seconds, whew,
Oh hell, I've had nitro pills under my tongue. I can taste that nasty shit. It don't bother me.
oh, I'm so glad I don't have any nitro pills anymore. You know, I know this is weird, but I always wanted to figure out something to do with those cool little nitro pill jars. Because it seemed like such a waste to throw that cool little jar in the freaking trash.
What jar?
The jar that nitroglycerin pills come in. Because it's only about
Ah,
an inch tall. And it's
It
a
would
glass
be like
jar
a-
with a metal
look
lid.
it on
Yeah.
YouTube.
It's like it'd be probably great. Matter of fact, what you spilled earlier, you would be about that size, only have a cap you could screw on. It's just that's how they are because
Yeah.
you know the nitro pills are just like little bitty tiny. Uh-oh. And there it goes. There it is.
The bitter beer face. Whoa.
Oh man. That was almost like does it taste bad?
Yeah, it's
I remember why I haven't
this a
did it in a
bottle.
while.
And it's probably maybe what, an inch and a half tall, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm sure there's things you could do with those.
Dana?
God,
I
that thing
was
is still
because
there.
I was on them for a long time, and me, it's like if I can figure out something to do with them, it ain't going in the freaking trash. And I was all like, "There's nothing I can do with this," but it seems like such a waste because it's glass with a metal lid.
Okay, so if nothing else, save them and put them on Craigslist or on your Facebook Marketplace or something like that. Just post a picture of them, for sale to the local crafters or recyclers. Okay?
One of my
Because I know that there's a lot of people out there, like my Home Talk app, there's a lot of people out there that they'll take all sorts of shit and find ways to do something with it.
Exactly.
You know,
Dee.
I mean,
Somebody needs to go back in this live stream and do a
Still
screen
taste it.
capture of Dana's face. Once when she ate the sour stuff, and the second time just now.
I can still taste it.
That face is just right.
But my
love you guys.
scariest thing was I had a pretty massive heart attack several years ago, and they wheeled me into a room. And now, if you've never seen a nitro pill, they're about the size of a pinhead. They're tiny.
Uh-huh.
They had an IV sized bottle sitting in there waiting on me,
That'd be nice.
about the size of like a Mickey's beer. My daughter saw that and instantly just like lost her shit. It was probably at least a 10-ounce bottle.
Damn.
And I was like, whoa.
Hey, Miss Dana, I think I'm gonna
Right,
call
Dee?
it a night. I think I'm gonna get off for
Okay.
now, and I might see you in a little bit. Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah, it is past my
Thanks,
bedtime
Rokan.
and my
I
Oh,
hope
stomach's
you get feeling
growling.
better.
Thank you, ma'am. Kenny, it was good meeting you, sir. Have a good day.
Good
Thanks for
meeting you
coming on.
too,
Broken, have a
and
good day.
I
Yeah.
look forward to the day that I actually get to meet y'all in person,
Yes, sir.
and because I love going to meetups and making new friends and meeting new people. So
Fellowship is awesome.
yeah,
Yep.
Well, thanks, Chat. Thanks,
Right.
V, Keno. I don't know if I missed any JH. It's 556. Y'all have a good day. Hopefully, I'll see y'all in a little bit. I think I just need to lay down and kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I just need to chill for a little bit. So
All right,
I'll see
man.
y'all later.
Get some rest.
Okay, ma'am.
Hope you feel better. Yeah,
And I
can
don't mean to
understand
be a
that.
Debbie Downer, but I'm going to head out too. I've been up since like
Yeah.
8 a.m. and by our stomachs like, feed me, feed me. But it was a great stream.
Yeah.
It was nice
Yeah,
meeting you, Kenny.
That face of Dana's was just,
Somebody's got to screenshot it because that was just epic.
I mean that made the
Somebody
whole
go back and get it.
that made the whole stream.
That was almost as good as I don't remember when the commercials came out, but there was when Keystone Beer came out, there was a bitter beer face, and the guy's mouth would like curl in after he drank this beer. That was the epitome of it.
But
So
I
I'm gonna
remember
call
why I
it.
quit taking it. Yeah.
I'm gonna call it a night,
But I bet you
everyone.
that's one of the things that was helping.
So everybody have a great night.
you too,
You too, Brokey.
and
Thanks
nice
for coming
chatting
up.
with you, and looking forward
Yep.
to getting to see you in person, brother.
All right, man. Peace
We'll
out.
see you soon.
Bye. Yeah.
Right on. Oh, we've been on for 6 hours and 20 minutes.
I
Quite a
know.
long stream. Haven't done that in a while.
Hey, you're really rocking it. You got 28 thumbs up on it.
Right on. That's cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
But
Well, I hope everybody's having a good night. Shoot, we still have 11 people in here, it says.
yeah. Let's see. Let me refresh.
Anybody
here.
else is welcome to come up.
But, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, those when you made those two faces, that absolutely just made my day and night.
Well, I'm glad I could make your night and your day, Kenny. I'm glad I could do that. I'll have to remember that next time I need to get you to laugh or smile. I'll just take me both of this. Even just thinking about it. Oh.
So,
Good night, Broken.
how's things been in your neck of the woods? Other than the
Doing all right.
other than the convoy thing.
Doing okay. I mean, I don't get out much, but you know, my vehicle doesn't move much, and yeah, so I haven't gotten out much, but just getting through the winter, you know.
Yeah.
Hanging out with
What?
Sophie, hanging out online.
Yeah. What's your temperatures been like?
Oh, shoot, we go anywhere from 20 below to 20 above or so.
Mm.
So right now we're in a warm spell. It's, I think it was 23 earlier.
Yeah.
Yep. How about you?
We've been getting anywhere between like the teens to like up in the 40s during the day.
Wow.
And there'd be some days it wouldn't even get above 32, you know, but it just varies.
Mm-hmm. I'm ready for spring too, Jake. Definitely.
I like for it to stay about 65 to 70 year round. I definitely miss that Arizona weather. I got spoiled by that Arizona when I was in
I
courtside.
bet.
Mm.
Uh-huh. You
I,
look like
I,
you had a good time.
I was loving every minute of it. I'm hoping next time I go that I can stay out there a little bit more and
Mhm.
stay out there for a good 2 weeks or more, maybe. And
Right on.
because I'd like to get to experience more around the area and get ready to go to the Grand Canyon and experience more in Phoenix and go to the Schoolie Palooza.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fun. I wish I could drive down there. No, I understand that, B. I've got a friend who watches his videos that way as well.
I actually wouldn't mind having the idea of actually moving out there. Really,
Yeah? What do you think Southall would think about that?
he don't want
He
to
might
move.
like it too. No? Might be warmer on his old bones. If it wasn't for the fact that there's no trees and stuff there, really,
Yeah.
you know, like,
I will say it gets cold. It gets like in the 30s and 40s at night, though. But I mean, during the day, you pretty much stay around 60s, 70, pretty much all the time during the day, unless you get like a really heavy like dust storm or something like that, and some rain or something like that, you know.
'70, '75 is like one of our hot days in the summertime.
Yeah. But,
Summer before last, it got up to 80, 85
Yeah.
for a couple of days. And I'll tell you what, I was miserable.
I think I'd have more of a chance of finding maybe some more flat area than I would here to be able to work on cars and stuff like that. That's the reason why I don't work on cars or anything here at the house. It's because I don't have no level place to do anything.
Hmm.
And I'd like to be able to move somewhere where I've got level ground all the time.
Oh, I don't blame you. That would be nice for you. B, I didn't know your brother lived in Anchorage. That's cool. And yeah, it doesn't take long before you adapt, really. Because, you know, I said that 80, 85 was super hot for me and I was dying. Well, 80, 85 was a somewhat cool day in Idaho where I come from. You know, I come from southern Idaho and it would get up to 90 to 120 in the summertime. You know, so yeah, I've adapted. If 80, 85 is feeling way too hot, yeah, it don't take long. You know, I can still taste that in the back of my mouth.
No, really? What was
I
it?
remember why. Huh?
What was it you just had? What was that?
This is homemade cannabis oil.
Ah. Okay.
It's your cannabis taken down to the finest, well, one of the finest forms. All the plant matter is out of it. It's just the cannabinoids, CBD, THC, all the good healing stuff without having to smoke it. And they say that it really helps with tumors and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And when I've had cancer 3 times, there for a while I was just taking it on a regular basis after I found out about my brain tumor.
Mm-hmm.
And the brain tumor's still there, but it hasn't grown any. It's not doing anything. Last time we looked, so. Which that's good.
Aren't they gonna? Are they gonna take it out anytime soon, or are they just gonna leave it?
No, we're just gonna leave it unless it starts doing something. But it's better just to leave it because see the cancers that I get, the type of cancers that I get is once you cut it out, then another one pops back up. The types of cancers that I get are usually the kind that you do want to cut out. But where this one's not doing anything, it's been 6-7 years since we found out about it. And it's not doing anything. So at least the doctor says it's not doing anything. But unless it gets too bad, then no, we're not going to cut it out. Because once you cut into it, it's like it grows. I can't remember the word for it all of a sudden. But once you cut into it, it just kind of pops up elsewhere. There's a word for it, I just don't remember. I can't remember the type it's called. I might have to get off here soon, guys. That's another reason why I don't take it very much. It's one of those bedtime things.
Because it makes you sleep.
Well, and then I've been smoking on a bowl too, so yeah, it's kind of like low. I'm definitely starting to feel it kick in. It's like a sleeping medicine, you know? But it's also a good pain reliever as well. Helps relieve your pain and then helps you go to sleep. And yeah.
Yeah, I want to move. I want to move somewhere where it's not too cold, not too hot. You know, just perfect. You know, pretty much year round. Unless you get a cold spell here and there, you know, it's not. And don't get much snow.
If any.
If any.
I like snow. That's my problem though. Is I like snow.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna snow more up here. Oh, it snows more the further up you go. Looks like we got somebody new in here. Drops Family Garden. Hello.
Hey, Drops Family's Garden.
Down here where I'm at, it doesn't snow very much. I mean, we have our moments when it'll snow a whole bunch, and then it'll warm up, and the wind will start blowing, and it blows it all away. And then the ice comes. It's snowing right now, but I mean, barely. Anchorage gets more snow than we do.
But I will say this: I was told in the summertime in Arizona, it definitely gets like 110, 115, 120 degrees.
Hmm.
It gets really hot. But at the same time, too, it's a different type of heat. It's a dry heat instead of a humid heat.
Yes. Yes. That makes a big difference. I gotta turn the camera off for just a second. Okay. I thought I had made a mess, but no, I didn't. I had to look.
What happened to your bubble? Your icon bubble?
I don't know. What happened to it?
It doesn't show your picture anymore. It just shows a blank.
No, I don't know. I see my picture.
Well, I don't see it. I don't see it on the screen on my end.
Hmm. Drops Family Garden. Where is here at? Where are you from?
I think they're from around Oklahoma, I want to say. I'm not sure.
Holy crap. Yeah, that's kicking in. Somebody want to come up here and keep Kenny company just in case I fall asleep? Had me a hot flash of hell. Renee! It's cold and hot, but January through May out there is pretty. It's a generic phase. Okay. Come here. Oh, I know it. We'll go to bed now. Renee, you're going to have to rewind it a bit and find that funny face that I made after I took my medicine. It took me some homemade cannabis oil.
And the sour face. She was eating some sour punch, like Tweezer type things, and then wasn't long after I asked her if it was sour, she made the face. SLC, Salt Lake.
Salt Lake City is humid, though. Salt Lake City gets hot, but it's humid. I know when I went to Salt Lake City to visit my aunt and uncle when I was young, it got so hot that my clothes would just stick to my body, get soaking wet. Yeah, in and out of sleep. I'm sorry. That sucks. I know when I go to bed, I'm going to fall asleep and stay asleep. It's been a long day, and then I take my medicine. That drive from Anchorage to Eagle River, wow, that was long. It was fun, though.
How long of a drive was that?
18 miles. And I think it took about 3.5 hours. Let me check my 3-6. Thank you, Finding Tino, for dropping that. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, you know, Spokane, Washington is like Salt Lake City in respect to climate. So, yeah. So, we're doing pretty good here. And it's in the 40s at night, you know, so we're doing good.
Right on.
Yeah, it's a different story here. No,
Yeah.
you look at Spokane and just right down the valley, and you see that it's pretty much like, hey Kenny, how you doing?
Doing all right. About yourself?
Well, I'm dealing with much stuff, but you know, people are mean, but you know, I just go away from that. But yeah, Spokane is pretty much like a very mild climate, like Salt Lake City, Utah. It's about the same thing, actually. It's actually probably the fastest growing city in the world, by the way. Do you know that?
Okay.
Do you know it's growing big time?
You what now, Drop? I'm sorry.
Did you know that it's growing big time? Like the fastest growing city in the United States is actually Spokane, right?
I didn't know that, brother.
Yeah, it actually is. And people coming here, and my property has turned like 4 times what it's worth. So that's actually pretty good for me because they're just reaching out here, and so they're building 2 to 3 houses, a year, and they're just looking for property to build on, right? So, Brother Kenneth, did you know that what happened to you, man? You got over there overseas and you got in war?
No, I've just been born with cerebral palsy.
Cerebral palsy, okay, I get it. My girlfriend has MS, I know. So different story, but it's really the same thing. Hey V, how you doing, girl?
Hey V.
Hey. You figured it out. Sweet.
Yeah, I know who you are. You know, it's a Tony. Yeah, but several things go through minds and stuff like that. You know, people don't have perspective things about things. It's just, you've been doing a lot of good things lately.
I've visited. I just got back about 2 weeks ago. I just got back from Quartzsite, Arizona. Went to the Quartzsite meetup, Q22 they call it.
Okay, I didn't know we had one in the West because I really don't hear much about the West meetups and stuff like that. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'd be fun to have a meetup up here.
Did you say it'd be fun to have a meetup?
How are you? It would be.
Well, I'm out in Spokane, Kent. You know. Spokane, Washington.
How's it going, V?
Can you hear us, B?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm a newbie. I'm trying to turn off the TV so I don't get the delay.
Oh, okay.
No worries. You're fine.
Yeah, so everything's going out good out here. We're in Spokane, and we're doing good. And yeah, we're happy. Everything's going good.
Right on. I've only been to Spokane once, and that's when I flew out.
Well, they still say Spokane or whatever. You say Spokane, not Spokane, all that stuff. People mispronounce it, but whatever. Yeah, it's a mild climate here. It's almost like Salt Lake. And if you look at the climate thing, Washington, it has several microclimates. So, you can actually, just pick that one off.
Right. Alaska's the same way.
I know.
Alaska's in fact, within 50, 60 miles, there's a couple different. Yeah, it definitely
that's one
changes.
thing that most people don't know about Alaska. It's not always cold; just it's a microclimate, and there's also the actual part of it where the interior is really cold, but on the coast, not so much. No, they don't know
Right.
that.
No, there's quite temperate climates down even further south than here, where they don't even get snow; they just get rain.
Yeah, they don't know that though. They don't know that.
Yep.
That's one thing you should let people know about Alaska because they've never been there. I mean, I have actually been there, and in a lot of parts of the world, so I do know.
We lost the. Yeah, that's another reason why I'd like to be more mobile and get me a GoPro, and go do things and show people,
Yeah, I actually bought GoPro stops for a while, and then I just let it go, and I made a little profit off it. But GoPro is like, are they going to GoPro or what? So it's a different story. And so, how y'all been doing up there in Alaska? You doing all right?
Oh yeah, doing all right. We had us a nice windstorm a couple weeks back. It got butt ugly cold. It was like 20, 25 below. The wind was blowing so hard that, it was like anywhere between 75 and 100 miles an hour at times.
Well, you know what? Honestly, I'm eastern Washington State, and I'm just west of Spokane. I think it's the same storms too off the Columbia Basin. So I understand that.
Yeah.
We build stuff out here that actually sustain the winds that you get out there. Same thing.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of trees that fell and power lines went down, and there was a piece of plywood. I went out, was trying to walk my little dog, but the wind was just too much, and it was just too much. But as
I get it though,
walking
because
back to the van with her, a piece of plywood came flying towards us.
you know what? I actually
Over
inherited
there
the
by the
neighbor's.
garbage that came flying.
I inherited the neighbor's Christmas decorations, by the way. Because it was going like 50, 70 miles an hour, And I dropped that fire one in my yard. It was like, you guys want this back? And they're like, no, they don't know where it came from. And they're like, they're trying to repair the damage for, hey, all this stuff came flowing in your yard and we have no idea where it came from because we don't want to take the insurance claim for it. Nobody made the insurance claim. So they just walked away and said, no, we don't know what the hell it came from. It's like, are you serious? I just want to give it back to you. And it's like, no, we don't know where it came from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they just walked away from it. You know, totally walked
Wow.
away from the insurance claim.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Man,
It's too funny.
that's not good. I know. My son's boss. He was telling Josh that the work that he went in and did as far as turning the waters off and taking care of some busted pipes because of the cold, that he saved him like $100,000 in the bar and the restaurant.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you know, the problem with PVC, if you don't have Schedule 40 or 60, especially 60 in Alaska, you want to have PEX lines. So PEX lines don't freeze up. The actual connectors don't freeze up, and it's actually a much better actual thing to add to you. So if you want to do water lines in the future, PEX is the way to go.
Okay.
Yeah, it is actually
Yeah,
because
I'm not hooked into plumbing myself. I'm in my step van.
well, you know, a real prepper knows how to do things. They do things financially. They know how to do plumbing, electrical, mechanical, stuff like that. You know, and a lot of I don't find a lot of preppers out there because they live in apartments and they are prepping, and it's like, and they have these big channels, and it's like, wow, okay, yeah, I don't get that, okay, because if you're a real prepper like I am, you can fix anything, because you can't find anybody to come out here 2 or 3 weeks to actually fix anything in your house, okay? You can't. You got to be a
No,
plumber.
and if you do, it's going to be hella expensive.
Oh yeah, yeah. What's $150 to show up, or $200?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And
that's if you're
and I
lucky.
know these people. You know, they're not gonna show up at your door to fix anything in your house. So you better have extra products. You better have extra products. You know, one thing you can see right behind the wall here is one of my little shields, right?
Uh-huh.
There you go. This
There
is
you go.
a couple of them right here. This is not. I'm not a fake prepper. I'm a real prepper because I actually can fix everything in my house, my car, everything else. And electrical wise, I can do the same thing. You know, a lot of people can't do that. And I'm going to tell you right now that there's a lot of people out there telling you stuff that they don't know. They don't know how to do this and that. Oh, I messed up. And now I'm just going to have a problem fixing this and this and that. You know, they don't realize that they don't know how to fix stuff. Okay? If anything goes wrong in my house,
Everything takes practice.
it takes practice, but also takes knowledge. And you know, if you can't fix stuff plumbing your house, electrical, mechanical, like fixing your cars and stuff like that, well, guess what? You're a prepper. If you're not financially set, you're not off the government teat, then you're not a prepper. Okay? You got your own money rolling in, that's fine. But if you have money coming in from the government, you are not a prepper. I'm telling you right now, because you have the dependencies and stuff.
Yeah.
And I tell people, I told, well, one guy, he didn't like that so much more. And then I'm telling you right now, that if you're not dependent upon yourself, you don't have those
Heck
skills,
yeah.
you are not a prepper. If you, I know how to can since I was a kid, okay? Water bath, pressure canning, whatever. I know how to do that. And I have 3 different ways to do that. I like this little Carrier electric canner I got because you know what? I can plug it in to the wall, do a couple things with the defusing on that, and after that, it's almost automatic for canning anything you want, even meat. Okay?
Wow.
What do you think, Kenny?
What do I think
Get her
about
done.
Get her done. That's what it is.
Yeah, get it done. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, Kenny? I mean, you do a little bit of stuff like this, right?
Well, I'm not really working on cars for people or anything. But
Yeah, I heard you working on cars before, though, right?
But you can work on your own, and that's a plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've had to have some help with it, though. I mean,
Well, it's okay to have help, but if you have the knowledge on that, Ken, that's the part that you have, and I know you do.
yeah.
I've heard you before.
Yeah.
You have the knowledge. Not everybody can actually do everything they can do, but
Yeah.
they can actually have the knowledge of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said before, I've told this story before. I seem to have more knowledge about cars than some of these people that actually work in these parts stores. I mean, because I went and one time I went and asked for an air filter and a fuel filter for a 1976 GMC Royal Sierra pickup truck one time, and the manager of that store she kind of had that look on her face and thing like, I don't even know what that is. And I'm like, really? And you're a manager of a store?
Yeah. Well, they don't have knowledge of that. If you have knowledge of cars and how to fix the parts or replace the
I'm
parts,
thinking,
even the parts of itself, you have the knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking, how in the world did you become? Because when you're working in the auto mechanic field, whether it's even at a parts store, you have to have some basic knowledge of some things.
You have to have knowledge of parts like that.
Yeah. Well, this person did. I said, well, can you look it up on the computer? She says, I don't know how. I'm thinking, really? I said, well, can you give me somebody else that does know how to do those things?
And they just walked away. They didn't know. They didn't have the knowledge. The certain knowledge you have, it's also important. It's actually physically doing the job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then another parts store that this guy I had him one day because we had just pulled up in the parking lot, and I think it was raining or something like that, or something. I can't remember what it was. But I said, can you all come out and check the fluids in the
Yeah, but they didn't have the knowledge that you did, and that's where people discount stuff.
And I'm thinking,
the
guy said, yeah, I'll be right there. And the first thing he does, he tries to open a hot radiator while it's hot. And I'm like, you don't want to do that. And he said, why? Is it hot? And I'm like, it's a radiator. I mean, I guarantee you open it one time. That'd be the last time you open it.
Well, most people don't know when you drive a car and then when the fuel pump starts to crap out in old cars, the fuel starts to crap out outside of the fuel pump, and you just like, what the hell, right? Or same thing with the radiator, right? Just goes.
Yeah, you don't open a hot radiator while it's hot. I don't care how long you've left the car running. You don't open that. You don't open that hot radiator cap.
Even if it's dry, right? Even if it's dry. If it's dry radiator, it's been dumping the coolant out, and you don't open that thing until it's dry, until it's calmed down, right?
until it's you don't open it until it's completely cooled down.
Right, exactly. You know, and you know all this stuff. I mean, you're a very valuable asset in that respect. You know everything about cars, all the mechanics and stuff like that. You know, people have to know things like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shoot, you could start an online forum to help people with questions, you know?
Yeah, well, I do a lot of stuff, and Kenneth knows a lot of stuff about. If I was stuff hits the fan, I would actually have Kenneth right there to take care of all the mechanics and everything else, and he knows that. You know, I have a lot of skills, but also he has a hell of a lot of skills too. He's hidden from you because he knows a lot of things that he don't tell you about. I'm telling you, I know. He knows a lot of things. There's a lot of people that know a lot of things about skills and stuff like that you have to consider. But as far as the tribe, I'm not going to go with the cult situation. I'm going to go with the I need you right now situation. So there we go.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's. Yeah, I agree with you there, V. It's crazy what they charge for a new car nowadays. A new car nowadays will run you at least 20, 30 $1,000 on it.
Oh, it's actually about 40 grand for a car.
About
40 grand for a car.
Yeah. What,
Doesn't
20,
work.
30, 30, 20, 30, 40, $50,000. Some of them's $100,000.
I know. I've got 3 old cars I just want to get rid of because they're just too old and they're like 2000, 2010, you know. And I'm getting rid of them because I just want to get rid of it because it's not worth the money. But they still run everything, but you know, I don't plan on moving them when I move, you know.
Yeah.
I don't plan on moving them, so you know, the certain thing is that you have certain skills and certain duties that you can do. You know, people don't realize that anybody can work a job when they're skilled to do it. You know, and it just amazes me that certain people have misconception. You know what I'm saying? I know you can fix cars. I know you can diagnose them, and while you're just kicking ass, you know, on this stuff. So. You checking your stuff over there, Kenneth?
Actually, I'm sending myself a Facebook message for the next live happening here,
Right.
and
I don't even have Facebook anymore. Just once in a while I open it up and I talk to old friends that are like neurosurgeon, heart surgeon, and lawyers and all that crap. So.
yeah,
I don't know if I'm gonna make it to these live.
you don't know if you're gonna make it to Bees Live.
Yeah, I'm
just
drifting awful fast.
you only got about 15 more minutes.
Well, I
can't
thought
quit
I'd
yawning.
pop up here and say hello and all that stuff.
I'll try, but I can't quit yawning. Oh my gosh.
She
Okay,
goes
you guys
live
keep
at
talking. Keep me awake.
let's see, no
I
wait a
have
minute.
watched the channel there for
It's
the last
6:25. It'd be about 25 more. Let's see.
So how you
6:25
like it up
to
there? Is it getting a little brighter in the daytime? Because you know I have to actually run 2 different solar systems to collect 2 different things to actually power my indoor greenhouse. You know, I do that. Did you know that?
The what?
Have a
Go.
new
I want to have
greenhouse.
a greenhouse.
Well, I have two different solar systems which I rotate against, and the power goes to grow the food. And up there, I think probably the same situation. I mean, I'm at probably about 48th parallel, I think, in my situation, 47th or something like that, and so
Okay,
I don't get a lot of
can't
sunlight during the wintertime. Wow, she's going blank again. Yeah, I don't have a lot of sun during the wintertime, so I have to maximize my solar input from my 4 different solar wind systems that I have. And so I run my greenhouse indoors during that time. And also anything an auxiliary do, as far as heating devices. So I run anywhere from 6 to 900 watt heater indoors to a indoor greenhouse that powers grow lights, full spectrum grow lights indoors to grow fresh food during the winter time.
Right
Who
on.
does that?
I used to have quite the grow light set up. I don't know if I've still
Yeah,
got
well,
them. They're in storage, though.
it's expensive though unless you can run it off solar and your own power, So I do run it indoors.
Yes, it
off my own
is.
power.
It is.
And so I do that every day, about 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day.
That's
And
awesome.
so I have to actually, I'm up in Washington State, just above the Portland parallel. So I have to actually, switch between the 2 different systems that I have. I have one in my office actually where if it's an emergency, I can run it. And then I have my backup, which is totally to power up the refrigerators and freezers and stuff like that, right? It's a 24-volt system. So I do have the power to
Okay.
run everything I need. I could cut off the electricity company. They actually this last bill this month was like $136, and last year they charged me $500. Okay, so
Wow.
John's
I'm
got
doing.
the long hair like my ex-boyfriend.
What's that?
I tell you what, I haven't not cut my hair since the pandemic. I have long hair down to my waist.
Oh yeah. Phoebe kicks my ass. like
Ooh,
that
I'm
all the
jealous.
time. I was talking to her in North
My hair don't
Carolina
grow that
tonight.
fast.
No, it doesn't grow that fast anymore. I used to cut like an inch, 12 inches off every year. Now it's like every 6 inches. So whatever, And Phoebe gave me shit about it tonight anyway. So whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, you too gorgeous for a Sweden thing, I get that crap all the time. You get a lot of crap too, and in fact, I get a lot of crap. So I don't want to deal with that stuff, and I don't want anyone talking about it. So whatever. But,
I'm working on my dreads again.
I'm almost 60 years old.
Girl, you get those dreads. Woo!
Oh, shit. Well, I don't think
Working
I
on
want dreads. I don't need it, but I have the hair. But it's always been my family to have hair. But really good. I'm good with that. So no worries.
Well, I do a free-form dread where I just I don't really do anything with my hair. I don't brush it. I wash it. But I don't really do anything with it. I don't comb it.
And then cut it like 6 inches off a year, and I don't do any. I haven't been to a hairdresser in like 20 years. So whatever.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, it's not my fault. I mean,
Yeah.
I have good hair or good lineage or whatever it's called. But I don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. You know, I'm more worried about other people in the world. So it's not my fault. So
Forget about it.
yeah, I don't worry about it. I really don't. I really
Yep.
don't. They can, you know, just go kick rocks. You know, I don't care. I mean, I don't really. I work for myself anyway. I'm self-employed, so I've been self-employed for over 20 years. So I don't take money from the government, this and that. And I'm good. No worries. I don't worry about other people, but a lot of people worry about me, and it's like, wow, are you worried about me? And it's like, yeah, you know. And the thing is, I want to tell everybody out there that you need to get prepped up, prepared, and you know, if you're living off government teat, I'm like TEAT, get off of that. You don't need to depend upon that. Get off of it. Get off of it. Get off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just, you don't want to live on the government's money and dime, okay? Because if you're living on that, you're not living on anything. I don't have to worry about that in my entire life. I have my Vanguard, my Agilities, accounts that are on a pilot and all that stuff. I have like 4 or 5 of them just running around somewhere. I have fun money accounts where I can sit there and play on the market, okay? Just for fun. If I lose the money,
That's right. Don't sweat the small stuff.
I'm not going to worry about it. And everything's paid for. My house, my cars, everything. You know, you don't want to be in a situation. You want to be happy without money worries and nothing else like that. When you finally get there, you are actually
That's where I want to be.
Yeah, but once you get there, you're a real prepper.
That's where I want to be.
Everything in hand, and they can't take nothing away from you. Get it? Nothing. You can take nothing
Hey,
away from you.
have you watched Alaska Prepper?
Yeah, I listen to Rudy all the time. Why?
Alaska Prepper is good. He's got a good channel.
I like Rudy. He's very good.
Yep,
He's
yep.
very good.
I really like his channel.
And I also listen to
Yeah.
a couple of the prep channels where they're like, I got these credit card bills, and it's like, dude, call me, I'll tell you to get rid of them, you know. And they're like, yeah, no. Okay, so whatever. Yeah, I don't care about that, you know. But Rudy's a very good guy, and he really is very sounded in what he says to people. And you know, I do look at him like a very good person, and I also look at people like what's his name, the guy that does the stuff for you know, monetary independence. You know what I'm talking about, right? No, you don't.
I can see him. I don't think I've seen his channel pop up in a while.
Well, you know, this is the guy that kept preaching, you know, financial independence, right?
Okay.
You don't know who he is. You just wrote it off. Anyway, he talked about, you know, paying off your debts, getting out of debt. Okay, everything like that, right? Remember that guy? It's on the tip of your tongue.
Well, there's quite a, I don't know, which guy is he? Because there's a couple that pop up.
Do you want to pin that on the YouTube side?
Oh my God, Kenneth. Okay, yes, I'll do that in a minute. Just give me a second. I'll just search the name. Because this will blow your mind that you've known this guy forever. And I'm gonna go ahead and publish a link because I don't want to promote him, but I want you to understand what he says is very, 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 very important. Okay. You know,
well, then please promote him.
No, I'm not going to promote his ass because he's not actually he's very good for the beginning, but as far as financial independence. No. There's certain people that actually, well, I can't even remember it now. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, guys, I'm just done with it. Did I go dark on this computer?
We still see you and hear you.
Well, the guy that does the Bob or whatever his name is, does the independent stuff where you actually pay your debts off and you start saving for your retirement. What's his name? I can't remember his name. But he tells you, to save money, pay off your debts. I'm going to tell you one thing right now. He's very right about one thing. Pay off your debts. Pay off every debt you have and get independent financially. Because if you don't, Bob Massey or something like that, I think what his name is, pay off your debts. But when he talks about storing money away for retirement and stuff like that, ignore the idiot. Because he doesn't know what he's doing. And I'm not a financial advisor, not a fiduciary, and it's not financial advice, but when you're young, you have to move on your things. So, anybody know Bob, whatever his name is? Yeah. But you need to get off that wagon, and you need to save your money, and you need to actually make that money work for you. So you take that money and you put it into your slow growth accounts, and then you take the rest of your money that you can afford to lose, you put it into a massive growth account where you can actually make money. Okay. I'll give you an example. Last year I put 10 grand into this account and I made 60 grand. Okay. Yeah, I did. I had to worry about selling off everything before the first of the year because I was worried about getting 6% more tax bracket, okay, on top of everything else. And what I lost versus what I kept was right around the middle of it. So I'd rather write off taxes and pay less and write it out than actually live with what I would have gained if I cashed in on the rest of it. Okay? So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I could have cashed out for like 30, 40 grand, but I would have paid almost that amount in taxes. Okay?
Wow.
Yeah, pretty much. That's where it goes. So you have to leverage your finances and stuff. And now I'm more interested in finances and investments and stuff like that nowadays than I am and homesteading, prepping and stuff like that. I've gone through the gauntlet of that, and I found that there's too many cults for that, and I'm not for that. I'm for investing and for making people richer and learning how to manage their money. I really am. I just don't want to do it anymore. I don't like it, and I'm tired of putting out the bird feeder and getting bit on my hand. You know what I'm saying? Been through that one too. People are not so nice sometimes. And I need to be nicer, but also need to be kinder, but also need, the Lord says that you need to be kind and nice, you need to be accepting, you need to have lead people to, the Father. But I've been seeing lately that people are not so nice, and I don't want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm not going to deal with that crap. And people that can be nice, they don't need to be in my sphere of my influence or whatever of my, my stuff. I teach
Mhm.
people how to make money, and I do that also because I don't need to, because I don't need any money. I have money, okay, a lot of money. I just don't want to deal with it anymore, and I want people to be nice to each other and be Christian towards each other. And I don't see the thing where we need to be mean to each other. But I've seen a lot of that stuff happening, and I'm just walking away from everybody like that. I'm walking away from because I don't want to do that. I don't want to be mean to nobody, and I see a lot of really mean things, Kevin. And I'm not going to deal with that anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do it.
Here in about 3 minutes, we're gonna go raid Call Me V. So,
Mama
Dana,
V. Mama V.
Call Me V. Yeah.
The
Yeah,
other
Mama,
V.
The
Yep.
other
Mama V. Mama V.
this V this
The other V.
this other V I've got here is Canadian, and she's from Canada. So
Yeah, Dave Ramsey is
and
what
she
he was saying.
you talk about
Canada.
you talk about a bub boy personality. Watch her channel. She will make your
Oh
day.
my gosh.
Okay, well, I'll go check her
Mhm.
out. I have a lot of Canadian friends.
Here in about 2
Unfortunately,
minutes. Here in about 2 minutes, it'll be raid time. So
unfortunately, I have a lot of Canadian friends, and I don't know why, because I'm actually third generation Canadian, and I don't even live in Canada. For Christ's sakes, I have no idea why.
well,
I've made a lot of Canadian friends over the last couple weeks.
Oh, they're real people. You know what I'm saying? I talked to Maori and Ben over there.
Oh yes.
Over in Quebec. They're really good people. They're really good, and they're just living a homestead over there, and they're real people, and but I do talk to like Cliff over there sometimes over there in New Mexico. They're good people.
Yeah.
I'm starting to pick and choose the real people I talk to. You know what I'm saying? The real people, the people that care,
Yes.
people that love, like
Yes,
family. You can trust them. And
Yep.
I've been
Yep.
looking through, picking through the people in Oklahoma and Texas, and I was like, Jesus, I don't want to know any of them people. None of them. But I do know a few people there. They're really good people, like Jan Homestead, Simply Jan, the Robinsons, Bill
Yep,
Akers.
yep.
They're really good people, But I see a lot of other people that are over there that I don't want anything to do with, nothing to do with. And it's like, so
No, I hear you. I hear you.
yeah, you got to pick the real people versus the fake people and the idiots. I mean, it's just like it's getting hard nowadays, and people are getting, maybe too many things in the thingy, and they're just getting clot shots, and they're just going to hell. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know what the hell's wrong with them.
Mhm.
They're not civil. They're not, over here in Washington State. You may think we're the most liberal people in the world, but you know what? We have some of the best thingy laws where we actually are just second to Texas, right? To be honest with you, you can't steal nothing from nobody without getting something thingy in the back. You run away. That's how strong our laws are, and people don't realize that. We're almost as good as Texas, But we don't do those things around here. People are polite in the state. People are very nice. We don't do things like that. You know what I'm saying? We have some of the politest
Yep.
environment and society that you wouldn't know about. the world. We're
It
told
also depends on the part of the state too. There's certain
well, you
there's
know
certain
the
areas
eastern
though.
part, the eastern parts, you know, it's not so blue, but even in the state, you know, where my sisters live, both of my sisters live in, you know, they live over in Redmond and Bellevue, and they actually don't have to worry about stuff, but they do have, you know, the thingy, and they can protect themselves. But people are very polite there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people are very polite in Washington State. That's the truth. And
And I want to say
Okay, guys.
Thanks for having me up, and look forward to the next one with you.
yeah, well, if there's anything
Thank you,
wrong,
Kenny.
I'm sorry, but
Love you,
I'm
hon.
just telling you, but people
bye.
in Washington are not that
See
bad.
No,
y'all.
you didn't. You didn't. It's we've got to
See y'all over
see
on
you later,
V's.
Kenny.
Bye.
You didn't say anything wrong, Drops. It's just we've got a raid that we're going to over on V's channel. Kenny put the link in the chat
Yeah, Mama V. Yeah,
here,
Mama V.
and we're gonna go over and raid her.
Hell
her
yeah.
live. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for coming on and
Thank
for
you.
hanging out with me for the
Good
last
night.
7 hours and 25 minutes. It's been
Wow.
awesome. I'll see y'all over there. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll see
7
y'all there.
hours.
Y'all have
Wow.
a good night.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
God bless
Okay.
y'all,
Well,
and
I will
God bless
try
y'all.
and get on again soon.
Bless y'all.
Bless you, Drops. We'll see you next time I come on.
Thank you.
Get good rest.
Alrighty, guys. I'll see you over there.
Okay.
You as well. Thanks, V.
No worries.